some other different activities or?
Hmm. Good questions, cause I haven't checked that video with the Randalls, so it.
I'll check the other one. I think Lucky 10 also made a video about it. Let's see. Let's see. All three chest locations. Here we go.
Oh.
Dude, stop doing the all right, all right, all right, all right.
After you open the first location, you won't see it anymore because I have unlocked it, but basically open this chest that's right here. But there's 3 of them that you need to open. That's one. You'll have to shoot a vandal that's over here, standing where this knight is. Once you shoot the vandal, he'll drop one of those engrams, and you'll have a 30-second timer. You run up, pick that up, and run to that platform right there, and open the chest. And all you'll get out of it is glimmer. If your glimmer is maxed out, then you won't get glimmer. Keep that in mind. And then that's when you get chest number 1, and I'll show you chest number 2. Alright, and now I'm going to show you chest location number 2. We're at the secret chest right now, with the wizards shooting and such, and then the barrel of death. What you're going to do is obviously beat that area.
Just looking at it real quick here.
Trampled by the gigantic barrel. And then once you push up over here, because I do have the Gjallarhorn, he's not here, but there will be an enemy right here. And it'll be the same boss type that drops those engrams. So get him to drop one, and then you'll push further through the encounter here. Come over this way, and right there is the chest that you're looking for.
Okay.
Right here. That will give you chest number 2. Now I'll show you chest number 3 that will finish the Gjallarhorn Catalyst for you. Alright, and for the 3rd and final chest location, you'll go over to this island right here, find the Reaver Vandal. We're in the Dead Servitor launching area. You've got all the different islands and such. After you've completed the encounter, this guy will spawn. You'll pick up one of those, and then you'll run back to the middle island. He's located up here in this top island. Jump back across this way, and on top of that roof there is the treasure chest. So, there we go. I have to be kind of fast about it on this last one. Time is short. See here? Look at that. And there it is. The Gjallarhorn Catalyst.
Okay, I see how he does it now. All right, I understand.
Alright.
I say we give it a shot. This does not look like it should be too difficult.
Yep. Just have to be cautious about the ogre.
I think we'll be fine. I'm actually curious to see how well Gjallarhorn will do against the ogre. Or if not, I'll bring Sleeper Simulant. Where is Sleeper Simulant? There it is. Okay. All right. I think we are good to go. All right, let's go to Cosmodrome and Grasp of Avarice. Away.
Seems someone made a guide for the 12 Grasp of Avarice.
Wait for the lore or
Yeah, the location.
oh check. Let's maybe we can find it somewhere.
When it comes to investing,
There we go. And just plopping it towards you. At the very least, he segmented these, so that'll be a bit easier.
All right, let me see here. So which ones were we missing? We were missing, going back to Triumphs, the seal. We were missing 3, 5. Oh, I disconnected from you.
Game crashed again.
No worries. This will give me a chance to write down what we need. I'll make a little notepad file. 3, 5.
Son of a bitch.
What?
I see now where the third one is.
Where was it? How close were we to it?
If we had looked to the wall and then up to the ceiling, we would have seen there was a vent. In that one room that had the safety room, but also had that damn pressure plate.
I know. Oh my. Wow. They do really want you to like look high and low. Then all right.
Yeah, it's like once I saw that moment, I'm like, motherfuckers.
Okay. All right. Can you join on me again?
Working on it.
No worries. This sounds like as good a time as any.
For what? I don't know. I keep somehow going back to that one jump scare in the Toy Hunter level where some lumberjack just grabs the bars and just goes back and forth on them.
I'm just gonna go to town on this group of enemies with
Alright. Oh, thank God.
What's up?
Well, then again, that would have just been a massive dick move if they didn't.
Run! Okay, sorry, I had to just get that out of my system.
Tempt the icon of excess. You know, that is really close to the icon of sin.
Wait, this thing is called the excess of the icon of excess is what this thing is called?
Well, I think it's mostly just the what the crystals may be called.
Right, though that would explain then why that guardian exploded into whatever this stuff is. Okay, got it.
Oh. By the way, did you already kill the vandal?
Not yet, not yet. That's further in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I literally just opened this so we head down here. And apparently you don't want to kill him. What it does is as you damage him, he'll drop an engram you're supposed to pick up.
Meanwhile, let's get the fusion rifle on.
So yeah, so I want to... I'm gonna die.
Guardian down.
Oh.
I guess after all the time, I still have one left over. Whoops.
What? The...
Yep. No worries.
I'm surprised I survived that far.
Okay. Okay, so I first want to run around to that guy, so follow me real quick.
Well, we already got the second one, if I remember right.
No, the chest for
Oh.
Randall the Vandal.
That's right.
He's in this room. So he's right up here. So we damage him. And he should...
Oh, he dropped it. And it went in the pit.
Guardian down.
Oh, fuck.
Well,
Okay. This
Oh.
is not... Okay.
okay, so he drops more than one.
Right. But I'm gonna swap to a different weapon because I don't think freaking Galahorn is the play while we're in close quarter combat.
I mean, to be fair, when has rockets ever been handy for close range?
You know, I can't think of any off the top of my head.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Down.
Okay. I don't think they're gonna kill that Vandal anytime soon. I think it's probably best if we just but okay, while you're doing that, I'm gonna share and actually no, probably be better if we it would be better after we clear this area out.
I mean, given that we barely put a scratch in Randall, I don't think the enemies would.
Clear the way.
I just hope that he doesn't just disappears.
Okay. Now then, we're gonna talk this out. Freaking, I don't think they've ever been called Reaver Vandals before, which does make me wonder if that is just supposed to straight up be
Guardian down.
a reference to his name, Randall.
Okay.
Wait, is my ghost really down there at the bottom of the pit?
Yep.
Okay, well, I got time to kill. There, grab that, grab one of those things, don't kill him, and then just run to your left. Back up the crystal you go. And then jump up onto the, yeah, you see it, up on the metal things, the chest you can open.
You
And I
recovered
wonder
with
if
your
I can,
fragments.
I wonder if I can open it now.
Well, I mean, he's still there. Should
Okay,
you
so I
need it.
respawn. I'm gonna head over there. Got it. Yeah, I'd say go ahead and kill him now.
You're gonna die, mother ducker.
I really hope this counts. Yes, there's one.
I thought the fact that he spawns in after we got Galahorn, which actually is not a bad idea.
Right, you gotta be careful. You're taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, I just realized I didn't have any more of my fusion rifle, so
Yeah, no. True to form as any Randall should, he takes some punishment.
yep.
How much health does this thing have?
I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 5 million.
Okay, he left. Oh, I'm also gonna die.
Yeah, there's that nasty little tidbit.
Guardian.
You need to revive him right now. Because you picked it up as well, I think.
I got 15 seconds.
Okay. Oh, he respawned. Okay,
Just
we need
run.
to leave this area.
Meanwhile, you're gonna have to pick up my body soon.
No worries, no worries. We'll just get to cover, and then as soon as you get burdened by riches. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so before anything, I'm going to actually leave this call and join on the server, and I'll share my screen there.
Alright, I'll join there.
There we are.
But
Okay. Now then, everything else should be working just as normal. Okay, so first off, we need to find where the so number 3 was.
it's
Right
in.
there.
Hey there.
Alright.
So it's in the it was back in that first small area we were in.
Yeah.
So
it's-
you, James, in the middle of a Destiny 2 dungeon,
Oh boy.
are first of all trying to hunt down some lore items so that we can hear how one of our fellow guardians went. He basically went crystal crazy / gold fever from DuckTales.
Ah, he got gold fever.
Oh yeah. And for a bit of fun,
He left booby traps everywhere.
Ouch.
So this is our big.
So was that? So was that just a random mook, a player, or what?
Oh, no, that's Mecca.
Oh, that's Mecca. Hey, Mecca.
All right, and I'm.
Guardian down.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, he left them everywhere, so we have to watch ourselves and look for a vent, which will have the next lore piece. Wow, that is very inconspicuous.
yeah.
And we shall listen to the lore.
We did it. We found the source of the loot.
Yay.
Broke into a chamber and it's wall-to-wall engrams. Glimmer piled to the ceiling. Top-tier loot as far as the eye can see. We're gonna go as deep as we can. There must be even more ahead. We'll figure out how to split it all up later. Should be easy with so much of it.
Oh.
Oh, and knowing what we know now, that poor sap.
Yep. Alright.
There's
So
never.
that leaves our 5th one.
Yep, I'm already seeing ahead where the 5th one is in this video. It is. Forgot about that there. Spike trap.
Whoops. So is there a certain? Okay, I was about to say, is there a timer on that? It looks like
No.
there is.
Well, you do
technically,
have-
no.
Well, you do have a
Go ahead.
timer to pick yourself up, but as far as white mechanic, that doesn't really happen unless we were in a raid.
Right.
Mm.
Yeah.
Right,
yeah.
because those are essentially just straight up battles.
Right, no, those are like, it's basically like, that is why I would say that is where this game like got its identity compared to like Call of Duty or even Halo. Is they basically made a MMORPG first person shooter, like in every sense of the word, like from the encounters to the loot to raids with like interesting puzzle mechanics to them. Climb on the left, whoops. And that's why generally I've just been like, that's why I've just kind of been hooked on this game. I like that there's more to it than just shooting. There's like platforming in it, and all
So
those-
what you're saying is, they made this into a Metroid Prime like.
You can say that.
honestly, yeah, dude, I would actually,
Ay!
I would actually like forget about that trap. Oh, I can't pick you up from there. Okay, I'll just keep going a little bit. I would actually get that out here. I would actually
Okay,
like
man.
squee. I would actually squee if there was a Metroid, like, if there was a Metroid like expansion or something that like gave us the canon or let us go to like Zeb's or something like.
You know
No
that
way in
they
hell
wouldn't
would
do
it.
that.
There's
Yeah.
no way in hell that it would work.
And then
No,
they would
it
call.
work, but they wouldn't do it because Nintendo.
Right? No, no,
And
no.
then they
no.
would call it Federation Force 2.
Actually, fun fact. I just finished a 75-minute essay for 75 points, and basically is talking about why I think companies
Oh,
don't
come back here,
take-
Mecca. Come back here, Mecca.
Oh, the message is in there.
Yeah, it's in here. Sorry,
Anyway.
continue.
In the essay, I had to talk about like basically the
Sneaky. Continue.
I had to talk about basically like why companies don't take as much risks today. It's based off of an article from the New Yorker we had to read for class,
Didn't do him any good without
and
his light.
like
He died
how
standing
companies don't
like
tend to
an
take
idiot.
risks.
Bismarck
And
said we
so,
should go back to the surface
I
and
talked
all be
about,
damned
like,
if I'm in a
basically,
moral salute for those
I'm on the side of
fucking
companies should
dogs.
take risks.
At least there's a
However,
silver lining.
I understand why companies don't take risks. When you have a risk that pays off, you have Sony creating the PlayStation that helps revolutionize the video games industry. When you have a risk that does not...
Hold on, real quick. You're gonna finish your thing, but Mecha, according to what I just saw, the next one we don't have to worry about until after the Sparrow race.
Okay.
All right, so you just go in as normal. All right, back to you. Back to you, back to you, Matt.
Yeah. It's Matt, thank you.
I said
Um,
it earlier.
Killer confetti.
When you have a risk that pays off,
Hey.
you have Sony creating the PlayStation that eventually leads to revolutionizing video games as we know it today. When you have a risk that does not pay off, you have Nintendo making the Wii U.
But they at least
So-
owned it. They at least owned it.
Guardian down.
They own. Oh, they owned it. Yes, they definitely owned the fact that they fucked up there, but they still fucked up, and it was a risk they had to learn from,
Which
So-
they did with the Switch.
Yep.
which they did. And I admit that I'm like, yes, they definitely learned from their mistake with the Switch. Unfortunately, they still had to do that mistake.
I mean,
No,
that's
but-
just how it is sometimes. You gotta
Yeah.
fall so hard from grace, and then you have to fall so hard from grace, and then learn from that to
Yeah.
Also,
not commit
Yeah.
the same mistake.
I mean,
Which I actually talked about, talked about how basically, if you think about it, yes, Sony took a risk with the PlayStation. However, it was technically due to Nintendo not wanting to take a risk that led to Sony taking the risk that led to the success of the PlayStation.
Oh.
So.
And I talked about one of the biggest failures in any company ever, when Netflix tried to sell themselves to Blockbuster on the streaming idea, and Blockbuster literally laughing Netflix out of the room saying, nothing will ever kill the home video market. So now Netflix is the most popular streaming service of all time, while Blockbuster only has one store left open.
I
Yep.
thought they closed it like 2 months ago.
Wait, what? Did they?
Look it up. Look it up just to be sure, but it's
Hold on.
possible.
Bend, Oregon Blockbuster. Please tell me it's not closed.
Why would it be open? In three
It's
words
still,
or
It's
less.
still there. It's
Okay.
still there.
I was
Oh, yeah,
like, in
that
3
reminds
words
me.
or less, tell me why it would still be open.
Because people still buy Blu-rays and DVDs at least,
I would have
and
accepted.
also social media presence.
Suppose so. It's why Toys R Us somehow died and came back and then died again.
Even though that was for a very scummy reason.
Yeah. Also, just to
Yeah.
let you know, the reason why I want this Blockbuster to still be alive is because it's in Bend, Oregon, where I grew up.
There.
All right. I mean, wouldn't you be proud of going like, yeah, I used to live in the place that the last Blockbuster
Alright,
exists.
gonna open the door. No, I mean, there's definitely a sense of pride to that. All right, and
Also,
Why are you in third
Okay.
person now?
because
Yeah,
I have a
what's there?
scorch cannon.
Oh, is that the only reason?
Yes,
Yeah.
some weapons. So if I put away the weapon, it'll go away, and if I take it back out, so. I'm
But
gonna
why?
aim
It
the-
looks like it's the exact same fucking thing you just switched to.
No. This is a scorch cannon.
Fire.
It's charged. Kaboom.
There we go.
And
I
this
mean, all
is
things considered,
and,
that is-
that's freaking Gallarhorn.
Oh,
All
wait,
things
side.
considered, though, that is
Exact
whoa.
same fucking thing.
There's that. I was also thinking of toxic waste from, it was either toxic
Crash
waste.
Bandicoot. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I remember the one.
But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, just
Oh,
talk
right,
about
another
like,
Randall.
just talk-
We need to kill this guy.
another thing I talked about in the article was about
You're gonna go into the
okay.
air vents, Mecha. You're gonna go into the air vent behind there if you get the if
okay.
you get the buff. Sorry, continue.
basically I also talked about like how it's a similar thing with movies. A lot of movies don't like taking risks. It's why a bunch
Especially
of movies,
not in Hollywood.
All right, so we're gonna go this way.
Which
Oh,
like, I talked about a movie that, in my opinion, was actually a risk. A lot of people would go like, but it's based off a very popular book. I'm like, yeah, it's based off a very popular book that has a very tumultuous relationship with Hollywood. And that was the new Dune movie. And all that.
Got it.
Because, just to let you know, the new Dune movie, that was a fucking risk. And it paid off.
Did you see the video I shared with you, Matt?
No, I didn't. Which one is it? Oh, shit, right, the fucking Sardaukar. I like that movie, though!
No, I know, but it's just listen to it. Listen to it and just really think about it.
Alright.
Oh, there you are, you sneaky son of a...
Swallow, you son of a bitch.
Alright, I got it.
Alright, so you're gonna go in there and go to the right. That first platform we were experimenting on earlier. There should be a chest on there.
Yeah, I watched you from my death cam.
I hate you, but I love this.
Cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper.
I hate this, but I love this, but I hate this.
So apparently that's an actual, like, it's a joke song that somebody else made before. Oh, we can come back, Micah. This is the way.
What, did it say something for you after I opened the first chest?
Yes. Oh, yeah, I did.
Didn't say
fine,
anything for me.
Oh, no, sorry. Backing up. My bad. It did not, but I got the glimmer. But I think even if it's just a fire team, I think so long as, because I misunderstood you. It did not say a message for me, but I did see it. But I did see it in the lower left when you picked it up.
Oh, okay.
So I think it's either fire team based or it's either fire team based or it's just so long as you interact with it, that's enough.
Anyway.
Also, how's that trace rifle been treating you?
What trace rifle?
Is that that's not the trace rifle. That's the pulse rifle.
But yeah.
Where's the
So
trace
anyway,
rifle? You know what? I'm gonna do Super
Anyway,
Saiyan
I
because I
think-
liked it. Go ahead.
Anyway, I think that the new Dune movie, in my opinion, that was a risk with Hollywood because Dune has a very tumultuous relationship with Hollywood. That and also the movie it was only the first half of the fucking book, and also they released a movie during the pandemic on HBO Max as well. All of that was a risk, and it was a risk that paid off, thankfully.
Yep.
Oh, definitely. And I look forward to part
yeah.
2.
I do too,
Alright.
because I actually
First boss.
I just am thinking about who they're going to cast as Thade, who is basically the final antagonist. I'm excited to see who they cast as Thade. Sorry, I like Dune.
No,
Okay.
I mean, if you enjoy that series. All right, so.
Okay, let me just say this. I like the Dune books that are written by Frank Herbert. Anything written by his son is eh.
So it's another like, I don't know. Would a Miyazaki situation seem
Oh, that missed.
out of the
Well,
reach?
all I
Yeah,
can
that hit
say
it.
is that I believe that Frank Herbert actually did love his son.
That's false.
because-
That is completely fair.
Yeah, because I'm not going to lie. I love Studio Ghibli. I love Miyazaki films. Miyazaki as a human, he is a terrible person. He is
Really?
a terrible fucking person.
Ugh.
Logan, I like you to know this man doesn't give two shits about his son. Like,
Well, I know his
Miyazaki.
son. Well, I know his son tried to continue the business, and that's how he got Earwig, which
Okay.
tries as it might, it doesn't quite capture the same vibe in 3D as it could in 2D.
yes, however, I'd like to also note that basically Miyazaki constantly berated his son, constantly ignored his son.
So was he
Basically, is
was he the stereotypical Asian disappointed parent?
Yes, all the fucking time. Well, no, here's the thing, Logan. He was that and then some. Like, I suggest looking up Miyazaki. He is a fascinatingly horrendous person. Like, I love his movies. I think they're great, but he is not a good person.
Ugh. That's a shame.
So, okay, so to catch James and
Which
Madam
I-
and what they're seeing, I have to say, so to catch James and Madam and what they're seeing, so another interesting thing and why this is more similar to a Memorpica or something like that as opposed to like any other kind of RPG is, Destiny also does not typically hold your hand in terms, especially in terms of like a boss and its mechanics. You're usually left to figure it out on your own. Oh my goodness.
Oh shit.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, all right, he's clear.
Nuke him!
Most. Hang on, I gotta get rid of these riches first.
Well, he's still immortal.
Now he won't be. So the mechanic of this boss is he's invincible. Most bosses in Destiny are usually completely untouchable until you figure out a mechanic to really start melting them. So in this case, what this dungeon's whole mechanic is it's called the Grasp of Avarice, and it's based upon a very famous grinding spot for Destiny 1 that people nicknamed the Loot Cave.
I remember the Loot Cave from the first game.
Oh, you played Destiny 1?
I played Destiny 1.
Oh, sick. Then okay. So first off, they brought back Gallahorn.
Yep.
Oh, great.
You may not have played enough of Destiny 1 to remember what the Gallahorn was. No worries.
I kind of do, but yeah, I didn't play enough of Destiny 1 to.
That's fine. Yeah. So the whole thing started off in the Loot Cave, and Mech and I are also trying.
Fun fact: I was a beta tester for that game.
Same. It was very slow back then.
I really like their beta though, but I will admit, I'm sorry. I still think that the best game Bungie ever did was Halo Reach. Like,
Halo
I'm
Reach
sorry.
Was amazing.
Halo
I
Reach was just.
Destiny is getting. Destiny, I'll say, is really cool in how much they, like, were able to bring to the table. And again, this is once they created Vault of Glass and like really introduced like the raid and the Mamorpiga like mechanics. That's when I think it really. There's a reason why I will unabashedly say that Square Enix like just tried to ape this game with Avengers and and this game and Avengers wishes that it could be this engaging at least.
However, I am going to say this game did slightly ape on the success of Final Fantasy XIV. So basically, if you think about it, this game took from Square Enix, and Square Enix then took from this game.
Yep, it's a smoky see, monkey do, and then do back.
Just do it better and kind of remember what works, and don't force in-app purchases into a game that realistically Avengers should have been a single-player campaign.
Agreed.
Yeah, it should have. Actually, somebody calculated how much it would be to get all the cosmetic, cosmetic stuff. $3,000 fucking dollars.
And granted, I think Destiny may be just as bad, except I would argue that there's more to it than just that. Like, there's definitely... Okay, here we go. He's open. So, okay, right. So, right, the mechanics, sorry. So, you collect cursed engrams, which are basically this game's version of, like, you know, treasure chests that you would, like, normally get to get new weapons. Bring them to this crystal, which is called the Icon of Sin, the Icon of Excess.
Yeah.
Icon of Sin.
And then, oh, he's mad. And
well,
then,
you're trying to fucking kill him. I think he'd be mad.
And then, oh my god. And then as soon as you, okay, he's back in the middle now. But anyway, and then after you stand next to it with those cursed engrams, he will be frozen. And if you deposit enough of them in this dungeon, the bosses will.
You better stay alive for 30 seconds, Mecha.
He can also revive me, but it's pretty dicey out there. So yeah, I got 20 more seconds. Don't worry. So then, if this was a raid, you would have limited revives, where on a fire team of 6, every person can revive one person only one time.
Gotcha.
Assuming you're not doing the challenge run too.
Yeah, if you're doing the challenge run, then
when you die, you lose your token.
Right. So now you can only really die 3 times if you're lucky.
Logan, respawn.
Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. I didn't know that. Just in time too. Okay, hang on. I'm heading over there.
Making my way downtown.
Making my way downtown.
Running faster.
Actually, wait. I don't know why. I still think one of my favorite things from a fucking Critical Role always has to be whenever the DMs Matt Mercer says like, so you start making your way. Somebody always says, making my way.
Gotcha.
All the time.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So so then you get the greed, and then that
temporarily he eventually you basically feed the crystal for him to die
Right. In Destiny, every boss, yeah, like you're already imagining Final Fantasy 14 and any other MMORPG you play, it follows the same exact structure where do something to trigger the damage phase, and then everyone damage it and just go to town during the damage phase until he's dead.
Gotcha.
And technically, you're supposed to have 3 people in a dungeon, but we're just good. No, we usually just.
You have enough faith in yourselves to just settle with just the 2 of you.
Right. Typically, sometimes it gets dicey.
Either that, or you just say fuck it because your third amigo is flaking out for whatever reason.
Usually they're busy. Oh, get inside. Oh, close. What's up? What's up, Matt?
Give me heavy. Give me heavy.
Fucking. Hold on.
Wait.
Are you fucking
Oh god.
kidding me?
What's wrong?
Which one?
Sorry, I have to reset. I have to reset my fucking password
For
my bank account.
Oh.
Hello, who joined?
Royce.
that would be Roy's.
Hey, Royce, you're joining us playing Destiny. Final Fantasy 14's younger brother.
Fuck. Sorry, I'm pissed off right now.
Can't
Did
blame
a
you.
transaction go through that shouldn't have gone through, or?
No, for some reason it's like make sure to put in your password. I always put in the fucking password.
There we
Not
go.
work.
But the the app always refuses to acknowledge it's my password. And then I try multiple passwords, and then it goes fucking nope.
And then he goes ape shit. Yeah. Speaking of ape shit, did you catch my message in the recording chat, Logan?
Yeah, and I'll download that and hopefully get that working within, like hopefully soonish.
Yeah.
But I'm
And then I
Tish.
know I gotta, then I'll get Asterisk soon, and then. Oh, and that's gotta be enough. That wasn't enough. Gosh. Oh no, now it's enough. Jeez. Okay, here we go.
Which is never enough.
Stay down.
Dead.
Sorry, I have Starman stuck in my head.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh, good.
And it looks like it only drops the loot once a week.
Oh.
Well, it's a weekly reset thing. You're not supposed to like do them all the time.
Even though Prophecy seems to do it now and then. Oh yeah, that was.
Maybe only the final encounter does. We'll have to see. For now, we just continue on, run into the second stage of this, which is we're learning now about how a group of fallen, Elixni, whatever you want to call them now, pirates have now apparently entered the fray. Okay.
Going to go insane.
So now you guys get to see a new little fun little bit that happens as soon as Mecha gets down here is we get to do a sparrow race.
Ah, cool.
Okay, yeah, the.
Fuck is that?
So our sparrows are basically your ghost bikes.
Huh.
I had
The
a
close, they're like the ghosts in Halo.
Hold
but
on, sorry,
they're
I'm trying to hold on. I apologize.
You
Trying
know-
to do something. I know what the sparrow bikes are.
Okay, there you go. So we're going to
Actually, can we even see those?
Huh?
I'm looking in the equipment.
Wait, did they make a sparrow based on the ghost or?
They totally did.
Wait, let me see.
What?
Let me see. Hey, wait, it's I guess it'd be under collections, then under equipment.
Season
Yeah.
15, it'll be the inspired Eidolon.
Oh. Oh my God, that is absolutely based on the Halo ghosts.
Wait, what? Halo Ghosts.
But this is
Oh
for the
fuck,
third.
that is
for
a fucking Halo Ghost.
Yeah, it's for the 30th anniversary, so they have to make it legally distinct because technically 343 now owns it. But there are a lot of things in this that are based on
Oh, I'm loving some of these designs.
Wait, 343? You mean just Microsoft in general?
343 Studios is the developer that works on it now, though.
Yeah.
Right.
Basically, yeah. Microsoft owns the IP, whereas 343.
Oh my God!
what they
Look at
used
this!
to
Look at this! Look at this ghost ship.
Not
Look at
going to
this-
lie, I'm sorry. That looks like something from fucking Spaceballs.
It kind of looks like something that would belong in Spaceballs.
Which
They're
one?
showing them the jump ship, the warp ship that just looks like a freaking like sedan.
Yeah.
It's season 5 Obdurate Economy. On the second from the last row.
Kidding me!
Season 5 Sparrows?
Log in,
Season
you piece
15
of
ships.
shit.
Ah. Oh.
There we go. Ugh.
Good
What else
lord.
we have around here? Oh, there's also this, James, for our little ghost buddy.
What the fuck?
Let's see. Nice. It's,
Yeah,
a,
so
it's
it-
wow. That is the fat.
Oh,
that was the chonkiest looking Game Boy I've ever seen.
And
Look on the back.
and oh, yeah, I showed him the cartridge.
Okay.
And here's the ghost. For ghosts who know, wood paneling never went out of style.
A miniature version
I
of
love it.
the fucking thing.
For ghosts who buy the whole shell but only
I'd
need
say
the
use the Game Boy. The Game
Oh,
Boy
I-
is the best.
Oh, I love this. For ghosts who buy the whole shell but only need the edge. Ticket pays for the whole scene, but you only need the edge.
It's even
Oh, God.
it's even colored like something. It's colored like it's sponsoring Mountain Dew or something.
Speaking of
Oh, no, I
sponsored,
did.
look at the racing stripe shell.
Hey, who
Oh,
here
listen.
watches a Good Mythical Morning at all?
I don't.
as
I
a
don't.
no.
Yeah, I don't watch it all the time. Sorry.
All right, so they have this thing, Mythical Kitchen, which is basically Josh, their chef, and all of that. A bunch of people on Good Mythical Morning are chefs, basically. Josh has a uncanny ability to make fucking anything taste good. Anything tastes good. And he brought in a very strict Michelin critic to test if anything Josh makes, tastes good. And what Josh did is like, all right, so there's going to be one main ingredient in all of my stuff, and it's under this cloth. Can you guess what the main ingredient is going to be? I don't know. I want to say caviar or something. Lifts up the cloth. His main ingredient and everything will be Monster fucking energy. And he
You
makes
good?
it taste good, apparently.
Dang.
Like, the critic goes like, I'd actually give you at least 4 stars. Like,
Oh my god.
yeah.
Okay. So
Okay, Josh can make any fucking thing taste good.
I think it's just. I think it's all about just being your. It's all just about being. It's all about just being like freaking Remy from Ratatouille, and just understanding.
Basically, yeah, that is
Understanding understanding what flavors go well with each other.
That is basically Josh.
Mm.
And Starman is back in my head again. There's a starman waiting in the sky. Sorry. It's a good
Alright.
song.
Okay, so we're gonna do a ghost race. So what's gonna happen is I forgot about the freaking spider ghost ship from Halloween.
Oh, gee.
Ah.
No, okay. At the very least, show what happens when you boost. Its legs just go. Whee! And then when you go back to normal, it's like okay, now we're doing this normal again.
Okay, that's enough.
Anyway, so what's gonna happen is we need to. It's basically gonna be a checkpoint race, like from Outrun. Mecca and I need to get to checkpoints, or else we die.
Oh, wow.
Here we go.
Right.
So that in mind, the thing that's at 18, and we can pass by those little checkpoint like hubcaps to try and extend the timer. But we need to get to that space now, or else we die. Mecca already died.
Well,
Yeah, the sparrows are
Oh,
still
man, and
paper mache.
I was about to break out some Splash Wave too.
To the right.
I don't think I can still play it.
So I can get this one at least. Dun, dun, dun. You know what? Time to do it. Uh-oh.
Oh, so much for the race.
Uh-oh. Oh. Thank God that sparrow had the quick assembler.
Either that or they do make it. I'm not gonna make that. Oh no! Come on. I got the extension.
You can do it.
Got it. Oh my gosh.
And now you guys get to see the ending, which is rather badass.
Right. Check this out. Woo!
We.
Whoa,
Actually,
boy.
back to the fucking ape's mouth.
Jeez.
Oh. 0 seconds.
Yeah.
Ending a swipe. Okay, turn off the coconut mall.
You kidding?
First try.
Beep beep.
What the fuck did you say?
He had Coconut Mall plan.
Coconut. Oh.
Yeah, I said turn the coconut mall off.
Oh.
I didn't even notice.
Again, I had Splash Wave on this whole time.
Oh, well, there you go. So, yeah, that was a whole racing segment.
Specifically the Outrun 2 version. That one kicks ass.
No worries. So, yeah. Oh, we did that first try. Nice. We're getting better at that. But yeah, so it's the it was a big race segment to get to this big Skull Island canyon thing. So I'm gonna wait for Mecha to get back so that I can then take him to.
How you doing over there?
Now I'm going to have that song stuck in my head all night, Logan. Fucking.
Coconut Mall.
Yeah, I'm going to have Coconut Mall and Starman going back and fucking forth.
Hang on, I gotta find the one.
There's a Starman.
Did you have the mini one on? Did you have the mini freaking? Show him the mini thing. This is what he was riding in on the whole time.
Scooty Puff Jr.
He's like,
Scooty Puff Jr.
Okay, this way, Mecha. This way,
Your
Mecha.
air bikes.
This way, Mecha.
Man, now it's just supposed to be the Budapest Sonic Riders.
Go
Oh
for it.
my
I mean,
god.
I'll play it later.
Oh.
Also, that's something we should
this
just.
is a whole-
I mean, it probably just between me, Logan, and I, but that's something we ought to just do as a multiplayer thing at
right
some
here.
point.
Alright, here we go.
Sonic Riders. We both be riding fucking Scooty Puff Juniors or whatever, the little air bikes that are kind of like him.
Right.
Or just play as Dr. Eggman and hope he doesn't spew out all that air in such short time with his bike.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah,
It's
basically.
very much, I mean, you know, at least he has that over Wario. His bike's running on air, so it's not going to be much of a, not too bad to be an air.
Oh my god, wait, what is this? Oh my god, he actually used the phrase God roll.
God, Jesus.
So,
But Logan, does that
hang on,
wizard
Mecha, be
come
careful.
from the moon?
Mecha, back up here, real quick. So there are going to be more bottles between us and the next encounter
But Logan,
in this dungeon. Go ahead.
does that wizard come from the moon?
Ha. So Wilhelm is basically they're making this whole story about Wilhelm being like the sweatiest of the competitive people who wants all the best loot, and he's been talking about, and yeah, hence he's been being afflicted by gold fever and killing all of his teammates and becoming like they'll get all the
Please
loot.
tell
they
me
want.
when you kill him, the
No,
Wilhelm
he's already-
scream happens.
He's already dead.
Nah, he's already dead by the time.
Ah,
we
damn it!
But
Oh.
something about these crystals, this excess crystals, you must have already found it up there, yeah?
Yep.
Something about these crystals like represent like greed, like in physical form or something. So by the time we find him, like crystals are coming out of his head and like he's like
Let me guess.
fully dead.
Let me guess. Was this Wilhelm a greasy old dog voiced by Jim Cummings?
No. He actually sounds super young. And he's also... Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Honestly, of all things, we should just fucking marathon those five episodes.
I got rid of this.
Good
one.
fever.
It wasn't legitimately good, like, start to the
He
show.
actually sounds like he's played by the actor who plays Dr. Pym.
Dr. Pym?
What's the name of this character?
Wilhelm -7.
Wilhelm.
It's -7 because he's an exo robot dude.
Yeah, I know, and he's the 7th incarnation. Wilhelm
Yes.
7, Destiny.
Oh.
That explains the peg leg we find him with later.
Yep.
He had to amputate it, which actually, the fact that he had to, again, he's going crazy. Turning all
Oh,
into
it's
crystal.
Todd Habercorn. It's Todd Habercorn.
Okay, that explains it. But yeah, now I think about the fact that all this is happening, Mecha, and again, he's a robot. So how is that? I don't know.
Well, I mean, you have to
Okay.
remember they had to reset their brains enough times to where the robotic body is actually their main body.
Wilhelm Destiny 2.
Okay, the next two are in the shield encounter, and those are probably easier just to do after we beat
You know
it.
what? Actually, nobody truly knows. It is debated whether it is Todd Habercorn, Darren DePaul, or Gideon Emery. Nobody truly knows who Wilhelm is. They didn't actually list his casting.
Oh, hey, Logan. Honestly, that guy could have gone off much worse. I'm a little teapot, short and stout.
Starts going mad and punching everything. I will say, for the 30th anniversary so far, between this new dungeon and the new... and the new weapons and stuff. I'm enjoying what they're having a lot of fun with their community.
I mean,
Hey.
at least they acknowledge.
That's a good rocket launcher. I got a better one.
Seems like they acknowledge it in style, so. It's
Oh,
just
for
saying
sure.
they can't entirely do it with, the actual.
I'm amazed, Logan. You're not playing. I'm amazed, Logan. You're not playing any Hades right now, though.
I will play it after we do some more of this, because I do want to get back into that. All right, fire.
Woo!
So now what's about to come. Now what's about to happen here is something really fun. Back then, when you would destroy the servitors, Matt, you could like kick around. No,
I noticed he was just like a
Lower.
few feet, yeah, lower.
Oh,
It
I
looked
did.
like he was like a few inches short of landing.
I don't-
No, I usually
Yeah,
script the landing.
I just got my grade back for my fourth paper.
Yeah.
How'd you do?
Not terrible, but eh.
I'm looking for the
that's
servitor.
right.
Hang on. Servitor's up to the upper right. Hang on. So this way.
Did I cut out, by the way?
No. Just
Kind of.
if you were about to tell us what your grade was, you cut out just then.
Okay. All I was saying, like, it's not terrible, but it's
I'll be right
okay. I got 85. Out of
That's not
100.
too bad.
Which, yeah, they thankfully that's actually I was hoping to get around that. To be fair, because I'm still getting out of this class with over.
I have an idea, Mecha. Lead that vandal over to the plate.
I'm still getting out of this class with over 90.
Fine, let's just go.
With over a 90. So.
That's good.
I thought I could like launch him and be like, see you later, bitch. No.
What the fuck you trying to?
I wish I could do that. All right, we gotta go one more to the right. So what we're gonna do is these servitors. Another fun thing people used to do as a goof was they would like kick around their dead bodies since they're basically giant floating balls, and then just this fun little soccer. Now you actually have to do it as a mechanic.
Oh.
'Cause what's gonna happen is as soon as I blow that guy up, I can fire him out of this cannon at the little pods around the shielding
Oh,
unit
so you
of
have
this
to
thing.
do it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, hey, you know what? I mean, that's just called doing their homework.
I just the community, they're usually pretty in touch with the community.
To be fair, you gotta love when a video game developer acknowledges a broken mechanic that they decide to put into the actual game.
Oh, for
like
sure.
Gandhi, like Gandhi firing nukes.
Yeah, going insane. Matt, did you ever play Halo?
Of course.
Okay, and I'm saying you played Halo 1?
Yes.
Did you ever beat on Legendary?
No, actually.
Did you ever play it on any hard difficulties?
I played it on hard, but I never played on legendary.
This probably looks familiar to you.
God fucking, I hate you.
Wait,
They added this. This is a brand new emote to. This is a brand new emote they added for the 30th anniversary. So it's the Master Chief whenever he would go flying as he got blown
I
up.
hate you,
Oh, they also put Caramel dancing in it as well.
asshole.
The fuck?
Of course they put
Oh,
fucking
wow, I was muted this whole
Colonel
time.
Oh yeah, you were Royce. Oh my
Hey,
god, yeah,
Royce.
I couldn't hear you. I'm so sorry, Royce.
Yeah.
I realized I had the thing muted this whole time. Wow.
hang on.
Alright.
Let's weaken this.
But yeah, I did play Halo, so it's kind
All
of
right,
like,
get
wow.
the Scorch Cannon from the left.
Yeah.
Alright.
I absolutely, but yeah, no. I love, play
Oh.
soccer.
All right, it's ready.
Alright.
Oh,
Fire.
no, I'll bug you guys later, okay? I'm gonna go see the other
Oh,
Asgard's
okay,
movie.
see you, Royce.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
bye.
There-
All right.
Nice.
Boom.
It's like
What if the physics engine decided to go?
Nah,
no,
no,
fuck
that-
you.
Okay, it's over to the right now. They are smart, and it's basically on a magnet at as soon as it does that. All right, it's ready. Go for it. But
Oop,
no. The only other thing I can think of is you mentioned that. I mentioned the cannon. Woo. We were talking about something else just before this point.
Something about Todd Abercorn.
Yeah, we talked about the voice actor and stuff. Oh, that's right. Now I remember. So there's the other big thing for the 30th anniversary is, okay, there we go.
Oh, it's Bungie's 30th. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bungie's 30th. All right. Go. For the other thing for Bungie's 30th is they introduced an event called Dares of Eternity, which is basically some of the characters in this game hosting a game show, and at the start of it, a game show of like basically just killing things, but like it's the 9 basic game board for a weekend, I suppose, like the ancient like Eldritch Council.
In my opinion, that would only work if Cade 6 was the narrator, and we all know Cade is dead.
Oh, no, but here's the thing. So it's Zor, the guy who used to give you all of the like exotics and like worked with the Nine. And the best part is, so he's now being helped by someone who supposedly was the one who first contacted Zor to become entangled with the Nine, a horse named Star Rider or something like that.
Star Horse.
Star Horse. It's an ethereal glowing horse. And the best part is that whenever Zor says something wacky or weird, like with like, oh, I'm going to host a game show, apparently it's the horse speaking to him and telling him what to say, and it's like actually talking to him, but we can't understand.
So is this thing canon?
Yes.
Yep.
And one of the things he said that I'm sure you guys will appreciate, one of the things he says, because he references other game shows, so like if you fail, it's like, bad luck. Did you forget to say no whammies? And another one he said at the very beginning
can
was...
you please... Oh, right, I'm sorry, Logan, can you please repeat that? Because the internet decided to go fuck you to me when you tried to say that.
All right, hang on. First off, he's ready for soccer. There we go. All right, now be careful not to touch him. Right. Hang on. Let me double check, make sure this is aimed It's aimed. All right, he's aimed. All right, we gotta get that quick cannon. He'll say like if you pick the wrong door when you have to pick between 3 magical doors to pick out which prize do you want. If you mess it up, if you mess it up, whee, bam.
You mess it up.
If you mess it up, he'll say, tough luck, Guardian. Did you forget to say no whammies?
Ha!
Oh, it's up to our left. It's up to our upper left.
That's a good one. Please tell me it references Steve Harvey at some point.
Maybe. The one that I liked that he did was go for it. The one that I like he did is at one point he says, "Welcome to Dares of Eternity, where reality is made up and your choices don't matter." And I was like, yes, God. I understand. It's just, I have a dumb, dopey smile on my face. It's fun.
That's funny. No, I hope that there's a Steve Harvey one. I still love the thing I mentioned last night, the whole
I know he said, like, come play Jeopardy in the Dares of Eternity, or there's a lot of things in there.
I still love the thing I mentioned last night, one of my favorite moments. Like, we asked 100 married men. Out of the 7 dwarves, describe your wife in bed. And neither of the guys would.
They're shaking their head. They're like, no, you go. No, I'm not going. It's like,
yeah, they're
you guys
shaking.
are very smart.
I just love they're shaking their heads. And fucking Steve, you just see in the middle, like nodding a little bit, like, yeah, I wouldn't answer this shit either.
It's like sometimes the looks on his face, like his eyes, like, I'm sorry. And like the whole like, naked grandma, and the other guy's like, I don't want to see that either.
Yeah.
I know.
No, it was like,
you're right.
I don't know where that came from.
I still think one of my favorites is like the Celebrity Family Feud, and he had his own wife on, and the question for his wife was,
That's right.
Wait, I would trade out my husband for a newer model of what? And and fucking Steve Harvey's wife says, pool boy. And he goes like, I'm sorry, what the fuck you say?
No.
What the fuck did you say?
And one left. And it's in the lower left.
Have you seen that one, Logan, by the way? Of like
not.
Steve Harvey. After you do this with Mecha, I do want to show you that one. It's so fucking funny. Huh?
The other one I love that I've been seeing and a couple other memes is I don't know what the question was, but the thing he was supposed to say was kill, and he just looks at the board and says, kill!
Oh, I remember the question.
The question was, men would do anything for sex.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's like, we will die for sex.
And like but the best part is, none of the women got the answer. None of the women got the answer.
You can have it, but men, they will.
All the men got them.
I remember that, but you know what it was, and I sometimes follow dark Twitters, and the one that I really enjoy was it's a Twitter that's called Memes That Make You Question Reality. It's usually all like into like the weird like the kind of like creepy, like almost like cryptic, like analog horror kind of stuff. But one of the responses here, go Mecha.
Oh.
This one I'm just gonna let it fire once. Hang on, don't go.
And,
I'll fire
wait.
it again. So I know you have to. Oh, can we jump there? I don't think we can make that jump.
Well, you might
Maybe
not.
you with your sword.
Logan.
Hang on. You and your magic sword.
I had Eyes of Tomorrow on.
Oh, that would do it. All right, let's just take the cannon.
You should have- Yeah, I guess that's what happens when you carry a magic sword rather than a magic shield.
Yeah, the quote, Matt, was when your DoorDash arrives and you're off your medication and he knocks on the door and they just play the clip of, yeah,
Yeah! Oh God.
It's messed up, but I love the idea.
me. That was fucking me last week.
Wait, did you actually have to deal with a crazy lady?
No. I was sick.
Okay,
So
no.
I had to order
the
from DoorDash.
I know, sorry. The implication of the joke was that you were off your meds and would kill someone at your front door. That was the joke of him going.
Oh, okay. I was making.
His brain was
I mean, it
thinking
is a
about-
joke, yeah.
And I thought you were like, wait. And I was like, wait, did you actually have to deal with someone? Did you actually have to deal with a crazy lady one? What was the craziest person you've ever had to
No.
deal with through DoorDash? Matt,
No,
really?
I
Like,
never really actually had any crazy people from DoorDash.
that's good.
Like, legitimately, all the people, like, usually the order is just, hey, Steve, usually the order is just, hey, leave it at the front
target.
porch.
Just hang on.
That's it.
All right, hang on a second. I'm gonna aim the cannon.
What? Okay.
And okay, cannon's ready.
Well,
Hands ready?
Bingo.
Hands ready.
The overcooked one, bro. We finished it. It is now done.
Sweet.
get
So
in
we're
the.
waiting on almost. Okay. Fire!
Fire!
And fire!
There. So now-
And an
now-
auto lock.
Yep. So now we need the. What?
Can you guys, like, how long until you think
Can we
this
not?
whole thing is over?
We're
This
about to
dungeon?
reach the final part.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're almost at the final part, but we need to get some
'Cause I want-
lore
I want-
pieces.
I want to show the
But-
whole fucking Steve Harvey and his wife.
Will they not let me rotate this? Are we stuck?
Well, it's because it's auto locked into the middle.
Okay, well, we definitely don't want to leave just yet if we want to find the lore pieces and that Randall Vandal.
Oh, right.
Right, so
Vandal,
all right.
Vandal.
Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna fire up ahead and see if I can aim this thing anywhere else. 'Cause, yeah, I definitely am not done yet.
We probably should have thought that ahead.
Yeah, hang on. Oh no, I can rotate the cannon still.
Yeah.
Okay, I can still okay, we can still send. Just come
There's
back over.
something I want to show. Okay.
Oh, hang on, Mac, I can hit from here. All right, get into the cannon.
Fire.
Away! That didn't work.
Well, there's a guy over here, so I'll get him.
Oh, now I got it to work. Whatever.
A dumb thought just occurred to me all of a sudden.
What's that?
I will admit it's mostly because I haven't played the game in God knows how long, and I know we're likely gonna do like a playthrough to at least one run of it to the best of our ability. But I'm just imagining right now, like maybe for like I don't know, like the first part be like treating it like a lookout of sorts, where I'm the one that's doing it. Like I may as well just do like a completely fresh run of 80s, and
Alright,
you two
follow
are
me.
pretty much my shoulder angels.
I
You'll
could-
die.
That would be
Oh,
interesting to see.
of course.
Alright, follow me, Mecca.
I'm not gonna expect to go through the whole thing like then and there. It's just that
Here's the thing. The reason why Logan and I can play that game is because that's our kind of game. Have you
he
ever
does
played?
he does beat 'em ups. Alright, collecting.
Okay. Have you ever played a Supergiant game though?
of course I play Bastion.
Have you beat Bastion?
I have not though. That's only because I haven't put that much time into it.
It's a longish game.
Honestly,
Again, it's just one of those-
most of Supergiant's games
Again,
are
it's just-
actually fairly long.
I mean, again, this isn't something like where like I would do the whole thing. Like God no. Like I'm just thinking like maybe I could do one run and you guys would be my shoulders bickering over which options I should choose like then and there.
Okay,
There.
the next one,
No,
Mecca,
Logan and I
is...
tend to
Hang on a
stick
second.
to-
Hang on, Mac. The next one's gonna be on the center islands. Let's go get that after we get the Randall.
All right.
I mean that's fair and all. Though I do still remember the few times you two kind of did have some slight differences.
All right.
I remember the Okay, so if I remember, the Randall is off to the left.
The
So-
Randall.
Getting
Randall
up
Bog?
So the joke is that
The community-
The joke.
The community in the original game met a very powerful basic enemy. It was just called a
Resilient Vandal or something like that.
yeah.
Oh, Vandal. Oh.
A resilient Vandal R, and so people nicknamed him Randall the Vandal.
Yeah,
I mean,
because it took so much ammo just to kill him, and then it's like Bungie just saw how the community loved the
Right, here it
freaking
is.
Fallen to the point where they brought him back many times.
Here, Mecca.
Randall
I think-
Savage.
Also,
much.
I found this funny comic. Here you go. Ha ha ha. All right, can I talk?
Yeah, sorry, we're just in the middle
Oh,
of
I
the
want-
dungeon.
I wanna see the comic.
Oh, that is so true.
mean,
I always read your
Parker.
tests.
Yeah.
Just
true.
sometimes don't know how to respond.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water.
Oh God. You're gonna die waiting for a high five, Mecca. Alright, go. Okay, where is Randall? He should be on this island somewhere. That's the Scorch Vandal. Cannon should be primed.
After this, I still want to show you the whole.
Oh, for sure. Just as soon as we get up inside, just as soon as we get out of this like area. Okay, so right here to our right is where he's gonna be, and then what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to basically immediately head back to the center island to get on top of the building to get the last bit. So just deal a bit of damage to him.
At the boss.
No, but this is the Randall, and if we do enough damage to him, he'll drop a engram like that. I went flying.
My bad.
Now you're fine. So now I have burdened by riches. So now I need to start beelining for the center island area.
Drop it, 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 drop it.
Go. I
There we
got
go.
16 seconds. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Oh, I'm not gonna make. Oh, 1. Oh, I got it. I got it.
Holy shit!
So did you get
As
it now,
you
Mecca?
died, you
Yeah.
got it.
Did you get it, Mecca? If not, I think you have to interact with the chest, and then you'll get it. Oh, you died.
Yeah, I didn't have a cannon.
Oh, so you were stuck there. So okay, yeah. So the burden by riches thing is like a debuff, and if you don't clear it out within enough time, you'll die. But fortunately, we already cleared this encounter, so
Oh, thank God.
yeah, we just need to rotate the cannon so that we can get back over there, so we can get the catalyst. And what the catalyst is so Galahorn is an exotic, and in Destiny 2 they added these things called catalysts that can basically charge up and evolve your weapons into more powerful versions of themselves.
Gotcha.
The last little catch, however, is that in order to use a catalyst, you typically gotta use this weapon a lot of times to even level it up to the point of being able to use the catalyst. Fortunately, though, Mecca and I know of like several like key grinding spots where you'll just have infinite enemies to just go nuts with.
So do you have to redo this whole thing, or?
No. We did the whole thing. At this point, the only thing that's being redone is Mecca is going over to get the Vandal so that he can get the catalyst again.
Okay.
you
Also,
never said
yeah, tell me when you can watch this.
You know what? I'll watch it since I don't have to look at this. But yeah, let me know when you're ready.
All right, hold on. I'm posting it.
All right, let me
It's
know
at
when you're ready to
12
watch it.
seconds in.
Okay, I'm ready when you are.
All right, 12 seconds in. 3, 2, and please note the woman on his right, or on his left or right, is his wife. All right, 3, 2, 1, play. What did you say, though? His face.
I assume they're still married.
Well, yeah. Hold on. Your hand up.
Young stud. I mean, close enough.
All right, hopping in. 3, 2, 1.
Holy shit.
Thank you, close enough.
Anyway, sorry, I just love that one. Just
There's
like
something like to me. Did you get it? Nice, you got it. Woo!
what did you say, Logan?
Oh, that Mecha got it. Yay, you got the.
No, what were you saying about the thing?
I love that sometimes it almost feels like there's sometimes where it almost seems like he doesn't want to be even hosting the show. Like sometimes if you really look at how he acts, it's almost like he doesn't want to be. He's probably having fun, but also real quick before we go, the last lore piece over here, or the second to last lore piece, I should say. But sometimes there's just bits where like I don't even know if he likes doing the show anymore, but he just makes such jokes about it. Right, collecting.
I feel like he's stuck around because of the stuff like that, though. To be fair,
It's hilarious. I mean, come on.
No time to stop. Almost to the
We did it. We got all of them.
And also, this makes him like I want to say 6 figures a year. So.
oh, of
You know.
course.
And just like that, we got ourselves a new ornament. Even.
I mean, if he's not one of the more successful game show hosts out there at the moment, I don't know who is.
Hey Mac, you know all this weird Norse stuff. What does Hreisvegler mean? Or Hreisvegler or what?
Eisvegler. Hold on.
It sounds familiar.
I recognize it. Hold on. Can you spell it
same-
for me?
H-
Eisvegler. Found it.
Yeah.
Eisvegler.
Cool.
Oh yeah, did you show him the?
He is the Jotun of Wind. It is a eagle basically a giant eagle.
That would then explain the eagle thing
Yeah.
now on it. And then what were you gonna say, Matt?
Did
Or
you
Mecha.
Did you show them the Gajunker?
Oh yeah, as a reference to the old Halo rocket launcher, the Spanker, the Gajunker.
Oh my god, that gives me nostalgia.
It's great. That's what it is.
I have nostalgia for
Ready, Mecha?
for Halo.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Halo 3, one of my favorite freaking things. Like, because it almost did feel like the freaking end of an era was in. All right, get in, hurry. Mecha.
I still think that Halo Reach is the best game in the series.
It was great.
Like-
The Forge, all the custom modes. But no, hands down, my favorite thing about Halo Reach that felt like the end of an era was the freaking if you did that little like sneaky thing at the end of and at this point we may as well just finish the boss, just call it done. If not, but we don't need to anymore. We got everything we needed.
Logan?
But the room at the very end that was like a tribute to the whole community.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
the
you mean
speedrunning community.
at Halsey's lab? Yeah.
Yeah, they had like everything from the Warthog jumps to the red versus blue to the freaking to the speedrunning community to the crazy trick grenade jump thing. Like all this whole community of people and
Also, people using assets people using their assets and them being very happy about it, very open. Red versus blue and machinimas. People love those things, and you gotta love how Halo and Bungie and Microsoft actually, embrace that, as opposed to fucking Toei.
yeah, no, I've been
Fuck
seeing everything with
Toei.
Toei.
Just
Also, what are you shooting at me? Oh, the beam. Oh yeah. They brought back the battle rifle from Halo as well.
that thing. Okay, to be fair, the battle rifle always just looked like a standard SMG to me.
Oh, for sure. Here's something. Here's something you may like. One of the new exotics that they brought back for this. One of the new. Hang on, let me clear out this thing. Or there it is.
Yeah, it's in
one of the new. Yeah, kinetics. One of the new exotics they made is it's called Forerunner, and it's the Halo. It's the Halo sidearm.
Now here's the thing. It only works if it is the most overpowered fucking thing in the entire game.
Oversized, fires full auto, deals increased precision damage to unshielded targets. Heavy caliber, extended range rounds.
Now, if you remember in Halo 1, literally
was
the
insane.
pistol was considered the most powerful weapon in the game.
Yep, and even has something called Pace Yourself. For tapping the trigger, gives it less recoil and improves accuracy. And then we're gonna hopefully get that, but we need to do more Dares of Eternity after
I just fucking love that pistol was basically just 2 shots.
And 2 taps most thing.
Yeah, it just 2 shots most everything. and it was the most powerful one. Like I love
And
those.
it still had one of my favorite melee animations where he like punches it
Oh,
and
yeah,
flips the
yeah,
gun back
fucking-
into his hand.
Yeah, fucking uses the butt of the pistol and then spins it back into the hand.
Oh, it's so cool. Hang on,
Oh
right back.
god, I miss Halo.
Oh,
A drink from across the room.
I miss having an Xbox to play Halo.
well, I mean, you've got the.
I mean, how hard
Master
is it to
Chief
get
Collection.
a 1S or Series S?
How hard is it to get a PlayStation 5, James?
Is it really that rare for a Series X?
I mean,
It's not as rare, but it's still rare.
yeah.
Okay.
Like Series X is the one that's selling out really fucking fast because graphic is ahoy.
All right, ready, Mecca? Let's give her a whirl.
I'm going to check. I'm going to actually check. Yeah, no, it's $2,000. I ain't buying that shit right now.
Ugh.
Yeah, welcome back.
Well, I've been back.
I haven't heard you the whole time.
He just
Everyone else has.
Oh,
You've been muted, so.
no worries. We're just doing a boss death to me and Mecca.
Ah, lousy spider webs.
I'll be back.
Copy.
Okay.
Lousy smart weather.
Okay, taking the scorch can. Okay, ready to start collecting some stuff?
Aye.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Popping them. Fire! I did not go off. And I realize you're dead now. I'm just gonna die. Whee!
Hmm.
Okay, let's try that again.
Okay, fusion rifle on.
Yeah, I know I should probably be using 1K, but I just want to see how Galahorn does against him in damage.
Fair.
If it doesn't like work, I'll swap back to 1K. Whoops.
I love
Rally banners allow you to get all your ammo and stuff in between without having to wait for drops.
Of course, they had a better method in the original.
The bricks they should have brought that. Like just being able to do it on the fly was so helpful.
Yep.
Okay, I'm waiting for the scorch can gun. I don't see him yet. Spawns around
Sure.
here though somewhere.
Oh.
Is he?
He is
There
now
he
in
is.
the mid.
I see him. He's back in the middle. Yep. Okay, getting him. Okay, got him. Boss is here too. Okay, he moved away. Oh, so he's doing a grenade back there. Got this. Darn.
Ow.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to get me, but it gave you the cannon instead.
Yeah.
No worries. Okay. Again. Without me being itchy and shit. Jeez. Okay.
Somebody need a bath or something?
No, it's just I think it's because I just got up and while just suddenly my pores are opening. I don't know. It's weird, gross, weird. Anyway. Okay, that's just
Yes, humanity can be gross sometimes.
okay.
Lion roar. Oh, got the scorch cannon.
Cool. Go ahead and grab that and let me know when you're ready to go.
God, I love this thing. All right, ready.
Okay, go for it.
1, 2.
Oh, not enough. Heading over.
I mean, at least it's somewhere safe.
What? So. Can I even get out of here? Let me see. Yeah, I got it here. Cool.
Whew.
And over.
Yeah, you would think the water wouldn't kill you.
It doesn't look that deep.
I mean, we're
There's
also in
water
a
up top.
yeah, we're essentially also in a bubble.
Okay, heading back over. I'm gonna start from there. And again, technically we don't even need to do this anymore, but we'll just have some fun with it. Okay, get ready,
Just to stall for time.
2, 1, go. Ding, ding, ding.
Dad.
Oh, not. Is it like, are they like either pushing to the water or are they just like throwing you off or something?
Well, I got spiderwebbed and then I was getting sniped by the Rambo.
Okay, hang on, I'm gonna head back over there. I got 15 on me. Start, and then.
Well.
Okay, you know what? I have the switch gun. I'm gonna go get a couple shots off on him.
There we go.
That. Let's charge. Ah, I ran out. Okay, fine.
Well, I got you a new Scorch Cannon if you want it.
Oh, I'll take that. Yoink. Hey, stay right there, everybody. Thank you.
Hold still, so let me shoot you.
I gotta do my ice magic. That everybody says is bad, but I think it's secretly cool.
What are you talking about?
Oh,
What are you talking
I
about?
didn't even realize the pun I said. Effectively, the ice powers the darkness, and you're not supposed to use the darkness. Everyone's like, "Oh, you can't do it," but I just like it. It's a cool. Darkness is way cool.
I just think they're neat.
Darkness is awesome, and really has helped us a lot.
The dark, light, dark, darkness, light, dark.
Sword of the darkness.
So basically, you're Xehanort.
Maybe if Xehanort didn't
Trying to take
focus
out
too much
Rambo
on
over
darkness.
there. His name's not Rambo, but I nicknamed him Rambo.
Kitty, this is not your food. This is mine. No.
Man, I'm not crazy. You named this thing Rambo, right?
RM80.
RM80 is his classification. So they just call him Rambo.
Yeah.
It's entirely possible that's what they were referencing.
Yep, especially if they're referencing a pirate story with this.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go turn the thing on now.
Copy.
All right, here we go. Okay, 3.
I still love that picture I sent you last night of fucking Stallone.
Go.
I love the Stallone meme thumbs up, Logan.
I know. And again, I'm sorry. I didn't know it was going to become like. I didn't know it was gonna necessarily catch on to the patterns of the game and stuff.
In case you're wondering, he yet again beat Hades last night after our stream.
So I'm now up to 3 clears. 6, technically 7 more to go. But 6 more times I have to kill Hades.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
At some point, Hades got to get real sick of that shit.
Well, that's what
he
happens.
does, which is why in the last one.
Yeah, and in the 7th one, he actually finally grows tired of the whole thing and decides to actually talk it out with Persephone. We managed to convince him.
No, in the 9th one.
9th one, sorry. But for me, it'll be the 7th one after I clear all this other stuff.
Fuck you.
I still have a way to go, dude, and apparently there's all sorts of mechanics I'm not even aware of yet, like freaking companions and like other specials and stuff you get later on. Okay, get ready, Mech. I'm gonna open it up. Oh, hang on. Dunk this. I'm gonna try and distract him. Head for the center. Look at me. Sorry, continue.
Just to let you know about companions, you have a certain amount of uses for them in game, and then they're gone forever.
Forever.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way to get more of them, or you just
Nope.
literally just run out forever?
Run out forever. I think you can use companions 6 times each,
Are they
and
just
then
like
they're
cheats
gone
then?
forever. Huh?
Are they just like cheats then?
Basically,
Like, why would they be so limited?
they're screen nukes. And if you use them against bosses, they are deadly as hell.
Oh, I bet. I'll get you. Okay, I think that's it. Yep, he's taking damage now. All right, let's see what Gjallarhorn does to this guy.
Oh wait, I could be wrong about them. Okay. Sorry, I am wrong. They do not go forever. Okay, never mind. I was thinking,
it's okay, but I think
Alright.
I think I'll switch to 1K again. I think that was doing a little more damage just because of the perks this season.
Yeah.
Never mind.
No.
Alright, back to you. Just
I
was
was
changing my
wrong.
loadout here real quick. Continue.
He was wrong.
Oh, they don't die forever?
They don't go forever.
Thank God. 'Cause I was gonna say that would have been a really messed up like mechanic if so.
You can upgrade the amount of time, but you can
Oh,
upgrade the amount of time
I get what you're saying. You can only use them so many times in one run.
Yeah.
Okay, that to
However-
me makes more sense. Yeah.
You can upgrade them a certain amount. You can upgrade them to use them 5 times per run.
Okay, I'm gonna take
However-
out Rambo first, Mecha.
Copy.
What?
I'm taking out Rambo first before I focus on before we do the rest of the boss. I'm gonna again. You're supposed to have at least a third person helping with gunfire, which we do not have. So it takes us a little bit longer than normal. But it's
Also,
because
why
we're
am I
trying
not
to-
surprised the captain of greed is called Avarok?
Oh,
Like avarice.
yeah. Actually, that does make a lot more sense. I thought he was just being called a silly pirate name. Oh my gosh, way too many spider bites. Get out of there. Okay, hang on. Here, get back to cover. Get back to cover.
Get to my rift.
I know. He's the healer. Michelangelo and Leon and Raphael. He's the leader of the group.
Fuck you.
And it got something wrong in my song because I don't actually care about the Ninja Turtles, but the money is good. I repeat. Yes, the money was good. I don't know.
What about the Ninja Turtles?
I'm making fun of the fact that Vanilla Ice got the rap.
Not
but he
Vanilla Ice, it was somebody else.
didn't. No,
It was a
Vanilla
friend
Ice.
of No, it was a friend of Vanilla Ice.
Oh, really? Like, wait,
Yeah,
wait, as in Vanilla Ice's friend wrote the song, or he performed it?
Performed it. Vanilla Ice was not the one who made the mistake. It was from the first movie he made the mistake.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, I got another Scorch Cannon here. I'm gonna die. Thank you, Overshield. Okay.
Vanilla Ice wrote the music for the sequel.
Oh.
Not
Okay.
the mix-up was in the first movie.
Okay, I'm about to activate it. Rebecca, ready?
Ready.
Okay. 3, 2, go. All right, here comes the goodies.
Splurge.
Come on.
Anybody want to play more Jackbox tonight?
I think I'm gonna pass.
Fuck.
A lot of fun though.
It is, but yeah, I'm pretty much in the same boat. I kind of want to get as much done of what I'm working on as I can. So
I know. I still gotta do more colorings that
Party
people want to
poopers.
see, and I got
Canadian
so
or
many
not?
colors I got still, and I gotta.
Batman's still-
freaking,
You got colorings for me, Logan.
Exactly. And like 3 other people have all been asking me, even though I've told them time and time again that like, for me especially, coloring is like, it fucking comes and goes. I just like,
Logan.
it'll sometimes hit me where like I want a game and I want to record all this stuff right now, and other days it'll be like I want to color and get like 5 colorings done in a week, and then it's gonna be like
Logan?
I want to program shit. And yeah, what's up?
It's been a year.
I know. And do you know you have any idea how many of those things from Tato I have before I even like got yours?
You know, that's fair. I'll give you that.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna activate again. Ready?
Ready as one can be.
Yeah, let's see. I realized I said ready, and before you even answered, I was already shooting it. So we're gonna have to be ready.
Well, I mean,
And-
ready, Grizzly.
Are you ready? Well, fuck you. You have to be.
So, I mean, pretty much in this sad, sick world.
yeah, we're essentially Pac-Man trying to return the cursed gold from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yep.
Huh?
Remember that whole gimmick from Kingdom Hearts, or
Oh, that. Yeah.
that'll do. Let's just go in.
Yeah, I got 19.
I fucking love how they censored at World's
Blood.
End in the third Pirates or not Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah,
Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, hang back.
You
Okay.
can't show a heart on screen. Just put it in the fucking box.
Just rush it into the box. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm gonna activate in 3.
I mean, just think of how much it would, conflict.
1. Go.
Again,
What's actually
the best part about that fucking series is just the fact of let's take some iconic Disney scenes and just fucking throw an anime character and Donnie and Donald and Goofy in it.
I would much rather prefer that the story follow the tale of Sora, Gooford, and Donnie.
You.
On the grand journey.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck
On
you.
the grand journey to find
Hey,
the
Logan.
best tasting
Logan.
deli in all of West Island, New York.
Logan, I'm going to make you jealous. I went to Safeway today, grabbed some chicken. The guy who served me my chicken, perfect Donald Duck impression.
Ah,
I
it's
wish
incredible.
I wish I got it on video, but it was like a perfect Donald Duck impression.
What compels him to use a
And
Donald
doesn't
Duck voice
sound
in
like
the
a
first
dying
place?
Donald Duck. Like
Yeah, no, actually, no. I'm with James. Why did the guy at the deli counter feel compelled to do a Donald Duck impression for you?
because he was talking about how because we were both sick, and we're
Okay,
just
we're
and
Oh.
he is talking about how he just got over some laryngitis, and he was like, I felt like I should have talked like this for the whole time. I did a perfect Donald Duck. I'm like, damn,
Yeah.
that was good, dude.
I had a friend of mine who could do a perfect Donald Duck voice, but only while going like it's like he would like shake his head around like a dog, like what like. And
This
but
guy
it was,
didn't need to do it.
like I don't know. It was some
He
weird.
needed to cough out his lunch.
I guess so. Okay, got another Scorch Cannon. Gonna focus on Rambo though.
First mate Rambo.
Yep, pretty much. And then we also have to fight what is a bosun?
Huh?
What is on a pirate ship? What is the bosun?
I feel like I should know, but I don't.
It's definitely pirate lingo. I know that much.
Let's see here. Gris Prax, bosun of Avarok.
Chris Prax. Chris Prax. Yep, there he is. Chris Prax.
Cool
Or
light.
Chris-
That sounds like a that sounds like a Ratchet and Clank parody.
Yeah, no, but no. That's definitely. It's supposed to be, I think, a reference to the whole grasp of avarice, the grasp. I don't know, something like that.
Okay. We'll come back.
Hey, Steve.
Nerd.
Answer me this, Hype. Would Chris Prax sound like a Ratchet and Clank parody?
What do you mean by like sounding like a Ratchet and Clank parody?
Like how remember Courtney Gears?
Oh, like just his name by himself? Or?
Yeah.
That could totally spawn, like a parody character.
Well, given how semi-excessively he's used in Hollywood and how pretty much everyone in existence despises his existence, yeah, I can see it.
He just has very conflicting viewpoints. I'll say. I will say.
What viewpoints?
Remember the whole?
Basically,
Wasn't he pro-Trump at one point, or like
Well,
anti-vaccine?
I think the thing that's like the biggest like kick to his reputation is the fact that he either goes to or supports a church that is pretty blatantly funding a lot of like anti-LGBT.
I haven't heard about this. The biggest trial I heard was him basically leaving and ghosting Anna Faris.
I remember hearing that too.
Bosun's down.
Hey.
You're down.
Spider Bomb got me.
I'm gonna be down. Oh jeez.
Run, boy, run!
The whole run's down, boys. The whole run's down.
The whole run can't be down. Not that we're this close. Okay, first I gotta bank these, otherwise I will die. I will die right now if I'm not careful. Do not snipe me from behind. Okay, I'm scared. Screw it, I'm gonna revive you first.
Don't you fucking dare. I'll know it. I'll know it that you snipe me if you snipe me. You fucking snipe me. You're off my friends list.
Me.
Police, he sniped me.
I don't know.
why. I'm gonna die. Fuck. Okay, he sniped me. Crap. Get to cover. Get to cover first.
Well, he's off the friends list.
Honestly, I would say just hide behind cover and just wait it out. Wait out the timer.
But since we're just talking about like Ratchet and Clank,
Becca, I'd say go to the left. Go to the left.
I was about to say, since we were just talking about Ratchet and Clank and celebrities, I feel like I mentioned this before, but I remember for a while, like after the Mario movies cast was
Mecha,
revealed.
just run.
Or just stay behind cover. Sorry, I just need 10 more seconds. Sorry, back to you, Hype. Sorry, Mech, I got all uppity there.
It's like when the Mario movies voice cast was revealed, a lot of people were like doing like a bunch of like movie casts for games. Some of them out of spite, some of them being genuinely interesting. I remember I tried to brainstorm. I remember I tried to brainstorm one for Ratchet and Clank. Like the only one that came to mind that I actually think would be really amusing was Nathan Fillion as Quark.
That would have been interesting.
Who's he exactly?
Actually, wasn't he Cade 6, or am I thinking of someone else?
Yes, he's Cade 6.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I could see that.
Actually, speaking of Nathan Fillion and Bungie and all that, no, it's a really underrated game. Halo ODST.
Oh, yes.
I don't know. Something about it was tricky for me to get into. The only reason why it was tricky for me to get into was because like it was right after the whole like playing as Master Chief in Halo.
Ready?
2 or Halo 3. I forgot if 2 came. I forgot if 3 came before or after ODST.
Or no. Sorry. Before 4. Sorry. I'm sorry. You were cutting out really bad for me because the internet hates me.
No, you're fine.
No, Halo ODST didn't come out until like 2009, 2 years after regular 3.
Okay, basically, I just remember it being tricky to me because, just because I was so I wasn't used to the like staying behind cover and stuff, and like actually having to be tactical because I'm not a Master Chief.
Well, it's supposed to be more of a stealth game.
Right. Now that I know, now that I played a lot of these games, I think I would do better at it. But
yeah.
Oh my gosh, you're so close.
But no, one thing I love about ODST was the story, and also that was it the Horde mode and all that. That's really
Firefight.
fun. Yeah, Firefight.
Yeah, which exists in this game as Gambit, pretty much.
Right. I loved Firefight mainly because you got to play as different actors from Firefly, including Nathan Fillion.
Oh wow, actually.
Yeah, you gotta play as multiple different ODSTs, and most of the ODSTs were based off of actors from Firefly.
Get ready.
And actually played by them.
For it. Oh, you missed the center. You missed the center.
All right.
Oh yeah, they're also played by actors from Firefly.
That I think is close enough. Paul. Nope, it was a little too low.
Curse you, Captain.
There, now it's in the center. Okay, so get behind cover. I'm gonna help you out. All right, Paul.
But
these guys.
Yeah, I also love the Red vs. Blue commercial that they did for ODST, where they're also talking about a Sergeant Johnson being a part of the group.
I remember loving that. I remember loving in Halo 3 the reference to Red vs. Blue in that one door. You could hear them like arguing about the password.
Yeah.
And which difficulty you were on.
Also, fun fact: back in 2011, I went to Penny Arcade Expo, and went to a Red vs. Blue panel or a Rooster Teeth panel, and I actually got to do the Q&A.
That's awesome.
I actually got
dungeon clear.
Yeah, but I actually got to do the Q&A, and I asked them the question, which of these 3
yeah, that's what happened to the guy.
Why do I feel like that's a reference to Treasure Planet?
I mean, he has a peg leg, but no, basically this was the guy, this was Wilhelm, this is the guy that we were hearing the whole time as he was going insane and becoming corrupted, being like claimed by the icon of avarice.
Yeah. But anyway, so
back to orbit.
So basically, what my question was, and unfortunately, nobody fucking recorded PAX Prime 2011. I hate that. But one of the questions I asked 2 questions. The first one was, what is it like working with?
All right, let's start working on Magnum Opus. But keep going, Mac. I was listening. I was just telling Mac. I think it's time we should try those Star Wars mounties.
I'll be back.
Okay, no worries.
By the way, I was asking, like, the 2 questions I asked, what was it? This is 10 years ago, so give me a second. The first one I asked was, like, what is it like working with people like Mega 64? I listed a bunch of people, and they're like, oh, everybody was great to work with, except Mega 64. They're a bunch of fucking assholes.
They do seem like the people. They do seem like the people who would be.
Well, no, they're making a joke. It's
Oh.
because Mega 64 and Rooster Teeth had a rivalry at the time.
Oh,
Yeah,
you could. I thought you were like. I
doing
thought you were
joke.
like. I thought you were spitting some straight up like actual like
No,
gossip.
no,
gossip.
no,
Like I
they-
would
they
absolutely
were
100% without question understand and agree that they are assholes.
No, I like Mega 64. I think they're okay.
I think they're
but
assholes.
okay. Well, their joke was that they had a rivalry with them at the time.
Okay.
But anyway, the second question I asked was who would win a three-way match? Captain Flowers, Caboose, or Gruff? Or was it Gruff or Griff? I forgot.
Griff. It was Griff.
Griff. Thank you, Griff. And they were like, well, Griff would just laze about and not do anything. Caboose would accidentally kill himself, and Flowers is already dead, so Griff would win.
By default.
I'm like, thank you.
They did it.
I fucking love the twist years later that was revealed Captain Flowers was fucking Florida.
The whole time.
Yep, Agent Florida the whole time.
Well, I remember the twist that revealed that all the quote-unquote agents were just AI to begin with.
I mean, they
also,
were.
we
They
get
were
that ghosts never existed. Also, I love this. Also, we got a Wasteland of M5.
that is cool.
Just a straight up, just normal shotgun. I know
Yeah.
there's another shotgun in here I can also show, but
But anyway, like, yeah, they're practically AIs and stuff like that being
Yeah.
monitored by other AIs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, here's another Halo gun.
Yeah, that definitely looks like. Oh, what is the name of
The thing that the jackals would use to snipe you
Yeah.
from half across the
Yeah.
freaking half
Halfway
across the
across
zip
the map, yeah.
the zip code, yeah.
But no. I mean, I like that they're referencing these old guns and all that. Are there any references to Marathon? There has to be
dude,
references
there
to
are
Marathon.
so many in Marathon. Well, I mean, first off, on the Forerunner logo, you have the 7th column.
Okay.
Let me pull up the other weapons from this season. They're not here, unless they are.
What about helmets, and stuff like that? Armor.
Oh,
Hey, armor
for
does
that
based
we
off
got. Hang on, I gotta pull them up. Sorry, it takes a little bit to find them in this system. Events, maybe it's under events. Nope. Seasons. Gambit. No. Endgame.
Money.
Here it is. Well, there's this, the Twisting Echo attire.
Alrighty.
Leveling,
One of the things I saw earlier looked like the like skull-esque mask from Reach. Whatever that the guy from Reach, his mask.
Right, no, I know what you're talking about. Also, you can get an energy sword finisher.
That definitely looks. I like how it's basically, hey, let's
Legally
just
distinct.
let's put a stick in between the two blades from the energy sword, so that we have the energy sword.
Oh yeah,
from
look right here.
Halo, but just
called-
like different.
Oh, look at this. First of all, the sword is called Half Truths,
Oh,
and it says
wow.
a fine blade, but seems like it's missing something.
Something, yeah.
It's supposed to be the this is one half of an energy blade,
Yep.
so that's neat. Put that back away for now.
Too bad, Destiny lore isn't as good as Halo. I'm sorry, I'm saying it.
There's a lot you have to do. You have to dig for a lot. I want that finisher now.
I mean, you think of the game that has a lot of lore you have to really dig for, but it's like well worth the digging.
Bloodborne.
Oh my gosh,
100% Bloodborne.
In this finisher, you use the freaking sidearm. You flip the sidearm and use the butt of it as the. That's nice. Sleeping Marrow. This may be a reference to the freaking.
I don't like this thing.
What are we talking about?
I saw it blink at me, and I don't like its blink. No,
Oh, you know what? I could show him that one thing. Matt.
No!
I could show him that one thing. I'm gonna show him that one thing.
Show what?
What one thing?
What are you showing me?
What was the seasonal armor from last season again?
I'm trying to think. Hang on, I'm looking at the.
Is it like a living fucking thing?
No, but you're not gonna like it.
Season of the
Here's
Splicer.
one- See the splicer? That was it. Okay, hang on.
The splicer?
No. I think it was one before that. Remember the one that had like the thing that made everybody uncomfortable to look at?
I don't know.
I'm actually trying to remember that myself because the one before that one is Season of the Worthy.
It's fair.
I'm having a hard time finding a particular reference.
Man, I'll find it. Was it Lifekin?
Lightkin would be the Splicer armor.
Right. No, this wasn't it. It was definitely.
All right, tell me when you got it.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Sorry, it's a long time ago.
I'm checking seasons.
It was the thing. It was the
by the
thing that
way,
had all the
Logan, to
holes in it.
upgrade the
Remember? They didn't like it. Go ahead.
Yeah. Also, those companions and all that, that you can get in Hades, you better start stocking up on a shit ton of ambrosia.
Found it?
Found
You
it.
gotta upgrade it through ambrosia. What did you find? Oh god, what is it?
Yeah, tell me because I'm kind of lost.
Oh, is it the wrists? That's
No,
fucking cool.
No, it's not the wrist. It's the thing around the head.
Oh, all the eyes, or what? Actually, no, that's not eyes. That's not eyes. Those are. Would those be eyes?
They're just holes with like thing. The minute people saw this, it was like triggering It was like tryptophobia for everyone.
Tryptophobia. Yeah. Ooh. Ugh. Yeah. It looks like coral, and I hate it. By the way, the whole
Especially the ones that have like
fact-
little things poking out for some reason.
Fun fact about tryptophobia. Who here has heard of the movie The Invisible Man, the one that came out last year?
I can't say I have.
It was the last movie I saw in theaters before COVID
The
happened.
pandemic, yeah.
Before the pandemic.
Lotus
Amazing movie. They, instead of making it a person who drinks a formula that makes them invisible, it's a suit. And the suit
I
had
remember
all
that.
these like moving holes and all that.
Cameras and
Apparently it
stuff,
triggered
yeah.
a bunch of tryptophobia. The director did not know about tryptophobia until the test screenings, and they said, "Oh, cool! I get to scare 2 sets of people now."
Oh boy!
Yeah, what it is that it's supposed to be a bunch of cameras that allow it to reflect and immediately like mirror back what it sees to make the suit appear invisible.
Actually, you know what? Speaking of creepy.
What's up, Becca?
Was it the chess piece?
Yeah, no. It was iron. It was the Iron Banner, the Iron Forerunner. It was like all of the class items and stuff had the little coral things on them. But
Hey, wait,
yeah,
what were
that
you
one.
saying, James?
Yeah, what were you saying, James? And then Mecca and I are gonna start up Dares of Eternity.
Okay. What was I gonna say? So speaking of somewhat creepy things, or just unsettling things in general, I know it's one of those things where we quote SpongeBob a whole fucking lot, so it's something we tend to utter whether we just out on a whim.
Yeah.
It was only just recently I actually learned what barnacles are.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
They're weird.
And I think to myself, oh my god, I didn't think it was an actual. Well, it's a living thing, and it actually has a fucking mouth, and I'm disturbed.
Have you tried fucking tartar sauce? It's disgusting.
I mean,
It is
I wouldn't.
actually disgusting.
I won't doubt that at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try the trace rifle out, see what it's like.
It's just last thing I want to see.
It's like fucking
Oh, it
tartar
makes me have your
sauce
pulse
tastes
rifle on
like
for that bounty.
skim milk ranch. That's how bad it is. It's
That
disgusting.
does sound bad.
Yeah. I tried tartar sauce in the past. It tastes fucking awful.
Why do
So
people like tartar sauce anyway?
I don't know. Maybe it's the same people that like fucking Vegemite and Marmite. You never understand those people.
Or vinegar.
You'll never understand them.
That's also
Or
true.
vinegar.
Vinegar's
When
just
you have to add vinegar to something to make it taste better, your food hasn't worked.
Well, okay. I have an argument. I have an argument for you on that. Italian sandwiches are good with or without vinegar. Like, they are very good.
I've seen it happen where they'll give you bread at like Mimi's Cafe, and then they'll give you like a little bowl of oil and vinegar to have with it.
What'd you
I'll
find?
see this in game night.
You and I are not so different.
What?
Read it. Fucking read. I
dark as
posted in
les-
game night.
Daughter's coming out as lesbian and the straight father.
You and I are not so different.
Wow.
Now that I actually think about it, I actually love that now. Now the more I think about why that works.
It's
You
so
and I are
good.
not so You and
We
I
both
are
like
not
the same things, and we can understand each other that way.
Oh, by the way, Matt, go to recording chat, scroll up, and find. I'll just post it here. Do you want to see someone get murdered in Project M?
Sure.
Oh, I saw that earlier with you.
Yeah,
All right.
watch that, and just watch that.
Oh right, the fucking oh, this poor Pikachu. Oh my god.
Fucking gay just got murdered.
Ow, oh no, Pikachu. Oh, I didn't even know that game went up to that damage. Oh,
I'd like to report a Moida.
And then the fact that they timed it at 999% to throw Pikachu and then catch it with the freaking Dragoon.
oh my god. That was evil.
My favorite bit of that, Matt, is somebody then took that audio and played over the dub of "Fight back, man, fight back!" Right? And they're just like
Fight back,
beating
fight
it
back.
up like a freaking gang fight. Oh, that actually hurt. I had to punch my hand to do
Oh
that.
my
Anyway,
God.
so here's our hosts, Zur and Horse.
Oh.
Horse?
And Horse.
Okay. Does the horse ever... horse actually
Wait, so the character's name is just Horse.
No,
So
Star
is
Horse.
this a
Star Horse,
crossover
Star
with
Horse.
Centaur World?
Oh, Star Horse.
No,
Star
his
Horse.
name is Star Horse, not that. Also, oh my god, I actually should not have punched my hand. Ow, that hurt.
Ow.
But I had to
Why'd
do it for
you
the sound
touch your
effect.
hand?
I had to make the sound effect of the guy going like, "Fight back, motherfucker." Ah!
I mean, the sad thing is I didn't even
Ow.
like fucking...
Ow.
We call that game phalanx, where you just get physicsed to death by them turning and
Yep.
pushing you and
Spin
dragging
the
you into
wheel.
wall. Spin the wheel.
By the
of-
way, I
eternity.
really do hate how much the story changed between
Vex.
release Destiny and beta Destiny.
What do you mean?
Well, all the shit that was obviously changed, like the big obvious thing that the Traveler was the villain.
The Traveler was the villain?
Well,
Yeah,
there was
did
a
you not know that?
proposed. There was
Go
a
ahead.
bit of. Oh, go ahead, Matt.
I'm sorry. Basically, the Traveler and all that, if you like read the lore about it, if you looked at the original initial trailers, the story and all that, they were going like, the Traveler is not what you think it is. And then basically all the lore was showing that the Traveler was the true like thing manipulating all these
Horses.
all these forces, and that the darkness was actually a good thing trying to break free from the Traveler's control.
I bring balance and stuff, and that's
Yeah,
what's
right.
happening. But
Yeah.
well,
so
I
basically,
will argue that between the 9 telling us that maybe that they're both maybe it's good to use both, and especially with what Savathun's about to start doing, which if you haven't already seen, Savathun in the new expansion is basically about to create her own manually by force. She's about to create Hive Guardians
Ooh.
that uses the light against us.
Oh wow. But no, I don't know why. Like I remember seeing those initial trailers, seeing the initial lore and all that, and I'm like, it intrigued me, and then they changed to the whole. They basically took out the story, and I hated that. And I liked Bungie stories. I think that Bungie makes great stories when they want to.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, so I had my issue because like all that lore, all the trailers, all the buildup was showing like the Traveler wasn't to fully be trusted, and like the speaker himself, like I think even the speaker in like one trailer goes like, "I never knew," and all that. Like even the speaker was being manipulated. So
Actually, yeah. Funny thing, the speaker was actually well aware of what the Traveler was, and was actually.
right. Sorry. It was a different character. Right. This.
You may have
the
been thinking of
speaker was
Zavala.
aware. I think I am thinking of them. And then there's like the fucking character Crow was supposed to be completely different than what actually like happened to the character Crow. Logan?
Yeah.
Logan?
Yeah, there. Look on.
He's just fucking standing there.
It is time.
Menacingly. Yeah, I knew one of you fuckers.
Sorry for liking the corporate show.
Oh, I know. I was waiting for somebody actually to say it.
Time for obstacle course.
I'm back. Oof. Okay.
Yeah, what happened there?
My folks came home and they brought me my. It's I was looking forward to. I want to see how well it works. It's they're going to be prescription lenses for the Oculus, so that I don't have to wear my glasses when I wear it.
Oh, have fun.
And
But yeah, so the whole thing about like
nailed it.
I like the speaker wasn't to be trusted. Basically, nobody was to be trusted in this whole in the whole thing of story. And then like certain characters like Crow was completely different to how they were portrayed in the trailers.
Right.
Yeah. Basically, everything.
I wonder now. Do you think it was focus testing that changed that?
I don't think so.
What did it land on, Mecha?
Fallen.
Ah, nuts. That means we're gonna have to diffuse spider mines. Anyway, continue.
But yeah, I don't know why. Like, I have issues with the fact that like it was obviously changed between the trailers and the
Right.
actual game and all that.
Also, I just now realized something, Mecha. With this 30th anniversary, we actually finally get a trace rifle that isn't an exotic.
Yep.
They're almost
Are you
always have been
okay,
exotic.
Mecca?
Yeah.
No, he's just.
I'm usually mute.
I'm not spouting bullshit. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. I'm not saying you've been saying anything out of place.
Okay.
No. He's just usually.
I
he's
almost
usually
want to
more
say that
quiet
they could have changed the story because I think the original director wasn't too happy with how the other devs wanted to tell the story.
Oh, didn't they change the story director like halfway through?
Believe so, yeah.
Yeah, okay, that was why. Yes. The story director changed halfway through, and the new director is like, I don't like this story. I'm just going to change everything, and we don't have enough time. All right, put in all in audio logs
Oh boy.
and cards.
Oh, hi, now.
Yeah, the freaking the
Insurrection?
mech suits are back. Yeah. Oh! The exploder shanks found us.
Here they are.
You
Right
just
here.
fucking blew up.
Yeah, no. What happened is that I'll show you them from a different angle. Those things, the little
Oh.
same camera view. They have little bombs on them.
Exploder shanks.
So when you blow them up, they go kaboom.
I mean, if you blow anything up, it goes kaboom.
Yeah, but but these things go kaboom in such a way that it hurts you.
Oh, okay, I got that.
I'll admit this. I'm not usually one for recycled ideas, but the fact that they brought in Insurrection Prime to be a common mook like the Briggs, that's just kind of adorable.
Also, that thing looks like
Yeah.
fucking Omega from Final Fantasy.
What, the Briggs?
No, the whatever Logan was
The
fighting.
mechs, yeah, the bricks.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, you should see the Big Daddy that brought them in.
Yeah, the big olds that started it all. What a crazy boss that was.
Yep. And it led to everyone just clamoring for the electrical grenade launcher.
Anarchy, but that was incredible. Yeah, I'm gonna miss those. And whoa. Jeez. Okay, here we go.
The
Final
fuck
boss.
was that?
That was this thing teleporting us to try and make us take fall damage.
Oh.
But it's
Ow.
simple enough. You just get in front of his face.
He looks like a giant fucking monitor from Halo.
Right.
That would be.
Which apparently the monitors are back in Infinite. Like the monitor is back.
Okay, hang on. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, next boss.
Oh, really?
Wickers.
You played Halo 3, right, Logan?
Yes.
Remember the
They were
monitor?
Yeah, freaking Guilty Spark or whatever.
Yep, Guilty Sparks. Yeah, apparently Guilty Sparks has a sister.
Exuberant.
But weren't they the ones that wanted to use that they were going to actually arm the Halos to destroy planets?
That's why Chief doesn't trust this one.
Of course.
I mean,
okay. Let's try this, Matt. Which door do you think it's gonna be? Left, middle, or right?
Right.
Okay, I'll go into the right. Now we get to see. I still don't understand what this buff gets us. But if I choose the correct door, Hive, Cabal, or Vex. So we're gonna guess Vex. If I get it right, we get a buff from Star Horse. Otherwise, we take a little debuff. Nope, it was wrong. It was the left
shit.
door.
Sorry.
I wonder if there's
No,
even
it's
a way to
completely
tell.
random, don't worry. The odds were not in your favor tonight.
Sorry, Star Horse.
He will whimper.
He
And
will
then
neigh.
he will skimper. Oh,
Nay,
I
he
finished
will
the puzzle.
neigh.
That is still one of my favorite dumb jokes from freaking.
Are you going to fall damage? What the fuck is?
No, it was an elevator.
That's a
elevator?
long haul
Invisible. It's an
elevator.
invisible force elevator. We're in the realm of the nine, bitch. Nothing has to make sense here.
I mean, okay.
We're in the
good.
realm of the 9, bitch.
Pretty much, dude. Anything happens here. You should have seen what they did in
Sorry.
Prophecy.
What's
I
this
just love
cartoon?
the way you said that. Just we're in the realm of the 9, bitch.
We're playing
Yep.
Minecraft. I like to cut G. Boom.
What's with this animated gecko on my gun?
Oh my god.
Final round.
Oh, it's Crota again. Son of Oryx.
Okay, I have a question. Who is the antagonist of this series?
Right
Like,
now, the big antagonist of all of Destiny 2 has been Savathun, like from the
Well, technically she's an ally for now, but the big bad for now is the third Hive god sister, Zivu Arath.
beginning, who's like the Hive God of War, right, or whatever. Right
Yeah.
Now.
Oh, okay.
But basically, she wants to kill Savathun because she understands that Savathun wants to also basically betray everybody and do her own thing. She wants the Hive are this bug race that I've been killing right now that worship massive worm gods, like ancient
So-
like.
So
frickin-
they worship the sandworms from Doom.
Yes.
Pretty much.
Yes.
So
Actually, yes, and I got to kill one of them
basically
back
we're
on
fighting. So basically we're fighting bug. Basically we're fighting bug versions of the not Sodakar. Where are they? Oh my God! I'm a fan of Dune. How am I forgetting this? Give me one.
Oh!
No worries, yeah. But but yes.
Fremen. So basically, we're fighting bug versions of the Fremen.
I can see that.
Pretty much.
And but yeah, so we killed one Zol back on Mars. We even made a cannon out of him because we could.
Well, technically there's two worm gods that are dead. Because
Is one of
Oryx.
them named Jim?
No, I think it was Akka or something. But Oryx was
no,
the
he's
one that.
making an Earthworm Jim joke.
Gee. Thankfully, Jim's not a Eldritch Abomination.
How many people are you playing with right now?
6.
Man, looks like it.
There we go. We did it.
I like how most
Oh my
of
God,
you
man,
are over
victory.
like 150, and then there's
Oh.
120 level guy.
Oh yeah. Okay. So what that's a reference to is not your power level. It's more like I'll show you. It's like your level in the season rank.
Oh, gotcha.
See what treasure I'll be taking home with me. I got simulator grips.
Sweet.
Ooh, Entanglement
Is
Bond.
that good or bad?
They're okay. I'm not gonna use them though because I already have my build I like right now, which lets me
Thank
like,
you, Sky Voice.
Right here.
Should-
right here on Days of Eternity. Good night.
Look at what I
He gets super into it. Super 7 Pinky in the Brain Ultimates.
Also,
What?
do you know why I was referencing Mecha?
Oh, those are so cool.
Not exactly.
All right. Have you
Oh my-
you watch Team 4-Star, right?
Yeah.
I suggest watching their Final Fantasy VII mission abridged. It's fucking hilarious.
Also, oh my god, they have the freaking picture of the horse. Dear God, they're multiplying. It's that and just promise me something, Pinky. Never breed. I'll try.
That is the same amount of fucking energy as Count Olaf's last words being, "and don't have kids."
Goodness.
That's legitimately Count Olaf's final line, by the way.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. Got Paraversal Hall. Certificate for Impossible Appliances.
By the way, fun fact, I actually never finished...
They brought back the joke items.
Fun fact, I never actually finished a series of Unfortunate Events Netflix show until COVID.
Well, you had all the time in the world to do so.
Yeah, so I was just like, I'm just going to rewatch this series and finally finish it. Really ended really well. I liked it.
Sweet.
And also all the music is stuck in my head again.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so what I have here, Mecha, is apparently the 9 are offering as a part of this whole big thing, like a freaking, it's like a gift certificate, like from a freaking gift show, a game show. So the 9 is offering, this appears to be a gift certificate that exists in several realities at once. Words shift and rewrite themselves before your eyes, promising gleaming appliances that never existed. No home would be complete without full washer dryer combo. Reform cells endlessly in the comfort of your own home. Rich shag carpeting. Keys that open endless doors. Easy to clean linoleum.
Oh, actually, okay. Want to hear something funny? While I was on COVID, I was watching a bunch of Smosh videos. One of the guys on Smosh named Noah was on The Price is Right a few weeks back, and actually did really well.
Oh.
Like he won quite a few things.
Nice.
And I'm like, well, congratulations to him. Also, I always find it interesting whenever I learn about fun fact, the people who work at Smosh, they do other things as well. Like a bunch of them are actors. One of them is on the TV show Goldbergs as a main character. And another one does a lot of voice acting. Specifically, he's in a shit ton of We Bare Bears. Like a shit ton of We Bare Bears for some reason.
I'm gonna do laser tag next.
Either good deals or he just likes the show.
I'm gonna do laser tag and then what do I
gets
need?
paid quite a bit for it.
7 treasure keys. I need strange favor rank 6. 10.
Actually, one of the funny things about the guy. So the guy who's in the TV show Goldbergs, he is his name is Shane Top. He is my favorite guy at Smosh right now, and I don't watch too much Smosh, but when I do, Shane Top is usually in it. And Shane's big thing in the Goldbergs I love is that one of his one of his best friends that he met on the one of the people he met on the show eventually became his best friend, and he hooked him up with one of the chicks from Smosh, and they're still together apparently.
Sweet.
Yeah. Also, Mecha, I think were you able to get the strange? You're fine. Were you able to get the strange key?
What strange key?
From Zor.
I would take that as a no.
Well, I had to double check, but game kind of lagged a bit.
The 9 sent me here.
Nope, I am rank 2, going to rank 3.
Okay, so let's keep doing that because we need it. Because A, we need to do more bounties, and B, we're still going to need some stuff in order to get that Forerunner. Anywho.
Yeah, I have yet to complete my first horse bounty anyway.
Oh, really? Wait, what did you need for that? Which horse bounty did you get?
The one where I have to kill rapid amounts of enemies with pulse rifles.
You didn't get that?
Nope.
But you exclusively use pulse rifles.
Yeah, I'll be damned.
Okay, well, let's just get back to it then.
Also, Logan.
Yeah.
So really quick, random thing about Dune. So you know how you've seen Tenet, right?
Yes.
Know how the audio mixing and the music was not that great in that film?
Many people believe that he just suffers from some sort of auditory condition or something.
But here's another thing. There's another reason why. That was the first film in years that Hans Zimmer did not make any music for there's a different composer for that movie because Hans Zimmer had a choice: do Tenet or do Dune? Hans Zimmer is the biggest Dune fan ever, and he literally said, "Bye, Chris."
I mean, come on, it's Dune.
Yeah, and the music is.
Oh, actually, speaking of, looks like Bryce Papenbrook is also now going to be at the SAC Anime.
Joy. Good for him.
I'm gonna get you an autograph from him, and I'm gonna hand deliver it to your door, and you're gonna take it from me.
I will fucking hunt you down, bitch. In case you don't know, Mecca, I'm not a big fan of Bryce Papenbrook.
I had a feeling that was the case.
Yeah, because fun fact, my big problem with Bryce Papenbrook is the fact that he plays exclusively 2 fucking characters in anything ever. He only plays 2 characters. He either plays the blonde-haired fuckboy that wants to get in every girl's pants, or the black-haired main protagonist with absolutely no, like, the black-haired main protagonist with unexplained powers.
What's this? Guess who just
I like the idea of Maya making kind of crummy little hyper-specific shirts for all of their little adventures.
Oh, this is a great one.
Is very nice.
When did they get tased?
It's near the end of the first game.
Von Karma tased both of them because they're getting close to learning his because they're getting close to learning his secret that he forges evidence.
I completely forgot that he tased them.
Isn't that kind of condemning and damning of evidence to do that in the middle of a court?
No, it wasn't in the middle of a court.
He did it in the middle of a court. He did it in the evidence locker.
Okay, because I actually would have loved. Because I actually would have loved that if like I could have believed that. You know how like sometimes they'll do like wacky animations when they get angry and stuff. I generally would have believed that would have been one of his animations if he just whips out a taser and Phoenix like, whoa, wait, what?
No, he just fucking tased them.
I mean, in some ways that dude.
And the judge was like, "I'll allow it."
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's funny considering the fact that, like when you first start the whole case, it's like he clearly has some sort of power over the
Wheel of Deathshin.
Yeah, it's Cabal.
By the way, so yeah,
Mecca,
now. My big problem, Bryce, again, he voices only 2 fucking characters ever, and I hate it. However, I will also admit there is one thing that recently happened that I was pissed off that he was cast in. Have you seen Demon Slayer?
No.
Alright. Demon Slayer is one of the few recent anime I've been watching. Don't watch the dub. Because even though most of the actors are good, one of the things about Demon Slayer, probably the most popular character, what's his name? Huh?
The girl's the most popular one.
Okay, not the girl. I'm talking about the pig man. Yeah,
oh yeah.
Give me a second. Zenitsu.
He has a deep voice.
No, not Zenitsu. Yeah, sorry, Inosuke. That's it. Inosuke. Inosuke is this very, like, he's this fucking crazed maniac who uses broken swords on purpose. Like, he purposefully breaks his swords. And he wears a pig mask, and he's just fucking insane. And he is the funniest and best character in the show. And one of the jokes about him is that the reason why he wears the pig mask is because he is so beautiful underneath the mask that people mistake him for a girl. And part of the joke is that even though he looks like a beautiful woman under the mask, he is a guy, he has a super deep, very deep voice. So when you're casting him in the English dub, best not to use a person whose deepest register sounds like a mouse. It pissed me off when they cast Bryce Papenbrook as him. Because I was just like, you literally missed the entire point of the fact that he's supposed to have a super deep masculine voice.
Oh, also, I decided to find... I watched that video that Aqua shared that goes into, like, full detail about High Guardian Spice.
Oh, God, I need to watch that.
It's actually... It's a full video that goes into the plot, what doesn't work. Woo.
What doesn't work is that you missed that shot.
No, but it does a big area of effect spell, so it's still.
Oh, okay.
It basically calls in an orbital strike.
Oh, okay. Anyway, you're saying, Logan?
So first off, apparently the whole thing, apparently the reason why it's called High Guardians. Well, first off, all the characters are named after the Simon and Garfunkel song.
now demands
Really?
you prove
Yeah, or they're all like from.
heritage
It's like sage, rosemary, thyme, parsley.
of eternity
Oh, okay.
obstacle course.
I mean, that's
I'm gonna
also
jump
names
over.
of spices.
Okay, and that's the thing. That's the thing that somebody mentioned was. No, actually, no. Actually, sorry, I correct myself. They said High Guardian Spice. So it's in the final episode that they finally do a title drop to say High Guardian Spice. Like that, like Rosemary takes it upon herself to call themselves that. Like, oh,
Yeah.
let's call ourselves this as a name.
Once again,
Sage, rosemary, thyme, and parsley are herbs.
Oh yeah, they're not spices, they're herbs.
They are not spices. There is a distinct difference. They are not spices.
Yes.
They are herbs.
Well, to be
develop.
fair,
Go ahead.
to be fair, High Guardian Herbs doesn't quite sound as peppy as we wanted to, and we wanted to think about our marketing potential.
As someone pointed out, they don't even really qualify or explain what guardians are. So all you're left with is high.
Which
Yeah.
Which they have to be.
Which would describe. That's actually.
It's
the
like
joke to
my
say.
name is Spider-Man.
What is that?
Oh,
Is
so
that-
my
What?
name is My name is Spider-Man. Oh, is that because you derive your powers from a spider? No, I derived it from a scorpion.
What? Also,
They're
wait.
both arachnids, so I
Oh,
decided
it's
Spider-Man.
I completely forgot what the fallen symbol meant.
You all remember? Sorry, real quick. You all remember Burnbot?
I remember Burnbot.
What?
Burnbot.
He has claws, like really big, sharp claws.
Okay, I thought you said Birdbot as
No,
well.
Burnbot.
Yeah, I heard Birdbot too. Burnbot from what?
Sonic Boom.
Oh.
Why it should have been called Clothbot or
Which, to be
Razorbot.
fair, he did rectify that by the end of the episode by giving him the power to burn things.
Yeah.
Burn. There you go.
Burn to the ground.
But yeah, otherwise it was. So first off, do you care about any sort of spoilers?
Not at all.
For High Guardian? No, fuck that.
So at the very end of the episode, it's revealed that Rosemary's mother, who she thought was this cool, like, oh my gosh, like I want to be just like her, and I miss her, and I never get to see her. She'll probably die. She's a villain.
Yeah.
And she outright like recommends the execution of the person who tried to be the villain and failed in the season 1, and like so it's implied like the people die and all this other shit, and then another thing that the okay, more minds. Another thing that the reviewer points out is that they use blood, like a lot of blood to, I guess, claim to be a mature audience thing, but they use blood in the weirdest ways. Like somebody stabs a spider in the head and it bleeds red blood.
Spiders
Why
do
does the
not
spider
bleed red.
bleed red blood? Why does the demon that's like a shadow dark demon bleed red blood and not some black coarse ink? Why does the plant bleed red blood? It
There's a
actually,
plant that bleeds red blood.
yes.
Oh, God. That's stupid.
It is effectively, unfortunately, just as the guy put it, it's basically you're misusing it to the point where it's like a parody now.
Yeah.
Like trying to put the filter on something.
So it's it was. I don't care for the show, and noticeably at New York City anime whatever, not even Crunchyroll wants to try and promote the show anymore. So
Yeah,
either
they realize
they
know now they screwed up.
So either
Well,
we're
to
never
be
going to see
fair, they don't want. I don't think they want to promote a show that literally said, like the creator said, all men should die when there are men in her show.
Oh no, but Matt, she then went out to say, "How dare you all fucking idiots think that I was actually being serious? I was Tumblr pilled, and that's why I said those things."
Bullshit.
She actually genuinely said that. No, but it's okay. No, but it's okay for me to make mistakes. Meanwhile, all of you men who make mistakes, she's a child who never. So okay, and so when we were doing fibbage, I lied. That is a woman who
Deserves a fist.
I would pay $3,000 for a court judge to sit me down with her in the room and say, Logan Chavez, you have full legal authority to punch this woman in the face. Oh, there's Insurrection Prime.
Oh.
Or close thing to it.
But yeah.
Actually, Insurrection Prime is bigger than this. But anyway, But
Yeah.
so like, I will give you legal authority to punch this woman in the face right now, just once, and face 0 repercussions for it.
Have you ever seen that video? Have you ever seen that video of like Bill Burr talking about like how people go like, oh, there's never a reason to hit a woman, and all that. Have you ever seen that video?
No, but I do remember Tosh.0. I do remember Tosh.0. He had this bit where he said when the actually no, you finish your thing first. I'm not gonna like, hijack that. Which door, by the way? Which do you think?
Middle.
Okay, on middle. But continue.
But anyway, Bill Burr, like he mentioned, it's like I think it's bullshit. I mean, we'll never do it. I mean, ladies, how often do you think about punching your man? And then nobody answered. Then after 5 seconds, you hear this one woman yell, every day. Yep, see?
Oh, you're right. We did it. It was the middle door.
Heavy ammo recharge granted and defense increased.
Hooray. Brilliant choice from tonight's most gifted contest. Enjoy the horse's favor.
Yay.
Anyway,
But,
so yay.
But yeah, it's like Bill Burr's like, ladies, how often do you think about, slapping your man? Yeah, but just yells, every day! Go like, there, but you wouldn't fucking do it, would you?
Yes, I would.
Do it every single day. Make her leave.
But
Anyway, but then after that, so then the Tosh.0 thing was somebody he said outright like they were talking about domestic violence or anything like that, and the way he said it was the classic phrase was there's no excuse for domestic abuse or something like that, and he's like, it sounds like a challenge.
Oh God.
Well, he was like, there's no excuse. What happens if you come home and you find out that your wife has drowned 2 of your kids? She's about to dunk the 3rd one.
Oh,
Can you run over and pop her then?
Well, I mean, no, I mean, like, it's like.
Sorry, you're gonna have to let her dunk that 3rd one anyway.
To be fair, like, that is a good, reason, but like, actually, like, say, there are domestic abuses out there that just do it because they can.
Oh, for sure,
like,
sure. And that I do not agree with. Yeah,
Also,
that was the joke that Tosh.0 was putting about that.
Also,
thing.
you literally described the fucking plot of the movie Shutter Island. I hate that.
Yep.
Why did you get arrested for that?
I also rewatched Shutter Island. I love that movie.
You told us, and I agree.
It's a great movie.
Incoming balls.
Why you all wet, baby?
Oh my God. Those things
Also,
are
what
actually
were you
those things
saying?
have killed the balls.
What were you
They've killed way too many people.
Oh.
Basically, they're more known as the Cabal drop pods, but everyone just calls them the Cabals.
Because what they do is the Cabal are like a super heavy war torn. Like these are like the war people, and they literally go into battle by firing the drop pods out of guns, and they explode and they land. And I swear, I still think that one of these days, one of them is gonna land, and everyone's just gonna be just dead inside because they didn't buckle up.
So basically, they're failed ODSTs.
Oh,
Got it.
jeez. And like they put dogs in these things. I'm like, that's not safe.
Dogs.
They're failed ODSTs. I got it.
Oh, then they fire missiles. Boom.
Anyway, but yeah, you just described the fucking movie Shutter Island. I love that movie. Whoever hasn't seen Shutter Island, see Shutter Island.
Okay.
Have you not seen Shutter Island?
No, I have. First time I saw it was when I had like a 3-hour layover in New York.
I saw it in theaters and it was amazing.
Super trippy, and I love Ben Kingsley.
Oh, Ben Kingsley was just... I felt so sorry for him in the movie.
Why?
Because he is the only one actually trying to help. And
he was,
like,
but he was.
basically, if you think about it, he's the one...
So you do believe that everything was in his head from the beginning?
Yes! They literally showed that everything was in...
What about the woman that was hiding in the cave on the cliff that they never
way, they literally tell you that was a hallucination. Because he has very vivid hallucinations.
There is a theory though that whenever he sees fire that it means that something's like for real or something like that.
That is not a real thing. Because because one of the times that he saw fire was when he is also hallucinating the time he is at Dark Out.
Fair.
Yeah.
Hey,
No,
hi.
Logan, they
Do you
literally.
think this whole call feels
they
like it's on
literally.
hallucination?
Wait, they literally.
Why?
But Logan, they literally tell you everything in the movie. Like they literally spell it out that DiCaprio is insane. Like every single thing they show that everything like he is insane.
I just realized you could have absolutely, all you needed to do was add more fog effects and you could have sold Shutter Island as a Silent Hill movie.
I guess, yeah.
But yeah,
But no,
since-
but yeah, like they literally like because like look at all the expressions that what they're saying, what they're showing. They even show the fucking flashback to what happened.
I know.
Did you
Yeah.
seriously think that that Leo wasn't?
I liked okay, what I liked about the movie, which I can't like about anymore, is I loved that it felt
sorry.
somewhat open-ended to like who was in the right and who was it, were they monsters, the fucking ending quote, is it better to live as a monster or die a man?
You do know why he said that, right?
Yes,
Why?
it was open-ended.
Kind of.
Anyway,
I apologize. I'm sorry. I love the movie. I've studied and loved the movie a lot. They basically show that he is insane.
Anyway, what were you saying, Hank?
just going back to what you were referencing, I still am just amused by the fact that you guys were so insistent on that being a running gag throughout that commentary.
Logan started it, to be fair.
Which commentary? What?
Mad Red Dead, and I think it might have been Logan. I thought I was the one that started it, but I had this idea of like, because Matt Red Dead is just, you know, a dumb rat, he wouldn't know how to pronounce hallucination, so I just did it as a
He's
quick
not so-
gag.
I wouldn't outright call him dumb, just bad.
There's a
Also, Logan,
hallucination.
I do apologize.
Yeah.
I know,
Sorry
you're
if I
fine.
annoyed you, okay?
You're fine, you're fine.
But yeah, it's just like, I forget what part it was, but I just decided to mispronounce it just for the sake of a gag, and then these guys decided that it should have been a running gag.
I mean,
That
it worked.
he would never be able to pronounce it.
No, wait, they. Do you
Did
mind?
you get the bounty that time, Mecca?
Yeah.
Okay, we need to go back and get you another one then.
But
Oh, that's right,
wait,
Michael was on the call.
He's been in the call the whole time. He's been playing with me.
Logan.
Mm-hmm.
I do apologize. Do you mind if I really quick explain the whole like the last line DiCaprio said?
Sure.
I mean, it is technically open-ended, but if
I
you
figured
think
I
about
figured it was because he was directing towards them because he knew what they were about to do to him and what they were trying to.
Yeah,
like.
exactly. He knew that he is being lobotomized, but he's choosing to be. So the whole him going like him talking to Lester and all that, and him saying that line. If you look, that was Dr. Sheehan realizing, oh shit, he isn't crazy anymore. He is sane. He's just choosing to be lobotomized.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Logan. I'll shut up. I'm sorry.
You're fine. But yeah, and so he wanted to die and to like either amend or do something to like make up for what happened, or I don't know.
Basically, he doesn't want to live with the knowledge
With what he did.
of what he did. Yeah, he doesn't want to live with that knowledge.
You are the one I was sent to find.
It's a whole thing. I agree.
Is that man's face seaweed?
Oh yeah. So, do you want to explain the whole thing with Zold, Mecca?
I don't know why his face is made of tentacles, but at the same time, it's just the fact that
He's a mind flayer. Kill him.
not really. It's just the fact that the Nine has kind of twisted him in a way because they were trying to use him as a body to try and communicate with everyone else, since they're essentially ethereal beings.
Okay.
They don't work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I can tell.
yeah. So they wound up taking host in another body, that of a female.
Drifter's girlfriend,
Oh.
an awoken person.
Yep.
And there's this whole thing where like Drifter didn't want her to go, but she wanted to serve them and do the right thing, and it's a whole thing. And I guess it's believed that none of her identity remains anymore. It's all just the Nine using her as an avatar.
Yep.
But
Well, that
Drifter,
sucks.
meanwhile, is also indebted to serve them, and it's a whole thing. The Nine is a really weird eldritch entity that we deal with on occasion.
They're not
I'm
really
guessing
eldritch.
this horse is one of them.
He definitely seems related to them, but I don't think he is one of them yet.
He's one of
So
the.
basically, what you're saying is The fucking the pantheon of H.P. Lovecraft is in this.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I guess so.
Just as long as they don't try to make Cthulhu the main guy, I'll.
Oh, they won't.
Hey Mecca, have you ever heard my rant about Cthulhu?
9!
Yeah.
Galahorn, the Cthulhu ram.
All I'm going to say about Cthulhu. All I'm going to say about Cthulhu is that he is the fucking Dionysus of the H.P. Lovecraft mythos. And I fucking hate that it's called the Cthulhu mythos. Because, like, yes, I get it. Cthulhu is the most popular one. He is the fucking weakest in that entire pantheon.
He's
the fucking weakest.
He may as well just be a grunt type, like a grunt type in a whole army.
Basically,
I wouldn't even call him a Goomba because that would be an insult to Goombas because even Goombas are more powerful than Cthulhu. Hey, Allie.
I feel like that might be a reach, but hey, great.
Yeah. Like, okay. I'm complaining about Cthulhu because I hate Cthulhu.
Mecca, what are you doing?
No, Mecca,
Really?
no.
Wait, what did he do? I didn't see it.
Pennywise dance.
I didn't know they had that.
Oh, God.
They have that. They have the caramel dancing. They have whatever that is.
But anyway.
Oh, Logan.
I'm just complaining mainly about Cthulhu.
Look at this! Look at this! Look at this, Matt.
What?
Hang on, let's see if you can pull it up again.
Fuck.
We are going to find Camelot.
Yeah! The fucking coconuts!
Okay.
Yeah!
Okay.
Camelot!
Give them I give them points for that.
There's one of my favorite emails right here.
Yeah, I'll give them points. They okay. That's decent. But yeah, no.
Wait, listen.
I can't hear anything.
Yeah, it's just weird sound effects. Also, he has the "This is fine."
Yay.
Oh.
Anyway, Gwen.
I have. Go ahead.
Anyway, Gwen, I'm just complaining about Cthulhu because Cthulhu is the fucking Dionysus of his own pantheon, and I hate that it's called the fucking Cthulhu mythos because he's one of the weakest gods in the H.P. Lovecraft's lore.
Pigeon feed.
Fun fact, he was beaten by a fucking drunk sailor literally sailing his ship into Cthulhu. In his first appearance, there was a drunk sailor that sailed literally into Cthulhu's abdomen, and Cthulhu went and died.
Ouch.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Some Eldritch God.
Yeah, I hate it's called the Cthulhu mythos. It pisses me off. Sorry. I love H.P. Lovecraft lore and all that, and seeing people go like Cthulhu is obviously the most powerful in H.P. Lovecraft's lore. I'm like, bitch, please.
No.
He's like fucking Dionysus.
I know no reason to cause you harm.
Or the comparison we made because we don't know how many people know that
No,
word.
he's
Goomba.
not. No, stop.
I would say maybe Koopa more so because you can. Because it takes like two.
How about this? He's like a Koopaling. How about this? He's like a Koopaling if you want to compare it to Mario or
Boom Boom.
All right. Mecca.
Okay, he's higher above Boom Boom. I'd say a Koopaling. I'd say a lower end Koopaling like Lemmy. How about that?
Mecca.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta move.
Like the black sheep.
Yeah.
No, not black sheep. That's
I get. Not yeah.
He's that
But I know
one
what you're
relative.
saying.
He's that one relative at the get together that appears to have obligation, but no one really likes him.
Yeah, but no, I'm not.
Hey.
Mecca, where the fuck are you?
Okay.
Okay, but anyway, yeah, no, it's like there's so many fucking. I'm amazed that people don't talk about the two most powerful gods in that, in H.P. Lovecraft's pantheon, Nyarlathotep and Asmodeus. Or was it Asmodeus? Sorry, it's not Asmodeus.
I feel like Asmodeus I've had heard in something else.
Asmodeus is a different god from. So, oh yeah, that's a Goetian god. Sorry, that or Goetian, not god, demon. Azathoth. That's it. Azathoth is literally the most powerful being in H.P. Lovecraft's mythos, to the point where he is a sleeping deity, and if he ever wakes up, all of existence is gone.
Don't do it, Mecca.
What's he doing?
Don't do it, Mecca.
What is he doing?
Mecca.
Son of a duck.
Oh no, it booted you.
Oh.
Oh.
We just.
Well, he did it.
Damn it.
Want to do it?
Yeah, I'm gonna head back to orbit. Don't worry.
Time skew
But anyway,
next.
no, the
It
whole
was,
thing.
it was an emote that he would have knocked everything down like a cat on
Oh.
the table.
Beautiful. But no, like, nobody talks about, like, Nyarlathotep or Azathoth. Just to let you know, Azathoth, he is literally the most powerful god in H.P. Lovecraft's lore, to the point where him sleeping creates existence. And if he ever wakes up, existence is gone.
So what
it's
you're
like
saying
you're
is,
a dream and he is the dreamer.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Everything is the dream, he is the dreamer. If the dreamer wakes up, that is the end of everything.
Boy,
and
that is-
and the second most powerful god, Nyarlathotep, is his son, and Nyarlathotep is the only like all of the H.P. Lovecraft gods, they're supposed to be like, we are so powerful we don't even acknowledge humans, like they are less than insects, they are dirt to us, and all that. That's how big H.P. Lovecraft gods are supposed to be. Nyarlathotep is the second most powerful, but he does care about humans. Specifically, he cares about fucking with them as much as possible.
You know what? That might be why we don't see him often, because of the restraining orders.
But But here's the big thing about Nyarlathotep. He loves messing with humans, and his main goal is to wake up his father, Azathoth, so that he could delete everything from existence.
How successful has he been?
Well, we're still here, so.
Oh, he sucks at his job, is what I'm saying. He's a little.
To be fair, the big thing about Nyarlathotep is that he is a very big slow burner, and he loves fucking with humans first before his big plan. Like,
So what
he
does he
wants to
do?
fuck with every human.
So what does he do to
before-
fuck with them?
Basically, if you see an elder god, you're driven insane. Nyarlathotep just loves popping in front of fucking people for no reason.
So you kind of just make him sound like a Redditor troll.
He basically is! Actually, the best part about the Nyarlathotep is that he's basically a fucking troll. Like, he is a troll god.
So he created the Toxicaf of Twitter that was originally Tumblr.
Basically, yeah, he probably did.
Now I'm just imagining him in front of a computer, just typing in "Hot Mario take. I think Sticker Star is underappreciated."
Actually, now that you think about it, he does sound like that meme. Remember that meme where like it's a guy who like runs up to a crowd of people and makes a really sinister face, saying something that will just cause everyone to get mad, and he just looks on with glee.
The Terminator
But-
reload.
Yeah.
By the way,
Yeah.
really quick, Logan, you've beaten Bloodborne, right?
Yes.
Basically, fun fact: the final boss in Bloodborne, the Moon Presence, is based off of Nyarlathotep.
Like his design, Cabal.
Not only his design, like his design is very Nyarlathotep. Just his the whole thing about the Moon Presence is that it is the only one of the gods that purposefully has anything to do with humans. Like, it purposefully goes near humans and stuff like that and messes with humans. So the Moon Presence is basically supposed to be Nyarlathotep.
And then what would that make? What was his name? It's like Odin or something like that. The invisible one, whose child is the one that you slay at the very end of Nikolash's nightmare.
I don't know exactly.
How up to date are you on your Bloodborne lore?
Not completely, I will admit.
Okay.
I beat the main game, but that was it.
Because he was the one who that Lady Yarnum slept with and had this eldritch child who is Murgo. And
I'll be
Murgo's
back, by
wet
the way,
nurse.
actually.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'll be back.
Okay. Fine. Yeah, it's Murgo's wet nurse you fight in. Bloodborne has some seriously like interesting I would love a Bloodborne too, just because of all of the cool like references to everything that they've done. Like when that's why I'm also super looking forward to Elden Ring, because it's literally going to be that team doing Breath of the Wild now.
Also, that is one sick looking Bowser you found there, Loki.
That's
Mhm.
Arvalus. Arvalus does some cool stuff.
Yeah.
Why'd you do this on him?
Actually, yeah, holy shit, that is pretty good.
I mean, yeah, it should be. He's the guy who helped with the Detective Pikachu designs.
And
Yeah.
didn't he also help on God of War 2?
He may have.
2 as in as well, not 2 as in the sequel.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had some hand in the reboot. Or not reboot, just
The Norse.
Like the, right, like the design of the.
yeah.
And it's just called God of War.
Well, yeah, but there's like 2 games called God of War.
Yep, which is why I never really cared for when games do that, because it gets, you have to then add the year behind it, and then YouTube titles get annoying and
Yeah.
blow them up.
And
Or the console name in front of it, or something like that.
Right.
And don't even get me started when they rebooted it with the same name.
I heard an exotic.
You must now prepare for our obstacle course. The inconceivable horse.
That's right, I forgot Red Armor is reappropriate from their mouths.
Oh, you play more Ghosts and Goblins?
Yes. Ghouls and Ghosts, specifically.
Oh, my bad. Don't suppose you'd mind an audience?
I don't want to decry Logan and
I mean, I'll just say right now, we're probably just gonna be doing this until we get all our bounties filled. It's the main activity. That
I mean, at least it gives them. It'll give them something
Fair
else
enough.
to watch if they get bored of this.
Right.
Yeah. Besides, I don't think they'd be like too offended if there's more than one screen.
I mean, I've kind of streamed this already.
They've been
I mean,
doing
this is just
everything.
one of our kill time sort of sessions.
Oh yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
We get
Yeah, we're shooting the
Colin
shit.
again.
Oh, I
So
don't
what have
think
you been up
anyone-
to, Ellie?
I was about to ask, how's your day been?
Good.
Put all four of
Well,
your
I mean, not
hands
really
together
good. I
for the
amp flow,
Ouch.
just amp flow.
I love the sound that Arthur's armor makes. It sounds like a cat.
It kind of does. Just a cat when it just immediately like gets so fucking shocked and then jumps.
It basically is.
I need to get shotgun ammo finder.
But I did actually did kind of work on my island a little. I'm still trying to work out what my entrance is gonna look like.
Oh, I kind of would love to help out.
We
I
gotta
don't
add
have you
people's
as a
friends.
friend though.
You gotta do that.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Ugh.
Not
Take
too
a
hard to
peek.
do that.
Service is worse than Resurrection. I'll say that much.
My big problem is that I'm indecisive on a lot, and I've gotten a lot of items, but I don't really know how I'm going to use them yet.
That's fair.
That's fair. That's relatable.
foes pour into this realm.
I mean, usually
at the
trying to get
behest
inspiration
of
would be
the
just
ageless
maybe see how someone else sets theirs up.
I've been doing that a lot.
Speaking of, I should probably check on my tulips.
I also managed to get green mums.
Green what?
Green mums. They're fuzzy little flowers.
Oh.
I got the blue roses.
Was it funny?
Blue roses are the hardest flowers to get because they don't appear naturally.
And you have to do a lot of
They don't appear
crossbreeding.
in nature. You have to breed them through a very complex, multi-step way.
Yeah, it's like you have to start off with, I want to say, the default red flowers, then you gotta move on to purple roses, which will help you get the black roses, which would then give you the hybrid reds, and then you can either use the blacks or the hybrid reds to get the blue roses.
Yeah, but there's a very low percentage that they'll spawn,
Yep.
even from hybrid reds.
So yeah, just a lot of perseverance.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's a lot of patience.
Something you can have during the pandemic.
Yeah, even with time traveling, it's a lot.
But yeah, I'd actually be fine donating some if you want.
Yeah, I mean, I would ask, but I sort of want to try breeding them myself.
Well, if you happen to give up, I'll donate some happily.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I got like a massive field of them.
Okay, boss time.
I just noticed. Oh!
Oh, it's him again.
Powerful fallen from houses unknown.
Houses unknown. There's only one that uses these things.
Right, freaking
Salvation.
Yeah. Well, but wait, which house was trying to collect insurrection back in Wrath?
They
That was
weren't.
just,
They weren't necessarily
fire.
collecting. They were building an insurrection for Salvation.
Oh. Oh, geez, he has the nuke weapon. Okay.
Whew. And I just realized this shotgun mission is going to be a bit tricky.
Yeah, I need to get more ammo. Well, we had a shotgun that used kinetic or normal ammo.
Oh, I guess they don't have you getting as many kills with shotguns as.
Oh yeah, no. I think it just helps it. I at this point I just need to get 160k and I'll get it.
Okay.
I'm gonna get the left door.
Yeah, I think it's hive.
How are you on your percentage complete? Yay!
I got 84 combatants.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna we just need to just focus more on the. I'm gonna now that I've killed all of them, I'm gonna try and what am I trying to say? Now that I already got my 100% thing done, I'm just gonna hopefully help set you up for more kills.
Oh, I still want that blade.
Which one?
Sorry about that back.
The one that's inspired by the energy sword. The half-truths.
Oh yeah, the one where it is, and I realize only now that it's called half truths because it's half of an energy sword.
Well, that, and I believe that it's just the idea that the Covenant just doesn't know the full story.
Oh, not only that, but when you look at the flavor text, it says it's a fine blade, but it looks like it's missing something.
Yeah. I always love the flavor text.
At least they were honest.
There actually even is, from what Mecha told me, there actually even is a reference to Master Chief in Destiny 1.
Yeah.
Although one of those like this sort of references.
Well, it's like lore. It's like a reference that tries to fit Halo into the lore.
Some way.
You can say it again if you want, Mecha.
Essentially, it's like there was one before the actual reference came in where people were thinking that a Cabal Tower looked at a certain way. It looks like Master Chief's head. And it's like, yeah, you could kind of see it, but at the same time, that's just coincidence.
Oh fuck, I just realized I need to stay up after midnight tonight.
Why is that?
Next episode of Hawkeye.
Oh.
But yeah,
which I can finally do it this time because, I feel better, thank God.
But yeah, later on, basically your ghost. So the whole thing, when you really think about it, the fun part about this whole story is, hello, welcome to Destiny. I am a space zombie.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is basically what I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're someone who has died, or you're someone who has died before, but the light has brought back.
Oh my God, you are basically playing as the Flood.
No, I'd say the Flood is more the Hive.
Fair. Okay. Hades, you're playing as a. Oh my God.
In some way, I want to say Prometheans.
In Dead Space.
The Necromorphs.
Necromorphs, thank you.
But you don't get to look cool like that. That's more of the Scorn.
I am still excited for that. I am still excited and skeptical for the remake.
I'm just more so.
It will look gorgeous and play beautifully. I'm afraid of what EA is going to do to it.
I'm more so just pissed off about the whole concept of it as a whole.
What remake was this again?
Dead Space.
Okay.
Which I do want to still do for the channel at some point because it's probably my favorite horror game. But it's the thing that I'm pissed off about is that they're making this remake only because they realize there's money to be made in the remake biz after they destroyed the company that made the thing what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. That is unfortunately how EA do.
I got double barrel. Did you get it?
Yep.
Nice. All right, so that means you just need one more, and then you'll be able to.
How are
do
you
the
doing,
next
Wade?
Magnum opus.
I'm good.
That's good.
I'm actually feeling better than I was earlier.
Wow.
Oh, nice. We need a treasure.
What happened earlier?
And flow.
Oh yeah, I'd say use egg receptor or something like that.
I am sorry to hear.
Yeah.
Jesus.
They could
What's
kill
up?
you for murdering the fish man.
That's not a fish. That's a maggot. It's a it is.
Thank you.
Maggot.
Also, tonight we might get confirmation or not whether Kingpin is in Hawkeye or not. Hopefully, because there's only 3 episodes left.
Ooh.
Yeah, for some reason they only made this one 6 episodes, and it is believed that Kingpin might show up. You okay, Gui?
Yeah. No, I'm playing more Animal Crossing right now.
Ah, okay.
Where is that thing?
You know, I'm going to cheese the final boss. Actually, you know what? I'm going to practice cheesing the final boss of Metroid Dread again because it's been a while.
So, when do we get to a point where we just outright say you just love making Raven Beak your bitch?
All the time.
Have you managed to actually beat him like without taking damage?
Repeat that, Logan. You cut out really bad.
Did you manage to do a no-hit run?
Almost. I almost did, but at the very, very last second, he hit me.
The Nine see your valor.
Yeah, literally, Logan, at the very last second, he hit me.
It is your
And it has been weeks, so who knows if I am still able to do it.
With how many times you fight him, I just imagine it's just going to get to a point where Raven Hooves is just like, you know what, Samus, that's it. I give up. You can do whatever you want. Just leave me alone.
Raven Hooves? What?
Raven Beak.
So
You're thinking of a different character entirely.
So Raven, who's
I thought I made it clear that that was my nickname for him.
I know, because he kept thinking of it. It's fine. Mecha played the original Ill Bleed a while ago.
Ah.
Wait, what?
Also, Mecha, have you played Metroid Dread yet?
What?
Sorry.
Oh, what you're playing? Right. Sorry, I thought you were saying that.
Have you ever wanted to feel torture before? Well, you'll feel it at some point whenever you face 2 red armors.
Would you like to?
Wait, what did I say? Ill Bleed. Sorry, I meant Medieval. He played PlayStation 1 Medieval.
Oh, Medieval.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah, I was about to
why did I
say,
say that?
original Illbit is like, wait, what?
That's your bread and butter.
But no. He played Medieval, the original one, and he too understands now why I dislike the freaking pools of water.
Let's go back to hell.
Pools of the ancient dead.
Like Mecha, you said you played the original Medieval. Have you ever tried the remake?
Don't have the system for it.
Well, that's like a PlayStation exclusive, right?
Have you played Metroid Dread yet?
I want to.
All right. Fun fact: I know how to beat the final boss. Like, he has 3 phases. I can at least do 2 phases without him even touching me.
Goodness.
Yeah, I have made Raven Beak my bitch. They weren't joking.
Before the story even lets you make him your bitch.
Wait.
Yeah. I think I'm about to get through phase 1 without taking a hit.
I think I know why they allow us to go in that open space now.
Yes! Oh, wait, what'd you get? Did you get the trace rifle? Or did you get the sword? You got the anti-sword.
Okay, forgive me. You just made me think of the Seth Rogen laugh.
Mecha, did you use the keys to get any of your warlock ornaments yet?
Look at me. Looks are not important. Really look at me.
I am ugly as fuck by traditional standards.
But I get with women. Or too
I'm
cute.
not ugly as fuck.
I didn't say you're ugly.
No, you implied it. Okay, listen. The thing is, you
Also-
gotta talk to me, and I know to listen to
Nice
him
try, Reagan,
because
bitch.
I am a novelist.
Lucky,
you
I
never
think I have an
mentioned it
idea where that
before.
key.
That's because I'm not a pretentious dick, Andy.
Where are you?
The
40-year-old virgin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fun
Wait.
fact, I actually never watched that movie.
Me neither. No, I don't think any of us have. The only
Wait,
reason we
Mecca,
quote is because someone
to-
reanimated it with Mario DK.
Wait,
Yes.
Mecca, do you have the quest already?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Then you already filled it out. Okay. So we need to find the 7th column.
Yep. Bungie and there's freaking 7.
Yeah.
I think one of my
Did you just
favorite
trip
like
and fall?
I think one of my
No.
favorite
Geometry.
Oh, here, follow me. I think I
Oh,
know where it is.
you're talking to Mecca. Gotcha.
Yeah, I landed on a pile of snow
like,
and
I think one of my favorite animax to come from that. I don't want to call it the fad, but like everyone doing that, my favorite is still like the one that did the scene of.
Oh,
Poe
that's
talking
not
with
fair,
Miles.
game. Oh, I got hit because of bullshit.
Like the one that had like Isabel as Viper.
Oh, over here.
Oh yeah, the Kung Fu Panda one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And that was probably one of my favorites, just because like it's meant to be a joke, but the picks for the characters and voices surprisingly work.
Column.
All right, I need to practice on this no-hit run because the game literally stole my no-hit run through bullshit. Because you know how Ravenbeak does like the Gatling gun thing? He was literally right next to the fucking wall when he did the Gatling gun, so there's no way for me to avoid him. Did everything I just say cut out?
Not everything.
You kind of
I got a good handful of that. Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
just again, the RNG kind of screwed you over for getting a perfect run.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are
Well,
basically to put what happened was Ravenbeak he does that Gatling gun thing in the second phase. He was literally right next to the fucking wall when he did it, so I couldn't get around him.
Oh, past him, Mecca. You have to slip into this crack in the wall.
Die,
Oh,
Beelzebub.
nice.
I don't think
Good
anybody.
key.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
No, we heard you.
You have to be very precise about it. Is all.
Meme
Well,
Del-
no.
Meme
No,
Saruman.
Logan. He was
Yeah.
right next to the wall. I could not get around him.
Gotcha. What's wrong? What's going on, Mecca?
how did you get past the energy field?
Did you not use the key on that thing?
Oh, Bryn.
I take it the other side.
Put on your magic armor and not
No, it's when you go back to that thing and hold E. Did you not hold E on that thing I was at?
I didn't get a prompt.
Wait. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Did you get the next quest?
Okay, that's enough.
Well, I got the strange key.
Sorry,
Okay.
Devil Dane.
And,
I know you want to do it, but like
Oh.
literally, you're like the only person in this call
But-
right now that's paying attention to my
But
stream.
as Magnum Opus, does it actually give you the quest yet?
No, I still need
Sorry,
to do one more
I
bounty.
was also making
Oh, then
noises.
we need to do
like,
that other
oh,
bounty. Do you have the trace rifle ready?
I was about to say, like, technically, Matt's also watching.
Okay. See if we
No,
he's playing
I'm-
Metroid.
Yeah, I'm playing Metroid. I will be fair. I'm watching I'm just glancing.
I was about to say, like, it says, like, in the corner, Matt's watching. Oh, and Allie is too.
Yay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I beat the final. I beat Ravenbeak again, but he's an asshole. I did get okay. I got through the final phase without taking a hit. So it is possible. I got through the final phase without taking a hit, but it was that middle phase that did screw me over.
Everybody did.
I'll shut up now. Sorry.
You're
All
fine.
good.
You're fine.
I feel bad for those that got that extra suit and they went up against Ravenbeak.
Yeah.
Also, apparently, Kale Bear is playing Mario right now.
Which Mario?
Mario Party.
I thought we don't like him. Or am I thinking of Chuck
No,
Huber?
Kyle Bear is the one.
You're
Kyle Bear is
feeling Chuck,
fine.
Chuck Huber
think it-
sucks. It's
Chuck Huber,
Kale Bear that's
okay.
awesome.
Gotcha.
You know,
Okay.
Kale Bear is awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Chuck Huber's
Yeah, he's like the official announcer for Dragon Ball Z.
Yep. And also older Gohan.
And
Yeah, he's
also
all-
Ryu.
And
Yes,
Fat
and-
Gum
yeah.
from My Hero Academia, which I don't
And
like.
drug
that
dealer
series, but-
and drug dealer Wario.
Yeah, he is actually. Yeah.
Yeah, from There Won't Be Brawl, which I don't like.
Oh. But
It
no,
was an interesting, weird thing.
But no, Like I do like Kale Bear. He is awesome. Do you know who Kale Bear is, Mecha?
9.
Like, do
Okay,
you recognize any of the
have you
roles
ever-
we mentioned?
Have you ever seen Dragon Ball Z?
Well, yeah.
Next time
Next
on
time on
Dragon Ball Z.
He is the narrator of Dragon Ball Z. He's also adult Gohan.
And like I mentioned, he's the current actor of Ryu in Street Fighter.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, he's
in
Ryu
Smash
in
Brothers.
Street Fighter currently.
And Smash.
But yeah, he does and Smash. He
Oh, that's
does
so
a shit ton of stuff. He's amazing. I got to play with him and the have you okay Mecha? How much do you know JoJo's Bizarre Adventure?
Next to none.
Huh?
Next to none.
Next to none. Okay.
What happened, James?
You went down like a pansy.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I got the super secret special power you need in order to beat the final boss of Ghouls and Ghosts, and I used it on the first boss. Instantly broke his fucking head in pieces.
Yeah, like he didn't even get a chance to do anything.
But yeah, basically, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. He is also in that. I got to play with him and a few other actors from JoJo. Last year, when Among Us was huge and popular, I played with him and a few other actors from JoJo. And one of my favorite things is there's this villain named Chocolata who has a minion named Seko. The actor for Chocolata, he was there. Basically, I pretended to be Seko. He pretended to be Chocolata. We were both the fucking imposters, and we still got away with it.
Good grief.
It was amazing.
For cash and prizes.
And time for time traveling robots.
It'd be like if Maurice LaMarche and Paul
Rubin?
Paul.
No, not Paul Rubin.
Rob
Paulson. Thank you, Rob Paulson. It'd be like if they were the imposters and they role played as Pinky of the Brain and they got away with it.
I mean, damn, you'd be honestly. I still think back to like, I know it's kind of weird looking back at it now that we had the reboot, but the skating they did for Nostalgia Critic.
Oh yeah, You know what, Pinky? I am fucking tired of your bullshit.
Bullshit. I just love the sincerity of Pinky outright just saying that's like,
yeah,
he's appalled. Just
you know. They do that with each other all the time because they're really good friends.
I will admit, I do like the joke at the end with them going like, wait, Rob, wait, are you sure that we're being paid for this, right? I go like, just say it. Fans have been wanting to hear it for years. Okay.
And I find it funny that like they joke about how like Pinky's the one new person that keeps Brain from taking over the world, but in a lot of instances, it's actually Brain's hubris that is.
that. Yeah. And the truth of the matter is, like, say whatever you will about Brain, he usually doesn't ever, he's never really that heinous towards Pinky, like, at all.
No, you look out for them, especially in the reboot or whatever, like, they look out for each other.
Which, to be fair, the whole joke of the Nostalgia Critic thing is like, what if Brain did snap? Like,
Yeah.
what if he finally...
Jesus, I got freaking
Well, I guess
stomped
that's
in
kind of
the
the
hell.
beauty behind them is that despite despite Pinky's idiocy
Yeah, no,
and
this
whatnot,
is
it's
the
like
thing that Mech and I
like
never
Brain will still
liked about
stick by him through and through.
Yeah, right. And sorry, that's the thing that Mech and I still don't like about Disney bosses is everyone, even if they don't have feet, they have some mechanic that allows them to stomp and send you away from them because they don't want you like bullying a boss like at point blank range or something.
Anyway, really quick, you know what I love, like, people finally fucking pointing out? I hate those dumbasses that are going like, man, the new Animaniacs is so political. I mean, the old one was never political. The old one was fucking political as hell.
I mean, they'll hate to admit it, but the truth of the matter is the reboot of Animaniacs is probably the closest like a franchise has ever gotten to actually, matching the tone of the original, like damn near perfectly.
The only thing
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't like is that they decided to bring up Portal 2 out of nowhere.
Wait, what?
During the episode, during the episode that's like supposed to be
the Duck-a-Muck-a-mosh.
Yeah, at some point, Yakko's like, oh yeah, by the way, the hole in the middle of the circle is just a derivative of Portal 2, which was derivative of Portal 1, which was derivative of Sliders, which was derivative of some other game, and then they just shut him up after that.
To be fair,
I just wasn't expecting Portal 2 to be the big, we gotta make reference to this video game.
Yeah,
Well,
considering
that's
the
really
fact
not
that Portal 2 is literally 10 years old now.
Well, that's really no different than some of the references that they would pull in the older show, like things that were like semi-relevant back when that show was released.
I mean, hell, they were they completely just poked fun at the fact that they were totally just doing the Duck-a-Muck thing again.
But here's the thing, though. That was relevant at the time because they somehow were able to keep things like actually like up to date.
Oh, absolutely.
The Portal 2 reference, Portal 2 is literally 10 years old. 10 years old. Lots of things have changed in 10 years.
I would have used Splitgate. Splitgate's the new game that uses portals everywhere, and Splitgate is actually, like, honestly, if you like Halo and are not too psyched on Halo Infinite's multiplayer, play Splitgate.
I'm guessing they also want to avoid like making references that are like too recent.
That's not stopping them.
That's not stopping them.
Yeah, I mean, again,
the whole Nero thing. I mean, come on.
I mean, at the end of the day, they'll just mock whatever they feel like at the time.
They have fun with it too, though.
Yeah, it's like, and I mean, say whatever we will about that one Portal 2 joke. I think that's one of the better episodes of the whole season, if I can be honest.
Who was the animator that they had actually play herself? If that was actually herself playing herself?
That was I think that was still Tress that was doing the voice for her.
Okay, but I wonder if that was actually based on an actual animator, like in-house, like.
Oh, I'm sure.
But by the way, really quick, I do want to mention. So we mentioned earlier. I know this is going way back. The High Guardian Spice bullshit.
Yeah.
Yes, which I never did finish that topic, but we'll keep going about that later.
Really quick, I like to note. I think the creator likes to think they're like an Alex Hirsch or a Dana Terrace. They think they are, but they're going to never reach that level.
And again, it looks like Crunchyroll themselves have given up trying to talk about them or advertise them, because they even pulled them from the front. They're no longer on the front page. Okay, the bomb tenders are in the back of the arena, but like they stopped that, and yeah, no, the plot is the plot, as far as I've been told, is the issue is they're trying to do so much and they don't give themselves any time to do anything. So by episode 2, they're already trying to juggle between 4 main characters in each of their separate like side plots. So you never actually get a chance to see Rosemary bonding with her mom to wonder why her mother matters so much.
My bet is that
to learn about why. Go ahead.
My bet is that they were like the creators banking on season 2. Like,
no, honestly, no, and I can tell you why.
Really?
Because they don't have time to explore those stuff, but they still want to cover it. So when they don't have enough time or budget to actually show those, it's time for a lot of scenes of people either talking to themselves or expositing towards others why they feel the way they feel about everything.
I still feel like the creator was banking on season 2 at some point.
Oh no! He absolutely. Well, especially with how the last episode of the whole show is, he absolutely was banking on it. But she was absolutely banking on it. But it's not interesting. The story is bland. The animation is very shoddy when they don't have good, proper storyboards, and because here's the fun fact. Steven Universe can look pretty bland at times, but here's the cool thing. If you've ever, the reviewer even broke down this. If you've ever wondered why freaking that one Sun Wukong Lego thing looks so cool, or why Rise of the TMNT looks so cool, it's because if you actually look into the behind the scenes, they storyboarded so well. The storyboarders are practically animating it themselves before it even goes to animation production.
Yeah,
like that's pretty cool.
The storyboards are literally the left. Storyboards are.
We gotta fight the boss first.
Oh, okay.
We already fought the boss. That didn't take too long. Okay, left. I'll go left.
I think the storyboards are just so well done in general. I've seen them, whereas like other shows take storyboards to other like series take storyboards for granted, and I don't like that.
Perfect reality.
Like storyboards are important.
Oh, of course they are. It's just that unfortunately, there's also a matter of time, like time management, because those like even the best ones can take time.
Yeah. Also, I do apologize. Do you know anything of what we're talking about, Gui?
Not really. I'm only half paying attention.
High Guardian Spice was a new anime created
Oh, I know,
by...
I know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I've talked about it with you guys.
Okay.
I know about it.
All right. Then yeah, I was mainly just like that show is just bleh. Anyway, so anyway, back to Animaniacs. That show is great.
Absolutely. Like it's honestly one of the better reboots I've actually seen.
For your final challenge tonight, echoes of the past draw swords against you. Good luck.
Anyway, anything else anybody wants to talk about?
Well,
I am very much impressed with I'm curious where they found all of the actors, or what prompted them to have so many lesser known, not to say mediocre, but definitely take such an experimental take with so many more let's say green around the horn or whatever voice actors with JoJo's Stone Ocean.
Oh God.
Oh, okay.
No, they have probably none of them have any experience voice acting.
Huh?
But they're good at it. I'm just saying like they took a chance and it's working. You got freaking Rena Chan, you got freaking Young, yeah.
Well, wait. Are we talking about Guardian?
Stop.
No, not High Guardian. Sorry, we're talking about JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. The newest
never mind.
The new JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
And to say that real quick, Gui, I do honestly feel bad because ProZD is on the cast of High Guardian Spice, and I'm sure there's either some NDA or something where if he wants to have a career, he can't badmouth the big project that he's a part of with Crunchyroll just yet. But I'm very curious to see when he will be allowed to actually do a tell-all of what was it like working on that show and how does he actually feel about it.
Yeah, I mean, he's the only competent voice actor I could even pick out.
Because the worst part is he's having to deal with the fact that they cast him as a man, which unfortunately means on that show he's immediately a prick.
Well, save for one at the very least.
But that one other person is, apart from the trans male, the other person is someone who's already being like a male, and yeah, there's a whole thing about it.
Wait, so really quick I apologize. Back to the JoJo stuff.
Yeah,
one of the things I learned that I found funny, that even this actress finds funny, Hermes Costello, who's like there's always like the best friend character and all that in each iteration. So the best friend character is Hermes Costello in Stone Ocean. Her English actress does a really good job. Fun fact, her English actress was also a background actress for a bunch of Netflix shows, including Orange is the New Black. In case you're wondering, Stone Ocean is basically anime Orange is the New Black.
Very much.
And she joked about that. She was like, I just find it hilarious that I was a background actress on Orange is the New Black, and now I'm in JoJo's Stone Ocean.
And again, I'm happy for Rena Chan, for Young Ye. Like, this is gonna be huge for their careers.
Oh, wait. Have you heard of Yang Ye?
I know who he is.
Yeah. He voices the main fucking antagonist in JoJo Part 6. And I am amazed that he is even in that show.
Did you get him, Mecha? Yay.
Yeah. I'm just amazed that he's in the show. Like, I didn't know he did voice acting, but, like, being the voice actor of the main villain of the show, that is impressive. And he does a great job.
I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. I just find it funny that I'm like, I've listened to him on the show now, and I'm just like, can you just talk about how Activision is the worst again? Just once. Just talk about Activision is terrible. Just once, okay?
He did it. He actually recently. Okay, not that.
I know. I heard about
I know
that
he recently
bullshit.
I know he recently just did a video about the Sony vice president because that wasn't an actual like
That was-
embarrassment to
oh.
the company.
Seriously.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god! And again, I'm blown away by the fact that it was just. I'm also just blown away by the fact that it wasn't like an actual like police sting. It was just some average guy that he just literally was that careless and like screwed up.
Yeah. No, is. Oh my god. Anyway, sorry.
They're fine.
People's souls, which had been captured in Lucifer's body.
Alright, so
That's where the spelling in this makes me laugh every once in a while.
okay, so we'll go back to Zor. Tell him what we found.
Oh yeah, gotta accept that.
So yeah, now you can go talk to him.
By the way, let's talk about this. I am both amazed, shocked, and proud that the Sonic movie sequel actually is getting Colleen back to voice.
It's gonna be
actress.
great. She's currently my favorite Tails at the moment.
She's a great Tails. I just find it amazing that it's like instead of going, should we get a child actor or or a big name, they actually went, no. Let's get Colleen back because she did voice Tails at the end of in the Stinger.
And I will still say, and I will still say, Tails looked pretty cool. The design looked really nice on him.
And also, I feel like it probably would be
Right,
for the
now we
best
can head
anyway, because like Tails. Well, I'm just saying, aside from maybe the cartoons, Tails has had a not too like consistent history of having child actors.
That's fair. However, I will also say, I am happy Colleen is back. I'm still the most excited about Idris fucking Elba as Knuckles. I mean, come on.
And again, it's sounding like maybe at the Game Awards, maybe sometime else, maybe we'll get a trailer that actually will
Probably
get to
the
hear
Game
Elba's sound.
Awards. Probably the Game
We're going
Awards.
to be getting something Sonic related. I know that much because they were teasing that earlier today.
Oh yeah, but yeah, I am excited to like hear Idris Elba as Knuckles.
Is it giving you the prompt, Mecha?
Nope.
Ah,
Oh, did you find it? It's like a sweet spot.
excuse me.
And there's Lucifer, that dickless beast.
Did you get it? I had to do it by standing on this little rock right here.
It's
Like
true,
stand-
officer.
Like back up, like
Princess
couple of this rock here.
Prin. Why did they fucking have to put her
There we go.
measurements? That
Prin.
is no.
Because
Princess Prin.
someone in the staff was horny that day.
Night Arthur.
Yeah.
Wait, what are we talking about? What's wrong with Prin Prin?
The fact that they put her fucking measurements.
In the credits.
Wait, hold on a second. Oh my gosh, look at this, Mecha. Back up, back up.
Yeah.
Look at
Like,
this.
Oh, it's the fucking skulls!
I can pick up an ancient skull.
Game over.
Oh! Pick it up, pick it up!
And it goes away. The skull bears an inscription. Durandal was laughing.
Ah,
Durandal. Was that a marathon game?
Yeah,
I think that
Marathon
is-
Durandal.
yep.
Yeah,
But no,
now
I
that-
did.
Oh, there's
God.
another one.
Oh,
I
another skull. Hang
remember.
on. Let's get
I
that one.
remember fucking collecting the skulls
Skulls
in
reign
Halo 3.
with a nimbus
Those
that
are so
blinds
much
you
fun.
with its majesty.
Huh. Oh, what that means.
I'm getting nostalgia. I hate you guys.
Speaking of
30.
nostalgia, I hate the remasters of Halo 1 and 2.
Oh, they're terrible.
The Master
Hey,
Chief
what-
They're
Collection?
awful.
Yeah.
In the Master Chief Collection, what did they do wrong with them? What happened?
Well, for one, they kind of toned down the seriousness of the Flood when you first
Yeah.
beat them, because they removed the blood, or everything glows so brightly you can't see the blood when you go up and down the elevators.
Then also they
Nice.
made gameplay tweaks that just
Alright, let's
didn't
go.
feel right.
Yeah, and they also added in skulls that has you trying to do some of the most asinine maneuvers.
Yeah, because in Halo 3, they put those skulls they designed the levels to have hidden skulls. Halo 1 and 2 didn't have the hidden skulls, so
Uh,
they just kind of put them in bullshit locations.
Actually, they did have hidden skulls in Halo 2.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, like, there's one impossible one that everyone both loves and hates, the I Would Have Been Your Daddy skull.
The classic.
Right.
Yeah.
I still
wasn't
think
wasn't there a skull that like for the longest time like it actually took people so long to actually figure out what the dev intended way of getting it was?
Oh, you're talking about the Halo 3 one?
Yeah.
Yeah, because fun fact.
Oh, back here, up here behind you.
The how Marty O'Donnell wanted you to find the I Would Have Been Your Daddy skull was actually in the cutscene both before and after you killed the prophet.
Oh,
What
yeah.
end is this?
Yeah, it says this. I just got in. So it said this cave is not a natural formation.
Ow! Don't go in the hole.
And now we've
Anyway,
figured out why. Let me. I'm gonna see what happens if I go down this middle one.
Wait, Logan. Oh, you die. Okay.
Just
Okay,
go.
that's not, yeah, that's not oh, I see. There's a little. I see. It's a platforming challenge.
Logan.
Yes.
Or Logan and Mecca, I will say my favorite skull will still always be the fucking grunt confetti skull.
Oh, the grunt birthday
they,
party.
They have that actually in this now.
Yeah.
For limited time. I don't think it's a limit. It may not be a limited time, but for this event, you can now put on a weapon mod that makes it that whenever you get precision headshots, you get a little confetti.
I don't know why. I just feel like on the grunts it was the best. Like,
yeah, you don't have it. You don't have it saying "yay" anymore. It's just like a whistle and things. But it's the mod "Sweaty Confetti" causes a festive celebration on each precision final blow.
I will say this.
I just always love like using the pistol on the grunts just so I could see the confetti fly.
That's
Look.
fair. Open cryopod. Oh my god, is this actually the cryopod?
That's the fucking Halo 4 and 3 cryopod.
Huh.
We get an anomalous object and we get an anomalous object, which is a strange object found within eternity. It appears to be a weapon frame, but unlike anything else in this reality.
Mind if you push? Check my ping.
You okay, Gway?
Yeah, no, I'm talking to myself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can tell.
So okay, so now we take this back, but so I guess now there's the implication that maybe everything that happened, if this is the Halo cryopod, that it smashed into that either the 9 picked it up or it found its way flying through space and wound up here.
Considering the fact that the ship blew up in 4 and like
3.
it probably propelled it across the universe here.
Alright, I'm gonna head back.
You meant 3.
No, in 4 at the beginning of because at the end of 3,
All those diamonds feel like a
got-
reference to something. Did Bungie ever do something like that? We had to like collect gems or something.
Anyway, at the end of I don't know if I'm arguing with you, Meg. At the end of 3, he gets into the cryopod. At the beginning of 4 is when the ship starts blowing up.
Well, yeah,
He gets out.
but what I'm saying is that essentially it's like at the end of Halo 3, after John and Cortana gets into the cryopods or wherever, the ship splits in 2 because the Arbiter managed to make it back to Earth after the implosion.
Yeah.
And I still
John
fucking hate
turned
the
around.
Halo storyline for that because you activated the Halo ring. It was supposed to blow up the damn shield
The
world.
Right, the entire generator, the Halo generator.
Yeah, and oh well, somehow that explosion wasn't as nuclear as we thought it was, and yet here it is back in Halo Wars 2.
Fuck, right. I forgot that they fucked with the storyline in Halo Wars 2.
Well,
Halo
now
Wars 2 Halo Wars 2 was such a disappointment to me because I fucking loved Halo Wars 1.
Are we doing this?
I loved that fucking game.
Oh,
I thought
Banshee,
that was an
Banshee, my bad.
incredible spin-off.
Right, off to Banshee we go.
Yeah.
I mean, because you got that, and if you ever want a good laugh, look up the Halo Wars 2 commercials.
I'll look them up, but like, I loved Halo Wars 1. And when I heard that they were making a sequel, it was around the time I had an Xbox One. I was like, ooh, really? They're making a sequel? That would be great. I tried the sequel. I was so disappointed.
You
Especially
too, huh?
again, as a fan of the first Halo Wars, I was so disappointed.
Oh, and they also brought back the flood.
Yeah.
I thought
Oh,
we
and
just-
also,
I thought while on the Shield World, I thought we blew up the creator of the flood, like the Hive Mind leader.
yeah. It's Halo. They bullshit stuff back. Like they bullshit a new Halo. They bullshit a new Halo ring and new monitors and new front runners in Infinite. Yes, they bullshit that shit back in Infinite.
Actually, in their defense, I'll say besides the Halo ring that you destroyed in the first game, all the other Halo rings in the systems would make sense because they were just pretty much dormant.
Okay, that's fair. I will say though, one thing I am disappointed by is that Infinite actually is trying to continue on from Halo Wars 2's storyline. I'm like, really? Why are you continuing on from that? People were not happy with that game.
Hell,
I mean, granted, thank God you're not continuing from Halo 5, but still.
Damn. Also, I still want to know what happened to Andrews because it's like she got teleported with one of the Guardians, and now it's like, oh, there's a Guardian right in front of me. I don't know what to do about this.
I mean, I hope they do, but I will say, I hope to God that Locke does not show up in Infinite. Because who likes Locke? Who likes Locke?
I might have to show you a channel, but there's a special someone that makes lore accurate Master Chief versus X, and there is one where he goes up against Osiris's team, and he just completely destroys them.
Yeah. The one thing I love about the entire thing of, like, the entirety of the marketing for...
Yeah, the marketing is weird for Halo 5.
Locke versus...
Yeah.
You're cutting out, Matt.
One interesting trailer
there it goes.
where Master Chief...
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, can you guys hear me? Hello?
The internet was really messing it up on my end.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with my internet? Oh my God, what is wrong with... Okay.
We have to check fast.net.
Yeah.
Don't you dare boot me, game.
It booted you. I'm gonna go to orbit to try to see if I can load into a different iteration of the tower.
Sure.
In a way, maybe out of the blue, but I was kind of... Oh, game crashed.
Oh.
Really?
Yep.
Not mine yet. Welcome back, Matt.
Welcome back.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
We hear you.
My 5G. Anyway,
Oh, okay.
so... Yeah, it's on my 2G for some reason. Anyway...
Back to 5.
I have 2G and 5G internet. For some reason, my computer always fucking defaults to the 2G. I don't fucking understand it. It's stupid.
Oh.
Anyway.
Yo, Mecha.
Shit.
Xenophage got a marathon skin.
Oh, you saw that.
Yeah, you think you're big time, and then this.
Oh, nice.
Ex Mechanical. Nice.
That I like that. Anyway, so I was trying to say earlier, I love the entirety of the marketing for Halo 5 Guardians was new Spartan Locke versus Master Chief. A big showdown. Locke is hunting down Chief. Why? You have to play the game to figure out. And like one of the best commercials, I'd say, one of my favorite commercials of all time is Master Chief beaten down in this huge battlefield. Like it's a live action commercial. And fucking Locke just goading over him, going like, the great Master Chief finally fallen and all that. And I'm like, ooh, this is interesting. What are they going to do in the game? Locke and Chief meet in one cutscene, beat each other up for like 50 seconds, then go like, oh wait, I'm on your side, aren't I? Yep, you're on my side. Should we stop fighting and be buddies again? Sure thing, man. That was it.
Thank you for watching Iron Man 2, everybody.
Funny enough, I also had like the Predator handshake where it's like, "Hey, you son of a bitch!" Poof.
Basically, that's what it fucking was.
I
It
feel
was
like
such a disappointment.
I feel like if it was really gonna be Iron Man, I feel like for that comparison to be accurate, Logan, they would need to spend like 60% of the game advertising the next game.
Oh, God. That's fair. I will still persist to this day. I prefer Iron Man 2 over Iron Man 3, but yeah. Like, I still have fucking problems with Iron Man 3. I will always have issues with Iron Man 3. Though I will be fair, Thor: The Dark World is still the worst of the MCU films.
I agree.
But anyway, I recall that we were talking about snipers earlier, and then something that just came back to me when I was playing at a LAN party, or we were just playing on one console with Modern Warfare 2.
Ooh.
Basically, I was just trying to carefully shoot someone from above. My teammate was behind me with a sniper. He essentially gets the kill, but the fact is that he shoved his barrel up my character's butt, and it nearly killed me. Only for me to go like, "Ow! You shot me! I got the kill though. Yeah, but you still shot me."
Shot me. Also, I will say, fun fact, Mecha. 2 things about me. 1, I used to be so good at Modern Warfare 2 as a teenager. MLG teams actually asked me to join, and no, I don't want that life.
Oh, that was a better moment.
Fun fact about that. And 2, one of my favorite sniping moments in any video game was actually in Modern Warfare 2, where I was just playing the map. It wasn't deathmatch. It might have been deathmatch. I don't know. And I got the final. Yeah, it's deathmatch. I got the final kill. And I was literally with a thermal scope sniper rifle across the map. I see this one guy run behind a bush, and I just predicted where he was going to be right as he was running through the bush. Like, I couldn't see him. Fire 1 shot, won the game.
Damn.
I was just like, Jesus fuck, I got that. And so people saw, they're like, holy shit. And then another thing, I'm not even joking about this. I was so good at the game. You know the search and destroy minigame and all that?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, or not the search and destroy where you are trying to fuse a bomb, but if you die in a round, you stay dead until the next round. So I joined when my team only had 1 win and the other team was away from winning with 1 win. I won the fucking game for us. When I joined in, I won that fucking game.
The true VIP.
Mainly because I will admit, I was a fucking camper with the MLG at times. Or the LMG. The LMG.
Well,
so I knew the perfect spot to be that nobody could find me with the LMG, and I just picked people off.
Goodness.
It was one of my proudest moments. I was like, I won this fucking game for you assholes. I better get the accolades, god damn it.
I hope so. Alright, Mecha, ready to go get it?
Just clean out the inventory.
I'm not even exaggerating when I said, people, whenever I was in the game, people would actually message and praise me.
Nice.
Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man, you're good.
The most I ever heard was when I was playing Bloodborne PvP and a guy accused me of hacking. And all it was is I just had more blood vials.
I did get accused of hacking sometimes, but I was like, nope, I don't even know how to hack.
It's just I just had healing vials.
Yeah, I was just for some reason purely amazing at that game, and then I just started becoming shit at games for some reason. After high school, I started becoming shit. I'm like, no.
Son of a bitch.
I have sacrificed all real life world skills for. No, it's not that bad. What's up, Mecha?
Yeah, no, you're good at games, you motherfucker.
Not all the time, but also, what's up, Mecha?
You remember how you said that? Did I get the trace rifle?
Yes.
Postmaster.
I was there all along. Turning the trace rifle is actually pretty decent, and again, it's neat to see.
Yeah,
when it's
and I
exotic,
actually got the pretty cool perks with this. Ooh, I actually
really?
Yeah, I got subsistence and golden tricorn.
Oh, I don't know what I know subsistence, but I don't know what golden tricore does.
Final blows with this weapon grant bonus damage. While this buff is active, grenade or melee kills of the same damage type greatly increases its damage and duration. So I have to be a solar subclass for this.
Damn. All right.
Looks pretty good.
This is fine.
Thank you.
Certainly going to be punching people and make them explode. That's for damn sure.
Right. Now we're gonna get ourselves the last sidearm.
Welcome to the Ernest, stuck in my head again.
Let's name Coconut Mall. He tests his weight at sites because there's a brutal fish seems divine.
Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything all the time.
I don't think of any of these parts. I'm not sure what kind of metal.
He trails off, takes the weapon.
It'll shoot. Thing will kick like a warthog.
Bam, bam.
But it'll
Ha ha ha.
a gun like that can make somebody a hero.
Ha ha ha.
Just wouldn't be a hero to begin with.
Ha ha ha.
And thus we get the sidearm Forerunner.
Forerunner.
Woo!
And now I can't help but imagine we're going to get offered a skin.
And we're probably gonna need to figure out if this thing has a catalyst, which it does.
Yep.
Now I gotta look into the triumphs to see where we can find it. It's catalyst.
Crossplay.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. It just got a new update for that. It has a catalyst, but it doesn't tell me how to get it. But I think it has something to do with that other exotic thing that was in Zor's inventory towards the end of his list.
I wouldn't be surprised.
All right. Well, nothing left for it but to go to an area and see what it feels like.
Can I interest you in everything all the time? Sorry.
Little bits of everything all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Everything and everything and anything and everything and anything.
Well, okay, I'm not. I finally found my one complaint with that song. The ending bit should have gone on longer.
Probably.
Yeah, because I really like all the multiple voices at the same time talking. In like a chorus like here. Like it's a good song still. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime.
So apparently, if we get that catalyst, it's going to give the Forerunner an ability called the Rock, which is after a final blow from this weapon, your secondary fire could be activated to consume some of your ammo reserves, turning your next grenade into a Halo frag grenade.
Oh! So turning into the shittiest grenade?
But it does allow you to do grenade jumps.
Okay, fair. I fucking hate... I'm sorry. I hate those grenades.
Oh my god, there's already a skin for the damn thing.
Of course there is.
Oh yeah, no. I hate those fucking grenades from
Wait.
I hate frag grenades from Halo. I always thought they were the worst. Sticker grenades are bust.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Because I never fucking hit people with the frag grenade.
Yeah, the braid tickets. So I want to see with it. So there it is. There's the Halo gun.
That looks like the Halo gun. Where the fuck are you?
EDZ. We're in Russia somewhere.
No,
Okay.
not Russia. This is Europe.
Europe, sorry. And that definitely looks like the reticle.
We're not in Europe. We're in Europe.
Oh my god, this thing is like...
Jesus
This thing
Christ. It is like the fucking pistol from Halo. Oh my
This
god.
thing is two-tapping everything.
Yeah, that's how it fucking works in Halo. Holy shit. They actually did it. Yeah, they got the bullet back.
Let me see if I can melee it though. Let's see.
Oh please, please. Oh.
Yeah, it's just your, which is fair because everyone has their own like type of melee anyway. But I'll admit it feels satisfying to use.
Also, Jack Nicholson started trending, and I got a panic attack for a second.
He's not dead.
He's not dead. He's still alive. They're just talking about how he's amazing.
So yeah, what do you think of the mecha?
It's pretty wicked, and at the same time, I'm also loving this freaking beam.
Oh yeah, no, the trace rifle is surprisingly like potent.
Yeah, it certainly is like the beam rifle from I want to say Reach.
I love that rifle in Reach. I love Reach. I miss Reach.
I know.
I mean, you can still play it again with Master Chief Collection, but I hate the method for it. Yeah, even getting the unlocks is bull.
Oh, actually, holy crap! This is actually very interesting, Mecha. I didn't even notice this Mecha. I guess to justify why this thing is so powerful.
Special ammo?
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes special ammo.
Oh.
That is the kind of ammo that is it's not infinite.
Yep.
Normally, sidearms have a primary ammo, which is you do have as much of it as you can carry. But
Yeah, 2 left.
right, so they give you a lot of it, but okay, so that's I guess okay, and that would mean that in PvP, that would then explain then why this is going to still be potent in PvP because you don't get to just go nuts with. Okay, fair enough. I'll accept that.
Yeah.
It's a really good sidearm so far.
Also, Logan. I forgot I was going to say. Oh yeah, no. Another fun history fact with me. So, fun fact, I used to know people from Machinima when Machinima was still a thing.
It's sad about that. It's sad about what happened to that, but it's
so
just
sad.
well, but at the same time, it's also not. It's basically what happened for anyone who didn't know was that Warner Brothers bought out Machinima and then immediately turned around and saw Machinima as a liability because, quote unquote, it was made by and for like 16-year-olds back in 2007. So a lot of its content was a bunch of like homophobic slurs and like dumb like, jokes and things inside of it. They had to nuke everything for the sake of the company.
Which sucks because like
I would say the part that makes it stupid is the fact that they themselves bought it. They almost bought it without even thinking. They thought, oh, this thing's making a bunch of money, let's buy it. And they only realized now what they owned, and they were like, oh shit, we don't want this.
I miss the good stuff from Machinima though.
It's like watching someone at a garage sale see your toy and say, hey, it's at a garage sale, I'm gonna buy this toy even though it wasn't supposed to be on sale. And then they own your toy for like 5 minutes and they realize, I don't like this toy, and then they rip its head off in front of you.
Yeah.
But I don't like pistachio.
Why did you ask for it? Yeah, no, holy crap, this sidearm's incredible.
Oh yeah. But no, holy shit. But no, I
mean, granted, a lot of the Fallen are typically pretty squishy, but the fact that he was doing 2-tapping Cabal, who are usually a little beefier, like.
Anyway.
Go ahead.
So, I used to know people from Machinima. One of them was guy who did a lot of stuff named Optimum Forge. I was friends with him. I play a lot of games with him. I will say, Optimum was. I will admit, I was good at Modern Warfare 2.
Keep going though. I'm just logging out so I can get ready for bed after this.
I was good at Modern Warfare 2. I sucked at Halo. I will fully admit I sucked at Halo. But I did try. But there was this one funny thing that happened where I was good at fighting games back then as well. And so at Penny Arcade Expo, they had they were showing off before it released. I was able to play it before it released. Street Fighter Cross Tekken, which I like. I like that game.
Suppose I'll ask James, what is the lore? What explains if you die here? What does that mean for the lore of Aladdin and what happened?
Yeah.
Were you tripping balls and you just suddenly your heart stopped and she was like, oh shit, what's this supposed to happen?
Let's test that there.
He's like, well, it's the fact of like, wait, thank you, rewind. But just again, the fact of like, wait, so in universe, did Genie kill us?
Hang on.
What?
Wait.
Did you not see his face, Squee?
No, I did, but I'm thinking about the logistics of this. He's taking him into the lamp, but the lamp is a tiny space. He's itty bitty living space.
Yeah, maybe.
To be fair, the DVD bonus feature already had Iago pointing that out, like that, because there's a whole bonus feature. It was just a silly joke of like, oh, you get to see what Genie's lamp was like, and it's like an actual it's like a 3-story Italian villa mansion. You're fine. It's like a big villa, and Iago's like, this was what he was complaining about.
Well, we'll make for interesting commentary whenever we get around to this.
Yeah.
Anyway, can I please?
Yeah, guys. As you continue, sorry, I just had my little thing. You say anything,
So
then I'll
anyway-
get going.
So, I apologize. So anyway, what happened was, so I met with Optimum and a few other Machinima people and hung out with them at PAX 2011, and one of the things that happened was I challenged Optimum to Street Fighter Cross Tekken, and I actually beat him multiple times. I was like, yeah, and it's like, okay, my thing is not fighting games. I will kick your ass at Halo, and you will be sorry. I'm like, I don't doubt it. So when we went and played Halo, he just kept on targeting me. I was like, this is abuse. This is abuse, motherfucker.
Oh, you almost got it. Yay.
Oh boy.
But he is just like, hey, you fucked me over in Street Fighter. I will fuck you over in this game, and I'm like, okay, fair.
I'll also say, James, that just my hot take is I think the platforming, like the way you bounce and swing off of things, feels more satisfying in this than it does in the Genesis Aladdin.
Oh, absolutely. Like if I were to compare the two, I think Genesis does have better visuals for the most part, but I think this game has the Super Nintendo, Capcom's Aladdin has the much better gameplay, or at least more fitting gameplay for Aladdin's sake.
It just feels so like satisfying to like get those like the bounces and the swings right off of one another. And
anyway, yeah,
well,
I will say I have not been in contact with those guys for like a decade though, which is sad.
Take this.
That is sad.
Cool.
Yay.
An extra L for you.
But yeah, anyway, I'm
Anyway,
sorry I
I'm gonna-
talk so much.
If I
You're fine.
Oh boy.
I'm not gonna question this on this image. I'm gonna get going, but thank you for joining me for that. I'll do more Hades later, and then I got Sam and Max, and then I got freaking Asterix, and then we got
and then hey, don't forget we do want to watch you suck at more games, suck at more songs in Beat Saber.
I gotta do that. No, I gotta do that. I gotta put in these prescription lenses and try that out.
Like
and see
a
that
console N version and console S version.
Right, because they definitely can't get away with outright saying what they're from.
Yeah,
because they're copyrighted names.
Yeah,
but it's still so cool. There's a fun collection.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, like,
especially if we're going for Aladdin's sake.
The Genesis version, like I like the animations are the best in that one.
They better have the Twerking Lion.
What?
That isn't a fucking bootleg one, Logan.
But all they did was they took Mowgli's sprite and put Simba's head on top of it. So that means there was at one point a twerking Mowgli.
Oh, that's
It wasn't
fair.
meant to be twerking though.
No.
Yeah.
No one should be twerking, please.
Yeah, no. Well, to be fair, they didn't know what that was back then. They didn't know what that was back then.
No.
Damn it! The only GIF I can find is the one that has JonTron also doing it.
Yeah. Well, if you can't beat him, join him.
And that is, I will still say, okay, fine. Some of his older, I don't care for his newer videos, but I do like some of his older videos. Like I still have the, but I'll tell you what, they found one place that Disney's legal copyright reaches couldn't find. China.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna get going.
I'm sorry. I feel guilty watching his videos now, unlike Pro Jared. I don't feel guilty.
The older ones I'll watch, not the newer ones.
New
don't
ones
know,
are, he still does funny new ones.
Well, no, Gui, you heard about his stuff, right?
No.
I'll let you explain that to her, but I'm gonna get going. See you guys.
Later.
You guys have a good night.
Yeah. Okay, long story short, JonTron is very much an anti-vaxxer, 100%, and he also does not believe in COVID.
Yeah.
As a person who has had COVID for 2.5 weeks.
Well, okay.
No.
Can you show me a source for this?
Where was it? It is a while back. I'll try to find this. Hold on. JonTron.
On that note, I'm going to go ahead and get going myself. You guys take care.
Okay.
Take it easy, matey.
It's a, yeah. Hold on. I know it's hard to find right now. I'm also very tired as well, but like I heard this shit. I heard this stuff about him, but
Where?
it could be all hearsay. It could be wrong. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why. Like, I mean, it could just be hearsay, but there are other things he said in the past that are iffy. So.
In the past.
In the past, yes, I will admit. But. Yeah, no, I'll shut up. I'm sorry. I'm a fucking dumbass. I'll shut up.
Oh my god, they brought that.
I didn't
back.
say you were a dumbass.
Sorry. What, Mecha?
Oh, well, you go ahead, Hype.
I'm Ronnie.
Oh, I thought I heard Hype try to chime in.
Hype is gone.
Oh.
Yeah, he left.
Okay, I didn't hear the pinging since I'm still streaming. But, I'm just looking at some of the 30th anniversary stuff, and you remember around, Halo 1 to 3, how Bungie would just come in due to all the cellular division thing?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, they brought that back as a transmat effect for when you pop into areas.
Of course. Of course they did. I mean, I do like Bungie embracing their past. I just hate that they can't fully embrace their past because half of their past is trapped at Microsoft.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree with that, but at the same time, there really is so much you can only try to do.
Yeah. Also, to be fair, I do feel kind of... I'm not going to lie, I feel like it's slightly Bungie's fault as well that... Because they're just like, we want to get rid of this Halo thing. You can have it, Microsoft. We're jumping ship to PlayStation. Because Destiny was originally a PlayStation exclusive, so...
I thought their contract was just about to expire with after 10 years.
I think so as well, but instead of renegotiating, they just kind of jumped ship to... How about this? It was like with Rare and Nintendo. When Rare's contract was being led up by Nintendo, instead of, reimbursing with... Re-establishing with Nintendo, they're like, somebody please fucking buy us. Somebody buy us. We don't want to be at Nintendo anymore.
I thought they...
And then they regret it.
From what I heard, it's like they were hoping that Nintendo would have bought them out just to wind up seeing that Microsoft wanted them instead, and they were just like...
No, actually. They purposefully sold themselves to Microsoft, fun fact. They really did not like working with Nintendo, especially during the N64.
Huh.
Yeah,
kind of
they legitimately sold themselves.
Kind of a weird thing with when Miyamoto drew the coconut gun that they were... Or some people said that they actually went with that.
Well, here's the thing. If you look up... Okay, have you heard of a was it? Not Fact Fiend. Hold on. Why is my... Fact Hunt by Larry Bundy Jr.
Nope.
Okay. He does a lot of great stuff. I'm going to send you a video. Miyamoto is not the greatest person ever.
No.
I mean...
No, he's really not.
I mean, I'm not going to hold him up to be a god, but at the same time, it is kind of in some way, his hand that did help make video games blossom.
I mean, yes. However...
Yeah, he did that.
However, Rare basically touts Miyamoto as the main reason why they sold themselves to Microsoft. Because Miyamoto was apparently so incredibly strict with them that they just could not handle Miyamoto. Like, they legitimately could not handle him.
Given how the company...
Bless you.
Thank you.
Given how the company usually handles stuff, that's not a surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's incredibly stubborn on games not having story to speak of. That's why we don't see hardly anything of Paper Mario anymore, as we knew it.
Basically, I don't hate Miyamoto. How about this? He's like Ghibli light. Or not Ghibli. He's like Hayao Miyazaki light. He has the issues of Hayao Miyazaki, but not as bad as Hayao Miyazaki.
What do you mean not as bad?
Oh, I don't think you were there for my rant. Hayao Miyazaki is a fucking asshole. I'm sorry. I love his films, but he is a terrible person.
How?
He is incredibly abusive to his workers. He denies a bunch of shit. He also, like, okay, you know the stereotypical disappointed Asian parent in their children?
Uh-huh.
He is to his son times 10. I have never seen Miyazaki say anything nice about his son at all. He apparently is constantly disappointed and angry as son. He is there's a bunch of shit. He's also very, very like strict with his staff.
I need to see this.
Alright. Because nothing I ever say.
No, I am not saying that you're wrong. I'm saying I need to see for sure how true this is. I need to see a source.
I know. There are a bunch of sources, so I'm trying to find them.
God, I still don't like Bungie for some things. It's like you can have the year 2 ornaments for Outbreak perfected, but not when it first came out.
I'd say if you look up stuff about Goro Miyazaki, a lot of stuff actually talks about how basically Hayao does not like his son.
I've seen some of Goro's work.
Goro isn't as good as his father. Yes. But he isn't as good as his father, but he's trying. And apparently, Hayao just doesn't give a shit. Oh, I love this one. Ponyo was Miyazaki's apology for being the worst dad. It kind of was.
Wait, where does it say? What do you?
Hold on. This is from CBR for one thing. Unfortunately, it's doing the whole you have to turn off ad block. Okay. Oh yeah, there's one thing where Hayao actually, like Goro's first film was Tales of Earthsea. It's not a terrible film. That. Yeah, it's not a terrible film. I think it's okay.
But it's just okay.
Hayao walked out on it.
I can't really say it's like, aside from the animation, I can't really say it's that great.
Yeah, I will say, as a fan of the Earthsea books, it's not that great. But I will say, there are worse Earthsea adaptations. Yeah, fun fact, Hayao actually walked out on the movie.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of don't really blame him. And I remember reading the first book, at least.
The books are amazing. I suggest continuing.
Yeah.
I hope we get that proper adaptation. However, I will say, the movie, Tales of Earthsea did adapt some scenes from the books incredibly well, though. Like, it was a gorgeous film, and the acting was really good, and I think that they did Sparrowhawk, the main character, Ged, justice as the mentor figure he was supposed to be in the film. However, it was an amalgamation of like 4 different books, and that was a problem.
Mm-hmm.
It had the main plot line from Tales, but it had scenes from the first 2 books. That was a problem.
Yeah.
But I don't think it is a terrible film. There is a sci-fi adaptation, like Sci-Fi Channel adaptation of the books. You know how one of the things I love about the books is that it is about people of color. The main Ged is and his people are supposed to be Indian. Like they're like it shows off ethnicities around the world in this fantasy world, as opposed to everybody being white in a token. But like it showed off like the different ethnicities in this world. The Sci-Fi Channel whitewashed fucking everybody.
Okay.
Everybody was whitewashed. Oh, one of the things I love, they fucked with every single character to the point where Ged's best friend at the school, at the academy where he, was in the first book, Vetch is a big, like 6.5 foot tall, muscular black dude. They made him a 5.5, like a 5'9", portly, fat white guy in the sci-fi adaptation. It was bad, and they literally changed him into this so they could give him nothing but fat jokes, like constantly eating food and shit like that. You okay, Gray?
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm taking this in.
Yeah, it's a terrible adaptation.
Yeah, I imagine it didn't go over well with fans.
With fans, try Ursula K. Le Guin, the author.
Yeah.
Fun fact, she was literally fucking snake oiled into doing the adaptation.
Oh boy, really?
The Sci-Fi fucking lied to her about everything. They said, like, we're going to get a cast as very diverse, every single actor with the exception of one was white. We're going to get the writer for the Lord of the Rings movies. She was on the contract, but she had the ability to leave the project, and so she did. We're going to consult you about things in the book. They consulted diddly fucking squat with her. To the point where one of the things they did consult with her was characters' names pronunciations, and even they fucking ignored that.
Kind of like how Shyamalan ignored the pronunciations in Avatar.
Yeah, exactly. Like, one of the things is, the only fucking black character in the whole show, they got, Danny Glover to play, Ojian, the mentor to Ged in the first book who saves him. They got him to play they got Danny Glover to play him. Yeah, even though they asked Ursula, how do you pronounce this character's name? Ojian. Oh, okay. Take one. Are you Ojian? There we go. That's how we're pronouncing it in the show now. It's Ojian, people.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's... oh, yeah, and I love that... Okay, have you heard of this guy on YouTube called Dominic Noble? Or The Dom?
Yeah, the guy who does Lost in...
Yeah, Lost in Adaptation.
I know. Yeah, you're friends with him.
Yeah. Well, kinda. I've been in a few of his videos. He did a Lost in Adaptation of the Earthsea sci-fi series. Basically, he did this long video talking about Earthsea, why he loved it, and why he loved the series. And then he did his Lawson adaptation episode. He hates the adaptation more than anything ever. Because he loves the Earthsea book so much.
More than he hates it more than 50 Shades.
Okay, it's up there. He says that it is the worst adaptation he's ever seen. How about that? The Earthsea book, the Earthsea sci-fi series is the worst adaptation he's ever seen.
Yeah.
To the point where, I love this. He actually points out. So the sci-fi, it was a 2-episode miniseries, and each episode covered. Well, it was supposed to be the first 2 books, and the first 2 books are separated by 15 years in story canon.
Right, yeah, I think I remember that.
Yeah, the second book is like 15 years after the first book. Get is like 30 in that one. So, one of the things they decided is, you know what? Let's try to combine the plots of the first 2 books and all that. Let's turn it into one.
No.
Somehow.
Of a time gap.
No, but here's the thing. They ignored the time gap. They tried to ignore the time gap. And all of that. It was bullshit. Because to the point where Dom actually said with that time gap and the 2 books, somehow the books are more connected than the show is, trying to connect these 2 stories together.
I mean, sure.
Yeah, they did such a poor job in the show that they are less connected than the books were by a 15-year fucking time gap. You know, I'm going to send you the video to watch later.
Sure.
Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm just a little bit tired.
That's fair. Hold on. Also, apparently we're supposed to get a proper Earthsea soon. Like a Earthsea TV series. Which, I hope that's true, because Ursula will be rolling in her grave if that's the case. And yes, Ursula did pass away a few years back.
I figured. I do know that I think someone is trying to do an adaptation of the Dragon Riders of Pern. Do you know of that series?
I've heard of it. I've heard of that series.
It's good.
Also,
You have
Becca,
to read it.
I didn't realize this. There you go.
Like if you like Tales of Earthsea, you'll like this.
Alrighty. Yeah, send me that.
Yeah. It's by Anne McCaffrey. She first started writing it in the 60s.
What is it called?
The Dragon Riders of Pern.
Dragon Riders of... You mean a Burke?
No, Pern.
No. Of Kern. Hold on. Oh, my brain, because I've been still recovering from COVID. Holy shit, that's a lot of books.
Yeah, she wrote a fuck ton.
Yeah, okay.
It all takes place on this one planet. There is a chronological order to them, but she sort of wrote them out of order.
I mean, to be fair, Earthsea did that as well.
Yeah. So.
Here. Really quick, by the way, Gui, there are 2 videos. This is the first one, which is basically how Ursula K. Le Guin was fucked over by sci-fi. And then here's the actual Lawson adaptation.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, I see a dragon there.
Oh, the dragon is absolute shit! Like, in the book, you know how it's supposed to be the size of a fucking tower, and Ged didn't realize it was a dragon until it started moving its neck? Like, it's supposed to be a size of Bill. Yeah, in this it's like half the size of Smog. Smog from fucking
I know. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's
Yeah. No, it like Oh god, it is so bad how they did the dragon in the show. Because in the book it was fucking epic. It was like baby dragons fighting Ged, and Ged turning into a dragon to fight these other dragons, and then he had to do a fucking mind game with the father of these dragons and goading it into revealing its name and all that so that I could use it against it. And I'm like, that is fucking epic. The show doesn't do that.
Of course not. No,
It's like they go up a tower, go like, hello, I am a big evil dragon. You're a big evil dragon, but I know your name, big evil dragon. You know my name. Well, let me try to trick you. Oh, too bad. I know your name. Now get away from this island. Oh, okay. That's basically it.
You know, I actually, yeah, that was. I didn't read the first. I didn't read the second one. I think I
That's
barely
from the
started
first
it.
book. That's from the first book.
Okay, yeah, I only read it once. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, I do suggest reading the second one as well. Just to let you know, the second one, yes, it's like 15 years later. Fun fact, Ged is not the main character of the second book.
No, I figured not.
Yeah, Ged, in fact, like, Ged is technically the overarching main character of the franchise, but he's only the main character in like 3 books.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the rest of them, another character is the main character. Ged just happens to be like a mentor figure.
Okay.
But yeah, it's really interesting and all that. Like, I do suggest. Huh?
I do find the magic system kind of interesting.
Oh, the magic is amazing. Like the magic of names, it is a brilliant concept, and the best part is, okay. Again, the whole thing of like the magic of like learning real names, that is one of the big things about Ursula K. Le Guin. Her father studied Native American tribes and was friends with a bunch of Native American tribes, and so she was as well. She used a lot of their mythology and lore to flesh out the world of Earthsea, specifically Ged's section of Earthsea.
That's cool.
Yeah. And so the magic of names is like the true names and all that comes from Native American lore and all that.
Okay.
It's really cool.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, and
I remember.
so
go ahead.
No, you.
Okay, I just remember Christopher Paolini using this, doing something.
Christopher
similar.
Paolini fucking stole from Earthsea. I'm sorry.
No, I know. I'm not saying that. Look, look. I thought.
Aragon.
I thought Aragon was a good enough book.
It was okay for like he is a teenager when he wrote.
He was a teenager, so you can't really blame him for a lot of it.
I will admit that. Like basically, he basically took the world of Earthsea and made Star Wars with it.
But I do remember his writing starting to get better as it went along.
That's fair.
It started to become more of its own thing.
Yeah, and I do like that. I will admit. Again, the first book did feel like he read Earthsea, was intrigued, and then he saw Star Wars and combined the two. But he is a teenager. I let that slide. The later books did get better. Like
yeah.
I will say that. I will agree with that. I will say though as well, I still think Earthsea did it better.
Well, sure, because it was basically the first one to do that kind of thing.
Yeah, actually, best part about Earthsea. Okay, one of the things I love about Earthsea is how they set up stuff in the early novels that get wrapped up in beautiful ways in later ones. Like, my favorite thing, I love the fact that Dom brought this up. One of the plot lines in the later books is fixing the afterlife. Like, actually, like, the afterlife is shit, so they fix it.
Oh.
It's incredible.
Okay.
Yeah. And the afterlife is incredibly interesting, like how it works in Earthsea. Like it's because there is an afterlife. Wizards that are definitely getting up there in age don't mind sacrificing themselves for younger wizards. Because the next generation, you know, continues forward, and because they know there is an afterlife, they let themselves, you know, be whisked away. However, the afterlife is absolute shit. I don't want to spoil why, but it's brilliant.
Sure. Yeah.
I can explain it to you if you want.
I don't imagine I'll be going back to read the books again, so I think you can go ahead and tell me.
Basically, humans stole the land of dragons and turned it into their afterlife. And dragons are pissed and want their world back.
Oh, okay.
So Ged actually, like, basically there's going to be a war between dragons and the afterlife, and he fucking fixes that shit, and it's like, look, it turns out the afterlife isn't supposed to exist, which is why it's shit, and the reason why it's shit is because we fucked it up. We apologize, dragons. We're giving you your world back. Turns out the afterlife is supposed to be reincarnation. So, here you go, dragons. We're now bringing back reincarnation.
Okay, so this is like dimension hopping, kind of, when you die.
Basically, yes. When you die, you dimension hop to the world of the dragons, and what was supposed to originally happen, the main thing is that reincarnation is supposed to be the main go-to in Earthsea. However, when these powerful beings, like when these powerful wizards learned about this, they're like, no, I don't want to be reincarnated into like a bug or some shit like that. I want to make sure my soul goes somewhere later. Hey, dragons, fuck you, I'm taking your land.
Like,
and
hey,
turning it into my afterlife.
It's like, hey, dragons, you got some cool shit here. Mind if I use it?
Yo, yeah, sure.
You mind if I use it for my immortal soul?
What? But no, like it's incredible. It's fucking awesome. Like it's fucking epic, and all that. That's all I can say. The fact that like literally they fixed the fucking afterlife and the problems with dragons in the world.
Interesting.
Yeah, I highly suggest if you ever get the chance, read the books. Like they are so good. I will say, the audiobooks as well are really good, but I do have one problem with it. In the first audiobook, the narrator, like, the book describes the dragon that Ged meets. Like, the first dragon Ged meets. It describes its voice. You know how epic Benedict Cumberbatch sounded as Smaug? Have you seen the new Dune movie?
No.
Okay. There's
I know
this thing. It's really good.
Yeah.
Just let you know. New Dune is amazing. There's this thing in Dune called the Voice, which is basically you like these. You can manipulate your voice in such a way that it can influence another person, and all that. Basically, this dragon sounded like Smaug using the voice and all that. Like, it was supposed to sound deep, epic, and intimidating. Do you want to know how the audiobook narrator does it?
How?
Like, his deep, booming voice said to Ged,
Why are you here, human?
like, that is not how the book describes his voice. What?
Okay. That's
like,
weird.
The guy made him sound like Gollum a bit. And I'm like, why are you making this big, epic, ferocious dragon the size of the Empire fucking State Building sound like Gollum?
I was imagining something like Jormungandr.
Like Jormungandr, yeah! It would sound like Jormungandr.
Like, that's a voice that belongs to a creature that big.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it was this huge, booming voice. Basically, it was if you could understand what Jormungandr was saying. and stuff like that. It was
Yeah.
supposed to be that epic. But instead, the audiobook narrator is like, I'll make a deal with you. Like, no. That is not how the fucking dragons sound. How dare you, audiobook narrator. You do good on everything else, except for this one.
And you read verbatim, he's got a deep, booming voice.
Exactly!
And
the
you-
book
and yet you-
described it as that, and he ignored that.
Oh, I remember also years ago, listening a little bit to the Aragon audiobook.
Yeah?
And the guy did a deep, booming voice for Saphira.
What?
Yeah, I found that really weird.
Yeah, no, not for Saphira.
I mean, I guess she's a dragon, but she's female. She should have something more effeminate.
Exactly, yeah, no, it shouldn't be like make it intimidating, but don't make it deep booming voice.
Yeah, like at least the movie got that right.
Yeah, exactly. I will admit,
They had Rachel Weisz voicing her.
She did a great job. Like Saphira.
She probably like as much as Saphira just doesn't like. Okay.
I do apologize. Can we still laugh at the movie that they got fucking John Malkovich as the evil emperor?
Well, yeah, no, we can still laugh at that.
That was fucking hilarious. Like, he wasn't even trying. He was like, "This is my kingdom.
No,
Every
okay.
dragon will fall to me."
There is actually sort of a reason behind why he enunciates every syllable. Apparently, he used to be mute.
Oh, Malkovich? I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah. So, but my biggest issue is that they freaking showed, they showed Galbatorix's face.
Yeah, because he is
completely
supposed to be
eliminating
mostly
any
hidden in shadow.
intimidation there was supposed to be.
It's like in the fucking. It's like showing it's like showing Ozai's face in the last Airbender movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you don't show his face.
He's the main bad guy. He should be built up.
Exactly, which is why, like, again, Dune. I'm going to say the main bad guy of Dune is technically Baron Harkonnen, but he's not the final villain in Dune. He's not the final person that Paul Atreides goes up against. That is like the nephew that takes over Baron's Harkonnen's empire, Fade Ratha. We don't see Fade Ratha in the first Dune movie because they're trying to build him up.
Right.
They're
yeah.
trying to build up Fade for his showdown against Paul in the sequel. And I love that. They don't mention Fade, but anybody who's read the books can feel his presence.
Like, I will say though, there are some villains that work fine when you know them straight up.
Well, yeah.
You know, it really depends on the villain, but if he's supposed to be like this big, he's got a lot of power, lots of people fear him, and lots of people worship him. But like he is a big problem. His influence stretches over, you know, vast stretches of land. You know, if you cross his path, you're in for it. So that kind of villain you do want to really build up, because
Exactly.
it's like he's more than just a person. He's this looming force.
It's like, again, Fire Lord Ozai.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
how you build up a villain. That is
And
Fire Lord Ozai.
Galbatorix was that kind of villain.
Exactly.
In the books. But for them to just, I mean, I sort of get what they were trying to do, and they fucked it up. Because you know, John Malkovich was not good casting at all, for one thing, and they really should not have shown his face. Maybe a line or two from him off screen, but that's it.
You know what they should have done? Off screen or shadowed his body, Tim Curry's voice.
Sure. No, Tim
like
Curry,
intimidating Tim Curry.
Tim Curry's good, but that'd just be too obvious.
All right.
If
Make Keith David voice.
Because and I have to finish this point.
Oh, sorry.
Because you're adapting a book to film. You know, the villain is established in the books as this big powerful force that you have to prepare for. You have to take, you know, several months to prepare for to take him down because he's causing a. He's
By the way, Mecha, if you want, you can leave. Like, we apologize. I apologize.
Yeah, I'm getting into it.
Okay. Please continue, wait.
Okay, so yeah, because when you're adapting to film, and you're going in with the plans to make multiple films, like what 20th Century Fox thought they were doing. It is much better to have your established actor and give him, you know, not be like just a well-known voice actor, but he has to have some kind of presence behind him that will.
To be fair,
well, hang on.
Oh, sorry.
I'm not quite done. That he has to have a kind of presence that will, you know, that will make sense when he is later revealed at the very end when the final confrontation happens. And I mean, to be fair, I didn't get that far in the book, in the series, but I know that is what happens. Aragorn does fight him one-on-one. I'm pretty sure, but yeah, it can't just be a voice actor. It can't be, you know, it has to be someone whose face will match that kind of intimidating voice. He has to have that kind of screen presence.
Fair. I feel like Tim Curry at the time, because it came out in 2007, I feel like Tim Curry at the time would have done that, in my
Probably,
opinion.
but his face does not fit Galbatorix, so I wouldn't have picked him.
I mean, John Malkovich's face doesn't fit
No.
Galbatorix either.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Galbatorix, he's like... how do you... Let's see, there's a drawing of him. Let's see.
We hope you will join us next time, right here on Dares of
Galbatorix.
Good night.
Yeah, he's this like...
Yeah, I see him. I mean, to be fair, not going to lie, he looks like a normal, generic evil king.
Yeah, he's just, I mean, and you could do something a bit better with that, but, you know, that is the basis for him. He's this like, old dude. He's this older dude.
I'm trying
He's
to
got a
think of,
bony
like,
face.
I'm trying to think of, like, big-name actors around 2007 that could have been a better choice, and still hide their appearance and all of that.
Yeah, it has to be a face that can later be revealed that will make sense for the voice.
Yeah.
Also,
Can't think of any.
they,
Yeah.
they also reveal his dragon at the end.
Yeah, I mean, they barely did. They put him in such shadow, like we didn't see the actual dragon. We just knew it was there.
No, but like at the very end, after the climax is over, he slashes away at some tapestry, and that reveals the face of the dragon.
We don't fully see it though. It is hidden in shadow.
I know, but like, it is. But his dragon, I'm remembering. I was told exactly how big the dragon is supposed to be.
Yeah.
He's fucking huge.
It's like the fucking tower dragon. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
It is because he is the dragon rider that killed all other dragon riders. I think his dragon needed to be a bit bigger to be able to do that.
Yeah, it's as big as a tower. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they make it look about the same size as Saphira. Maybe a little bigger, but
you know what I just realized? You know what I just realized, Gui?
Huh.
There's one perfect actor they could have chosen to be Galbatorix. Voice, appearance, all of it. And yet they decided to cast him as the fucking mentor figure in the movie. Jeremy Irons.
Jeremy Irons.
He would have been perfect.
He would have been, yeah.
But they decided, nah, let's cast him as the mentor.
Yeah, no, Ron was much older in the book.
They could have chosen anybody. They could have chosen anybody else to be the mentor. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, If they really wanted to be self-aware, they could have had him ask Galbatorix when he's finally revealed, you don't like that, do you?
They could have totally done that.
Use every ounce of your rage.
Oh my god. I fucking love that movie. Is called Dungeons and Dragons, and yet literally it doesn't even try to do any Dungeons and Dragons lore at all.
No.
Hey, should we use maybe Tiamat or Lot the Spider Queen or Mind Flayers? The fuck are those? I thought D&D was just its own shit. Let's make our own shit.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but the way they wrote it, it just didn't work.
Yeah, it didn't. But yeah, no.
Yeah, there is so much you can do with D&D that, you could write any sort of story, if you have the knowledge on the lore.
That is fair. However, here's the thing. If you are going to make a D&D movie, in my opinion, use one of the modules. Use a famous storyline. Use one of those so that people who are familiar with D&D can go, hey, that's that. That's that. Instead of just going throwing in random Mind Flayers and maybe Tiamat.
I mean, they could also have gone the route of the TV show from the 80s.
Oh god, fuck, I forgot about that show.
I've heard that some people have it has kind of a cult following.
It's not a bad show actually. It's fairly decent. The only problem is that it ate the whole all the main characters are teenagers that are transported into this world and they want to get back to their world. Which I have to agree with. I have to agree with Pro Jared in his review of it. One of my favorite jokes he did is all these kids want to get back to the real world, which is probably the most unrealistic thing about this show. And you see a book and he just puts his hand on it and he goes I want to live here. He rapes his hand against the book and it makes a squeaky sound.
Yeah.
It's one of the funniest gags from Pro Jared in my opinion. Just, I want to live here. No. God. Also, I feel like they are doing a D&D movie. They're trying to make a new one, which I hope they.
Trying again.
I think they are trying again. I hope they actually try to make it a D&D module and all of that. Honestly, I feel like the best D&D show we'll ever get is the fucking Critical Role show coming out soon. I'm excited about that.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
Yeah. One thing, you heard about that show, right?
Yes.
Okay, did you hear about the Kickstarter?
I think I did.
Yeah. Just the thing that I love is they're just well, we just want to do a Kickstarter for a 6-episode miniseries and all that. Nothing too grand, but we hope to get it further. It was so successful, Amazon ordered 3 seasons.
Okay.
To cover the fucking first campaign. I'm okay, fuck, cool.
I also take a moment to complain about, what was that guy's name? The right-hand man to Galbatorix.
Oh my god, I don't know his name either. You know what, I'm going to check. I'll check. The one in the first movie, right?
Yeah. He was supposed to be a shade. He's this person that's possessed by spirits.
Yeah. The worst part is, okay, Durza. That's it.
Durza.
The worst part is, the actor they got, Robert Carlyle, is a fucking incredible actor, and they fucking wasted him.
No, yeah, I can tell he was actually kind of trying.
Yeah.
He was hamming it up.
Yeah, no. To be fair, I will say Robert Carlyle loves hamming it up. He was literally he was the main antagonist in Once Upon a Time for that TV show Once Upon a Time. He is Rumpelstiltskin throughout most of the show. And he was fucking terrifying, but he is hamming it up.
Yeah. He could have been fine as Durza if they'd written him better.
Exactly. Like, I love how they're like, they just randomly decide, well, we have a dragon in the movie and we need to have a dragon versus dragon battle. Do we really need that? Fuck it, it's a movie, yeah. Just give Durza a giant smoke dragon, because he could do that now.
Except that didn't happen in the books.
Oh, it
at
didn't
all.
happen in the books at all, I know. They decided that for the movie because they really wanted a dragon on dragon battle. Why? Because the dragons versus eagles in Lord of the Rings.
Is that true?
Yes.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. In fact, a lot of, if you rewatch Aragon and rewatch a lot of, if you rewatch a lot of fantasy movies between the Lord of the Rings films releasing and the Hobbit movies, all of them were trying to ape on Lord of the Rings, on those movies. Even if you watch like the first 2 seasons of Game of Thrones, it feels like they're trying to ape on Lord of the Rings.
Mm-hmm.
Because it is incredibly popular. They're 3 of the highest grossing movies of all time.
Yeah.
So
For good reason.
yeah.
But I think it's also a shame too, because I think the director really wanted to do more with the movie. Like, they had concept art that that looked not too bad. It looked decent, but they just didn't have they weren't given a big enough budget.
That's the big problem with, again, a lot of those things trying to ape Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings had the budget of 3 movies and then some.
Yeah.
That's why those movies looked amazing. They were well done. They were all 3 shot at the same time. That's why those movies did successfully. Because New Line Cinema put fucking everything into those movies and won.
You will not find them.
They won that bet.
They will find you.
Whereas everything else afterwards had barely half the budget and still tried to have as big a scope.
Yeah. And the problem is the director had barely done anything. The writer, the only other thing he did, I remember, was Jurassic Park 3.
Yeah.
So that tells you something. And Ed Spielers was a newbie actor himself.
Yeah.
The guy who played Aragorn.
Yeah.
They were up shit creek without a paddle.
They really were.
It was pretty much doomed from the start.
It really was. Like, they had some good talent, and that was it.
They had a few people who cared, and
Okay, let's be fair. All of the CGI budget went into Saphira, and and she looked great.
She looks okay.
Great.
For the time she looks.
Yeah.
But like
for the time she looked great.
Yeah, and they gave her You know what their excuse was for giving her feathers? Not not scales.
Because female?
No. They didn't want to make her look too unrealistic. She's a fucking dragon. She's already unrealistic.
Yeah. That seems stupid.
Yeah, it is stupid.
Yeah. No, I hate, okay, here's the thing. I understand it, but I don't. And here's why. I'm going to give you this. When you make your dragons Gui, you use some kind of reference, I'm going to bet still. Like, for the rock formation on Amaranth, on
Adamus.
Sorry, Adamus. I apologize. Yeah. Amaranth are the fucking turtle things.
That's fine.
Final Fantasy. Sorry. On Adamus, you probably use some references to make it slightly more realistic. Because here's the thing: dragons are they are fantasy, but they are still animals. So you want to use real-world references to make them look as realistic as possible.
Well, here's the thing:
to the human mind.
here's
However,
the thing.
yeah,
I just want to interject. You want to make it look believable.
yeah.
There's a difference between realism and believability.
Okay, that
You want
and
to choose believability.
I mean believability.
Yeah.
And all that, because
Yeah, go ahead.
because realistic, like I'd say like realistic as in how the wings would move and the talons and all that.
These many things.
Trying to make it look like if it were real, but still they're fantasy monsters. You can have some kind of leeway
Yeah, of course.
and all that. And yeah, that's why I mean, I slightly understand what they were going with Saphira, but they're a fucking fantasy monster. Make them look like a fantasy monster. When
Yeah.
it's Smog, they definitely they use references for Smog, but Smog looked amazing. He looked like a fucking dragon. If it was, and all of that.
Yeah.
But they use real world references to help build him, but they still had leeway to make him look like a fucking dragon.
Yeah, and like Saphira is still a dragon, but it's just kind of silly.
Also, again,
it's funny.
Really quick, I'll say this last thing. Give the Hobbit movies as much shit as you want. Never give Smog that shit, though. That fucking... He was amazing. Like, he was well done in those movies.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He was probably the best thing.
He was the... Yeah, let's agree. He is the best thing. Which is why the fact that they killed him off in the first 10 minutes of the third movie instead of just making that the climax of the second movie, that was bullshit.
Yeah, I remember seeing only the first two movies, and
yeah,
I didn't really
ending,
care.
Yeah, like everybody points out, the beginning of the third movie should have been the ending of the second movie, 100%. If you ever see the third movie, you'll understand that.
Yeah, no, I was kind of, I felt a little bit cheated, and when I saw the second movie.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, you're going to say stuff.
I forgot.
Sorry.
It's okay. What was I talking about before this?
Just dragons and the whole realism thing.
Yeah, but like specifically.
Saphira.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought it was funny that they didn't want to make her look too silly, but she somehow looks sillier with feathers.
Yeah, I think as well they're trying to make her look elegant and all that with the feathers.
But you can still do that with a conventional dragon look.
Of course. And they could have done that, but they decided, you know what? Let's add feathers because it's a female dragon. We want to make it look elegant and all that.
You know, I'm looking at the cover art for the books. I can sort of see where they were coming from now, with giving.
Because I will admit the cover art for the books are well done. Saphira looks ugly. I'm not going to lie.
No, yeah. I mean, yeah, the look of the dragon.
I think I understand why the audiobook narrator gave them a deep voice.
Yeah.
I think I understand that.
Yeah, you could definitely make these dragons look better.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think, I mean, kind of looking back on it now, I don't have as much of an issue over what Saphira looks like in the movie as I used to. It's still, I mean, she still looks a little bit silly with the feathery wings at least, but everything else, she's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's still a dragon.
Yeah. But no,
I feel like there's something else.
Oh my god, I forgot that the fucking, I forgot that the fucking books, never mind, I'm wrong. Sorry,
What?
I'm tired. No, I thought, I'm looking at the wiki and my brain was turning AC into AD. So I'm like, oh yeah, are the books like the super future or something? No, I'm just
Yep.
tired. No.
It'd be interesting though.
Yeah, no. I mean, they have done interesting fantasy with like super future and all that, like Adventure Time.
Yeah. Actually, Dragon Riders of Pern, you could say, is like that.
Huh.
Like, it takes place way far in the future.
Fun fact: I have a fantasy series I'm writing that I want to turn into a game someday. But the big thing is like, it is based in the far future of a fantasy world, and all that. It's
Okay.
not like our world, but it's like there was some kind of technological civilization, a human-like civilization on this fantasy world that eventually did crumble, and now we're into like a new medieval-esque fantasy area on this other.
like Breath of the Wild.
You know what? Yeah, actually, Breath of the Wild is a decent comparison, I'd say.
Yeah.
Another comparison is like basically I'm thinking of like a fantasy version of Nier Automata and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Like how that's like far future Earth and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But it'd be far future, you know. You know what? Horizon. Think Horizon, but with less technology.
Yeah.
Yeah, like think Horizon, fantasy world, different alternate world, different like the technology was more magic.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Can't wait for that sequel.
I have to tell you a little bit about the Dragon Riders series.
Sure, but I will have to leave in about 15 or 20 minutes.
That's fine. It is pretty late.
Oh yeah. And you're an hour ahead of me. Mecca,
Yeah.
what time is it for you?
2:11.
Jesus
1:11.
Christ, but
anyway, Dragon Riders of Pern. It takes place.
hold on. I'm amazed you're still here, Mecca.
Are you?
Night owl.
Huh?
I'm a night owl.
That's fair. That's
I
fair.
mean, yeah. So am I. If you can't tell.
I was, and then COVID.
Okay, but yeah, the Dragon Riders of Pern takes place in the far, far future. Humans have left Earth, and they found it. And they found a planet that is. I think. Let me see. So yeah, Pern is a planet that's far, far from Earth. People have colonized on it, and then I don't know what happened because I haven't read the corresponding book, but something happened with the colonizers that made it so that their technology was left behind and forgotten, completely forgotten. Earth was forgotten. And so like it's been like centuries have gone by, and they've bred dragons.
Okay.
Because the planet orbits this red sun at it's not so much a sun, it's its own planet, but it's an anomaly of a planet that sends out these parasitic worms across space. And when they get close enough to it, these things called thread, they fall on Pern and eat anything that's organic. And so the dragons are there to fight against them by burning them. The only thing they can't eat is fire and water and earth. Like anything that's organic, they will consume, and they come like in droves, like a storm.
So what are these?
They look like tapeworms basically, but they're alien tapeworms that like radiate from this red star. And like when the star and Pern come into close orbit, that's when the thread are close. That's when the thread are able to fall on Pern and cause havoc.
So basically, it's fantasy versus sci-fi aliens, like
Sort
fantasy
of,
dragons versus aliens.
Sort of, except you know, these things are not exactly sentient. They're alive, but they're not sentient. They're these like they're spacefaring.
Dragons versus the Ender Games bugs. Got it.
You could call it that.
They're like a hive mind.
I don't know about that. I haven't read the. I haven't gone through the third book. I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle of the third book right now, and they're still only just barely grasping what thread are.
Ooh.
They just know that it has a pattern, but for some reason that pattern has started to change.
Let us
And so they're trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
The Taken.
And anyway, the trilogy is what I recommend you starting with, because that will give you a good introduction on the world of Pern and how it works.
Okay.
And the dragons are awesome. Like they
You're
have
obsessed with dragons, so I assume that most dragons are awesome too.
well, I mean, it's pretty hard to fuck up dragons. But like these dragons,
I would please watch the videos I sent you. They fuck up dragon hard.
I will.
Yeah, make sure to watch it. They fuck up that dragon hard.
Like you'd have to
We
try to
talked
fuck
about
up
the
a
whole
dragon.
budget constraints and stuff like that. Oh.
Yeah. Okay, so the dragons, they come in different shapes, or not different shapes, different sizes and colors. Like the colors are dependent on the size. So, green dragons are smallest, but gold dragons are the largest, and they're by default female. They're the queens. They're the ones that produce the most eggs.
Why is it always gold? I shouldn't be
gold is
complaining because
valuable.
most of my characters are gold, so.
So yeah, so the queen gold dragons, they're the ones that are like, they're the breed mamas. They produce the best dragons.
Ready?
And they're also the only ones that can produce another queen. So and those queens are extremely important. If they have another queen, they can have more dragons to fight against Thread.
Okay.
So, and the dragons, as soon as they hatch, they already know their own names, and they know exactly who their rider is, because they and their rider form an immediate mental connection, just like in Aragon.
Yeah, I was about
Aragon
to say.
took a lot from Pern too.
Yeah, Again, Paolini, his writing got better later on, but
Yeah.
his initial world was basically Earthsea crossed with Pern.
And Star Wars.
And
But
Star Wars.
Not quite Star Wars, because Star Wars was
Actually,
it had a lot of tropes to it too.
Yeah, that's fair. To be fair, the hero's journey and all of that is basically just like the main general storyline of how all that works. So
Yeah.
you know the hero's journey, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I will say though, the one thing I love that I think it was Dominic Noble that pointed out, or somebody pointed out when they reviewed the movie. Basically, the movie is somehow more like the people complained that the book felt like Star Wars and all that, but with fantasy elements. The movie legitimately turned itself into Star Wars by rearranging events to make it feel more like Star Wars.
The horse is displeased, yet the show must
Because like one of the things they did is that the mentor dies in the raid of the castle, like how the mentor dies in like how Obi-Wan died in the raid of the Death Star and all that. They aped that in the movie. In the book, the mentor was dead by that point. Like they changed his death over to the castle thing to make it feel like Obi-Wan's death. Anyway, please continue.
Yeah. Okay. So there was something else I didn't quite mention. Queen dragons typically are not supposed to fly. They're not supposed to fly to fight Pern, only to mate with the second best dragons, which are bronzes. And they're by default.
so basically they're like queens in a nest.
Yeah, that is exactly their purpose. In the first book, you have a character that completely breaks that. The main character is this headstrong young woman named Lessa, who links with a golden queen.
Oh.
And so she's called Werewoman. And we're meaning like, okay, it's not were like wereman like werewolf. It's
Okay.
we're like it's a certain terminology they use to describe the group of dragon riders.
Okay. Or is it like weird without the D?
It's how was it spelled? Fuck.
Oh, W-E-O, like wyverns. W-E-Y-R-S. I found the wiki.
Okay.
Yeah,
There you go.
W-E-Y-R. Yeah, that's like wyvern. I get it.
Yes. So okay. So that's.
Or it's a derivative of. I can see how like the writer based that word off of like wyvern stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't know that for sure, but yeah. So she has the title Werewoman. She's the most important. She has the most important role, meaning she's the rider of this golden queen who's supposed to produce the better dragon eggs. And the ones that do the most work, the ones that are like the bigger and the stronger ones, at least of the males, are the bronzes. So they're like, and they're the only ones that can mate with the golden queen, because they're that much stronger. As opposed to like browns, blues, and greens, they're of the lower tiers, but they can still fight.
Red.
There's no red.
I'm sorry, your world lost me. I could not read it anymore. I apologize.
Browns almost look red compared to bronzes.
I apologize, but it's not true red. I'm sorry, but your world lost me. Red dragons are fucking awesome. Come on.
Okay, well.
I'm making a joke. I hope.
I know. So yeah, first book has Lessa being established as like a main character, amongst like and okay, and there's also two half brothers named Flar and Fenor. They're the writers of Bronze and Browns. They're the ones that you see most of. They're like, these three are like the main cast. Oh. Yeah. Oh, hang on.
You are tonight's champions. Please take your winnings and thank you for playing Dares of Eternity. And this is Zer, reminding you to have your ghost spayed or neutered. Good night.
Still playing Destiny?
Yeah, and he just got done with Bob Barker's infamous line.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What?
Remember, Guardians, have your ghost spayed or neutered.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That's a good reference. I'm not going to lie. That's a good reference to fucking that television drama.
Yeah. Goodness. Just
remember, Guardians, have your remember, Guardians, have your ghost spayed and neutered, and by that we mean replace their voice actor. The new one is better.
Yeah.
I'm going to be one of those weirdos. I prefer Peter Dinklage. I'm sorry. It is because the ghosts are supposed to be fucking robots. Doesn't matter that delivery was robotic, because they're fucking robots.
Funny you would say that, actually. Because
I get that the ghosts are supposed to have some personality, but yeah.
Well, I mean, they don't really know exactly what they're made of, but it is funny that I'm trying to think of his name. Used to be pulled pork. Now he's
Nolan North.
No, I'm not talking about our ghost. I'm talking about a Crow's ghost, Glint.
Oh.
Yeah, that was it.
Warlock,
let's see here.
I will try to explain.
Looking in the lore, because he actually kind of just brings up the idea of what he feels a ghost could be.
Speak in a language of pure meaning.
Here we are. Let's see here. Yeah, basically it starts off with the fact that he's trying to get permission to access some old files from Europa to try and figure out what the mystery about the Headless Ones are. Only for someone who's he's trying to gain access from be like, you believe in ghosts too? I never figured the Traveler would have made you lost so gullible. Thought you little guys were supposed to be super smart. I mean, you're basically living computers, right? I think we're sentient energy signatures housed in a cybernetic construct. Glint says, trying not to be offended. But I do have an internal database, if that's what you mean. And then
Why?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I don't mind that they replaced Peter Dinklage. I just mind who they replaced him with. Because, don't get me wrong, Nolan North is a great actor, but his character, he's way too peppy. I'm sorry. If they did an in-between between the roboticness, like the robotic nature of Dinklage's voice and the peppy nature of Nolan North's voice, we could have had like a perfect ghost in between.
Yeah, and in a way, I think when Lucky first started this, and we were doing the Curse of Osiris, he was kind of wondering if we could somehow change our ghost voice. To which I was kind of like, oh, you poor sweet summer child.
Yeah, you poor soul. They literally replace everything with Nolan, which makes me feel sorry for Peter. Not going to lie. I was a little sorry for Peter Dinklage.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back,
Okay.
and I always did just find it weird that it was like when he was first being the ghost, everyone was like, oh man, he sounds way too robotic. We don't like this. And then when they switch it with Nolan North, it's like, oh come on, he was better as a robot. Why'd you have to take Dinklebot away?
Yeah, we're talking about Destiny.
Yeah.
Like how the robotic little companions called ghosts, they're originally
That's right, I remember that.
Yeah, they're originally voiced by Peter Dinklage. People complained that his voice was too robotic, but like I didn't hear that many complaints. People were just more making fun of the voice and his delivery because, you know, he's supposed to play a fucking robot, so of course his delivery is robotic.
Yeah.
And then they decide, let's replace him with Nolan North, who has one of the fucking peppiest voices ever. And it's like, so you're going to replace a robot, like, who gives a robotic, like, voice with a person who literally voices fucking Nathan Drake and Deadpool. Is that really a good idea? I'm sorry, I prefer Dinklage. Because Ghost is a robot. So make it sound like a robot.
Yeah. Also, I've got to show you some artwork that really captures the feeling of Pern.
Sure thing, Wee. Ooh, that's nice.
And this is by a really well-known artist named.
I've seen this. I've seen this before. Yeah.
Yeah, you should see his other artwork.
Sure thing. But yeah. But Mecca, I do understand, like, if you disagree as well. But like, I feel like Nolan's too peppy. Like, he's too peppy for Ghost. But Dinklage was a little too robotic for Ghost, because I know nobody truly knows what the ghosts are. They could be robots, they could be more sentient beings. So, in my opinion, best middle ground they could have gotten Troy Baker. They should have gotten Troy Baker to voice Ghost. Because I can see him be slightly more peppy, but I can see him do that robotic voice as well.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. I feel like Troy Baker, like, it would have been a meme, but it's also a meme that fucking Nolan North voices the Ghost now, so... I don't know, I have problem with Ghosts.
It's fine, and, I just kind of found it silly that it was just kind of making a little fuss over one voice actor back then, and I'm like, I don't know, kind of seems alright.
Yeah, no, I feel like people were just mocking the fact that Dinklage was so robotic with his delivery. But again, he was commissioned to voice a robot. Can you blame him?
So he was doing his job.
Yep.
Yeah, he's literally doing his job. He is doing what he is told. Don't blame the actor. Blame the director for that, if in the case.
Really?
Yeah. Because actors have to put trust in their directors. If the directors try to put trust in their actors, then it actually goes wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's why, like, I never minded Dinklage. I never minded Dinklebot. I never minded Dinklebot, but I do mind Nolanbot.
Fair.
Yeah.
Just,
great riches.
Again, like, if you're going to get a replacement, I get it, Nolan North was a big name, and they did because he is, like, probably one of the easiest options they could go, and he is a popular voice actor. But it's like, again, the dude is known for voicing Nathan Drake and Deadpool. If you're getting somebody to voice a robot, don't get a person who voiced fucking Nathan Drake and Deadpool.
Oh, yeah.
That's like going, alright, men, we gotta make a live-action movie about Rom Space Knight. He's very stoic, he's very serious about everything he's doing. Who's on the docket? How about Ryan Reynolds? Ryan Reynolds is!
Yay!
Play Rom Space Knight. Oh, God. Anyway, sorry.
It's okay. So, let's see. I know I was talking about the story of Kern. Also, I've made it so that Alana is super into these books.
Of fucking course. I'm not surprised.
She's been telling Lennon about them.
No shit. Okay, I apologize. Considering the fact that the backstory you gave me for Alana in your RP is basically she comes from Kern, Pern, sorry. She comes from Pern, I'm not surprised.
No, okay. Kern has a different origin. It just sounds like Pern. It's not a direct inspiration of Pern.
Oh wait, you actually named that place Kern? I was joking.
No, her canon world is called Kern.
Ah! Also, fun fact, is it with a K?
Yes.
Fun fact, you have named her canon world 2 letters off from my last name.
Wow.
Okay.
I'm making a joke.
I know.
But I'm also being serious.
But no, I named it after Kern County, because that's where
I understand, and I'm making a joke.
Okay, I know.
I hope you know as well.
I know.
Okay,
I know you're joking. I just tend to take it too seriously. I take myself too seriously.
I know. I
Go ahead.
very much know.
Go ahead.
But no. I just let you know I do have to go very soon.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no. I understand your story and all that. I understand why Alana loves this and all that. And also, I understand why you love it.
Yeah.
Because you like dragons so much. I have never seen any one single human being be more obsessed with dragons than you.
There are plenty more like me, believe me.
Oh, I bet. Trust me, I bet.
And,
when
like,
I
I
was a
didn't-
little kid, I was like that.
You must not
And, like,
However,
I,
for our obstacle
I-
You trump everybody I know.
conceivable
So-
horse proclaimed
that you know.
utterly
That's fair.
bonkers.
Oh,
And
God.
I didn't even like know about this. I wouldn't have known about this series if it weren't for my dad, because he loves these books too.
Okay.
Because he told me about them.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
It just took and I think at first I wasn't sure how I'd feel about, trying to dive into such an expansive world for years.
Yeah.
But yeah, just recently I have, and it's really good.
Yeah, no. Like, just to let you know, similar thing with Earthsea. I didn't get into that until the beginning of this year. And they're fantastic.
Yeah.
Like, I absolutely adore the Earthsea books and all of that. So,
But yeah,
and there's only about 6 of them, and they're relatively short reads, which makes it all very helpful. Like, it's packed with lore, but
Yeah.
it's not so much lore that overrides your brain.
Yeah.
Please welcome the
Which is why
And I would say the lore of Pern is pretty simple. It's pretty easy to grasp.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Here we go. It's pretty simple. It's pretty easy to grasp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. There are 29 books. I just counted
That's-
the exact number.
I'm talking about just the base lore.
I know. I'm
There are a lot of
making a
books.
joke I'm making a joke.
Okay.
Although I did count the exact number of books. There are 29.
Yes, there are. It's because it shifts to a lot of different characters in their stories.
Yeah, no, I understand that. Like, the first 3 are trilogy, and then each 3 is like a trilogy in itself, following different people. No, I understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there aren't that many trilogies, but there are books in between the main the main timeline, if that makes sense.
Okay, that makes sense.
There is also a book that sort of introduces the colonizers to Pern, and they're just discovering it.
Okay.
I think there's a book that, I can't remember what. Let me see. Hang on. Really quick. I have it. I have the audiobook. I just can't remember what it's called. Come on. Let's see. Library.
Survive the final
Also, if you're hoping for a movie, unfortunately, the last anybody heard about it was they were making a script back in 2014.
Dragon's Dawn. That's it. Yeah, I did hear about that, and I think it fell through pretty quickly because it it wasn't going in the direction that I know Todd McCaffrey. He's successed Anne McCaffrey, his mom.
Yeah.
He's been writing, and he actually started writing books with her before she passed away. So
That's good. So it's not like the Dune books. Just to let you know, ooh, that's an interesting creature there. Just to let you know, Gui, with the Dune books, the original author, Frank Herbert, he died, I think in 90, and his son wrote books after Frank's death, but unfortunately he never really consulted his father about the books and all of that. So it's why a lot of people consider the stuff written by Herbert's son to be more fan fiction than actual, like, the world of Doom.
Yeah. There is, before you go, I won't like explain too much about it, but there is another series of books that I think borrows just a tiny bit from Pern as far as the mental connection.
Aragon?
No. it's called the Pit Dragon Quadrilogy. It's a series of 4 books.
I feel like the idea of, like, I don't think Pern started it. The idea of, like, dragon-human connection.
I think it did. It kind of did. At least the way we know about it.
I mean, okay, fun fact. In my English 101 class, our final assignment that I did, one of the final assignments we did today, was talking about creation myth. And creation myth is the idea that things have to be created, things have to be made, but who really started that idea?
Mm-hmm.
And
like the true genesis of the idea?
Exactly. Like, it's like one of my favorite, it's like Ghost in the Shell. One of my favorite villains in the entire Ghost in the Shell franchise is called the Laughing Man. He is the villain of the first season of the anime show Standalone Complex. The big mystery is who's the Laughing Man and all of that. The Laughing Man is a hacker that is targeting a bunch of mega corporations, like these big corporations that have shady dealings, and the Laughing Man is starting to expose those dealings. And eventually we learned that the Laughing Man was, keyword being was, this one kid that, like, he looks like a kid, he's more in his 30s, but he used to be a hacker that eventually he found an email, like a random email online that was in the dark web, detailing the shadiest dealings of a company. And he went and confronted the CEO of the company. The CEO admitted that they did it, but they regretted doing that stuff. And he created the Laughing Man persona when he learned that this stuff, like, he created the Laughing Man persona for one night. Years later, somebody else takes up the identity of the Laughing Man. And it turns out, it's a rival corporation to all these other corporations, trying to besmirch these other corporations to make theirs look good. So technically, the Laughing Man exists, but who really started the Laughing Man? Was it this kid, or was it the idea from the email that he found? So it was more, so the idea of the creation myth is like, who really started it? Like, you're on a computer right now. Are you using a laptop or?
I have a desktop.
Okay. The mouse you are using was commercialized by Apple. Apple are the people who commercialized the mouse. The people who invented the mouse, though, is technically Xerox, which Apple, when Steve Jobs visited Xerox, saw the mouse, he decided to make his own commercialized version. However, Xerox technically got the idea from a computer manufacturer in the 60s. I forgot his name.
Oh yeah,
but
I
he
know.
didn't have the technology at the time. And
Yeah.
So the idea is, who really made the mouse?
Yeah.
And all that.
Yeah.
Who really created it? So if you think about it with Pern, there are probably the idea of human-dragon connections in the past, but Pern was the one who popularized it.
Yeah, yeah, even back in the day, it was hugely successful.
Yeah.
And like
So yeah. I'm sorry, I just wanted to talk about that because, not going to lie, I love this assignment in my class.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Well, I guess it'd be interesting to know where the whole, mental connection comes from when first, because like
You know what? Tolkien probably had something in one of his books. 'Cause
maybe.
let's be fair, 95% of fantasy, everything we know about, Tolkien was the one who originated that.
Except he borrowed a lot from Norse mythology.
That's also fair. It could have come from Norse mythology too, because there were
I would say-
dragons in Norse mythology, and there were mental connections in Norse mythology.
I would say 90% of what Tolkien wrote is Norse mythology.
That's fair.
So, but yeah, like the Pit Dragon series also delves into the human dragon relationships, and that includes a mental connection. Except it's a bit more abstract at first, because main character, when he first connects with his dragon, and he learns how to, all he really gets is feelings and bursts of color depending on the emotions. But then later, I won't say how, but later he learns, or he does something. He and another character that he spends a lot of time with, they both do something that allows them to hear all the thoughts of dragons, and they're not quite as complex as humans, but they can hear full-on words. So that's really interesting, and they delve into that, how that sort of works too.
Okay.
But the main draw of it, at least in the first book, is that dragons they're put into pits. They're like pit bulls before pit bull fights were banned, you could say. Like they're basically all bred for pit fighting, and the main character wants his own dragon.
I apologize. My favorite thing about that is the fact that pit bulls are considered some of the kindest animals.
No, I'm saying what they were used for. What they were.
Oh yeah, no,
for.
what they were used for definitely in the past. I just find it funny that they're known as the nanny dogs now.
Yeah, because they're just about as sweet as retrievers.
They're super. It's kind of like how people going like, oh, German shepherds are so aggressive because they're used as police dogs. I have never met a mean German shepherd.
It all depends on the owner.
All German shepherds I've ever met, super sweet.
But yeah, so
it also has to do with conditioning when the
always conditioning. It's always the owner. But yeah, so anyway, so that's the main goal of the main character. He wants, because he's one of those servant boys who works at a hatchery, and he's poor. He's very poor, and he needs money to get out of his situation. And he thinks if he can get his own dragon to fight in the pits and train it to be the best fighter, he can earn more money and make something of himself. But by the end of the first book, that all changes. I won't say how, because it's again really really interesting. Like they delve into some politics. Like the planet that this all takes place on used to be a prison planet for convicts, but it was turned into something else over time.
The afterlife.
And
I'm sorry. I will bring it all back to Earthsea, damn it.
So
sorry, I was making a dumb joke.
I know, it's fine. So you got different classes of people. Like you got the poor, you got the working class, and you've got the elite class that go to see the pit fights and put their bets in. And there's a whole there's political tensions between the descendants of the convicts versus the elites, the off-planet elites that are keeping them there because of some old laws, and the dragons are sort of there to be like the wrench in the works, and yeah, they go into, you know, just how the connection, how the relationship between humans and dragons works, and it all centers around these two, like at first just this one boy, but it's really just around him and a girl that becomes his best friend. And they're like, they kind of get themselves caught up in some mess after the pit fights, like because of the political tensions. Anyway, that's something to read too.
Alrighty.
So the Pit Dragon quadrilogy. At first it was a trilogy, but later on I think the author was asked to write another book to kind of tie things up.
I have a lot of books I'm reading right now, so it will be a little while before I read these. I apologize.
That's fine. Yeah. So yeah, that's.
Alrighty.
I'm actually in the middle of an Asimov book.
Oh, which one?
Robot Vision.
Just one.
Whoops. Quick.
Huh?
I did not mean to do that. I meant to click on a different thing and it started up a book. I didn't want that.
If you like Asimov stuff, by the way, there's a current writer, Andy Weir. Have you heard of him?
I think
he wrote The Martian.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He also recently wrote a book called Project Hail Mary, which is the most sci-fi he's written so far. And it's a really good book.
This is why the Nine sent me here.
Okay.
It's basically like his idea of what First Contact would be and all of that. And it's really well done.
Okay.
Also, it's one of those few positive First Contact stories because I hate negative First Contact stories.
Yeah, me too.
I'm pissed off of the idea of okay, I love Stephen Hawking, I truly do. I don't agree with his idea that if First Contact would be like Christopher Columbus coming to America.
Yeah,
it'd be a massacre. Because I feel like if you learn space travel, if you learn light FTL or near FTL, if you learn this stuff, space travel, all of that, you have to be a civilization that has given up the idea of war, in my opinion.
Yes.
Because all your resources will be going towards exploration.
Yeah.
Not
like
towards
Starfleet.
Exactly. It's why I have a problem with the whole alien invasion stories. I feel like if that is the case, it should have already happened. Or I bet there are like militaristic alien forces out there. Don't get me wrong.
Probably.
But most of the more advanced races in the universe would have given up that idea of war long ago, in my opinion.
Yeah, because you know what's going on Earth? Wars. None of us are working together to explore space.
Which is why I don't think we're ever going to make it. So,
well,
like space should have been where we should go.
Yeah, because
because I'm sorry, I give humanity and this planet 200 years at most.
At least, I'm thinking. It's gonna be if we ever do work together to get to space, to start colonizing space, it's gonna take I would say probably at least 50 generations.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I would say definitely read Project Hail Mary. It is really good. It came out this year.
I will say it already reminds me a little of Asimov, because his idea of robots was very different from the time too.
No, exactly. Which is
way
why
more optimistic.
Which is why I really like Weir, because Weir feels like an alien or more space version of Asimov.
Yeah.
Like the more positive outlook. It's why, like, don't get me wrong, I love the I, Robot movie, but I love it ironically. As an actual if you're an Asimov fan and you see iRobot, you fucking despise it with all your heart.
I've only barely read iRobot. Like
it is completely different from the movie.
I know. I'm sure.
Yeah. The iRobot, the book, is so much more positive with its nature of robots and all of that. Like, eventually, it reveals, yes, the robots technically take over the world because we let them. They, like, machine and AI and all of that became so powerful that they did take over the world, but only because we slowly, without realizing it, humans slowly did let them. But the robots are made to serve humanity and all that. That's why there's a more positive spin on the idea of robots and all that.
And actually, Asimov wrote a short, little thought experiment in Robot Visions that he actually wants to see robots take us over.
Yeah.
Because he's of the mind that they would take care of the Earth better than we could.
And not going to lie, they probably would, 100%.
Probably, if they were made for that purpose.
I mean, you've seen fucking NFTs. You know that humans are destroying the Earth because we fucking can. It's the worst.
Well, here's the thing: is I almost because of the whole energy consumption, I want to say that probably for a while robots could do a better job, but eventually even they will break down and they will create more waste for the Earth.
That's fair, but they would still try to find a way.
If they had all the fail-safes put in place, then I could see them doing a better job. And if we actually worked together to make robots that did things more efficiently for cleaning up the Earth, at least.
Yeah. I don't know, but I'm not the biggest fan of, again, negative war-torn alien or robot stories.
Yeah, no, me neither.
It's why, okay, I am hoping, I have a theory about the new Matrix movie coming out. And
they're doing that again?
Yeah, they have a new Matrix movie. It actually looks decent, but I have an idea. I don't think the robots are villains in this one. Because for some reason, they're going to explain it in the movie. Neo and Trinity, even though they died in the original trilogy, they're back somehow. However, I have a theory. I think the robots made a new Neo so that they could have a failsafe within their system if the problems of the previous Matrix ever happened again. Like a new Agent Smith and all of that happens or something.
Right.
A new Smith virus. And I have an idea that the robots might be good guys, or at least some of them might be good guys in this new Matrix. Because why is Neo back? Because, they had to have purposefully made a new Neo. Because the old one is dead. He's gone.
Yeah.
So they had to have purposely made a new Neo so far. So my idea is that the robots are not villains in this new one. They made Neo as a failsafe, like a new Neo.
Yeah.
And that's why, I want a more positive outlook on that. The only thing that I find funny is that apparently there might be a new Agent Smith, but Hugo Weaving isn't returning to his role. Do you want to know who they're getting to possibly be the new Agent Smith? Like the reincarnation of Agent Smith?
Who?
Have you seen Frozen?
Yeah, who hasn't?
Yeah, fucking Kristoff.
Okay.
Jonathan Groff, who's also fucking, King George in, Hamilton.
Okay.
I'm like, so you go from Hugo fucking Awesome Weaving to King George from Hamilton. Sure.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I just have to slightly complain about that bit.
Yeah.
Also, I feel like the new movie will also be a musical because again, they got a Broadway singer, Jonathan Groff. They also have Neil Patrick Harris in the movie.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm like, and I know for a fact Keanu Reeves can sing. So
Okay.
apparently the new movie might be fucking, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't put a lot of hope into Hollywood to create
That's
anything good.
That's fair. Again, I will say watch Dune. I think that's one of the best things they've done in decades.
Mm-hmm.
Better
than the movie?
Huh?
Better than the movie?
The
from
old
years
one?
ago? Yeah.
Yes. No, because just to let you know, the old one, fucking the director, why is my brain David Lynch. He didn't even really want to do it. He was just like, oh, it's very popular. I guess I'll do it. And he just didn't understand the book at all. This new movie, Denis Villeneuve, you can tell, loves the book. And the best part about the new movie is that in the original, the book is big. And they tried to condense the book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it's very dense.
Yeah, and this new one, they are making it a two-parter. It's only the first. Yeah, it's only the first half of the book, and because of that, it leaves a lot of breathing room. Like, I will admit, a lot of the movie is exposition at time, but it's so beautifully shot and so well written and well done. It feels like Dune. Like, if you read the books, you go, this feels like Dune. This is great. And it's one of the best films of the past decade, in my opinion. Like, it's amazing.
There was something else I was gonna say. Shit.
Sorry.
That's fine. I just hate when I lose my train of thought.
Sorry.
It's not your fault. There was something else about dragons.
About dragons. Sorry. I just love the way you said that. It's like something else about dragons.
It's 2 o'clock here.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock here now. It's 3 o'clock for Mecca.
Yep, and I was
Where
going
are you?
Panhandle.
I mean, are you East Coast, West Coast?
Central.
Panhandle. I know what he means.
I didn't quite hear.
I forgot exactly the name of the state with the Panhandle because I'm so tired. But
I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Do you guys happen to know where the Dust Bowl originates from?
Oh, like Kansas?
Kind of. Oklahoma.
Oklahoma? Okay.
Yeah.
Oklahoma was my second thought.
Because
Okay.
Oklahoma looks like a pan.
Yep.
Yes, okay. Yeah. Got it.
Yeah, that's why I knew he meant Oklahoma because when he said Panhandle, I went, oh, the state that's shaped like a pan. Why can't I remember the name? Because I'm tired.
But yeah, as far as the dragons go, can you believe the image I posted is a dragon?
Yeah, that's a
Like
weird dragon.
That looks like an eldritch dragon.
In a
Yeah,
way,
it looks like a dragon mixed with Eldritch Beast.
in a way, it kind of is because it's originally supposed to be a shapeshifter, but it just took a form of a dragon.
Anyways, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's also a wish
Okay.
granter.
Fuck, it is.
Yeah, that's the Ahamkara.
It's Nyarlathotep. Ah!
Oh goodness.
Bringing on all the way back to that. Anyway, feel like we should sleep.
Possibly.
We can discuss more later.
Yeah.
I was about to say tomorrow, but it is tomorrow.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, little cute thing that I
Sure.
wanted to mention. With Alana telling Lennon about the dragon riders. There's a species of dragons that are a lot smaller than the rideable ones. They're like the
Please
size
tell
of
me they're
birds.
like the size of dragonflies.
They're the size of birds. So they're called fire lizards. They're the original dragons. Before they were bred to be rideable.
That's a big fucking growth spurt there.
Yeah, there was a lot of science done.
Science to destroy all you got.
But when Alana tells about the little dragons, he has a thought that he would love to have one that he would name Hawkmoth.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. I buy it. Okay.
I just thought that was cute.
Okay, that is cute. But what the fuck?
I mean, cause you can have as many fire lizards as you want, but you can only have one dragon.
That's fair.
Yeah.
And like,
Sorry.
and as long as you can impress on the little dragons, you can have as many as you want,
Yay.
and you can name them.
Fun fact, I almost got a bearded dragon. I almost named him Drax.
Oh yeah.
Because he's a cute little guy. He reminded me of Drax.
I sort of almost was gonna have a bearded dragon from my older sister.
Yeah.
But he was really sick, and he died before I could even really see him.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I didn't have the room for him anyway, so.
Yeah, I don't have any room for any. I have one pet right now, and she is a sleepy kitty in the other room. I should probably go to sleep too.
Yeah. Take a cue from her.
I will say, I do want to discuss with you, Gui, my fantasy storyline idea I had.
Okay.
Anyway, but not tonight.
No. It's too late.
Anyway, good night, guys. Please fall asleep.
Rest
We
easy.
will.
Good night.
Good night.
Sorry for not chatting through all that. Just didn't want to interrupt them, but it was kind of fun to just hear them going on. Impact mod. Impact that masterwork as well. Nice. I'm actually wanting to try that out because I never really seen what Eager Blade would fully be. Let's see here. questions? There we go. Alright, let's see here. Nope. Yeah, don't really feel that. Definitely don't feel that, so away that goes. Anyhow, I think I'll just go and call it a session after that. So,